We are celebrating Sewing Street's second birthday this week. Celebrate with us every day from 8 a.m. for fabulous demonstrations, new fabrics and brand new projects galore. The week is jam-packed, including amazing daily giveaways not to be missed. We have even extended our live hours for the whole week. Make sure you're watching us live every day to be in with a chance to win our daily giveaways. And the fun doesn't stop there. We are also giving everyone who shops with us a free limited edition Sewing Street birthday pin badge, our little way of saying thank you for your support. Remember to join us all week for all the fun and celebrations. In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
Happy second birthday, Sewing Street. What a couple of years it's been. It's been such fun. I've met so many lovely people. And all the viewers, I can't thank you enough for all your support. Here's looking to the next year and all the lovely new projects that we've all got coming for you. Happy birthday!
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433 and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Hello everyone, I just wanted to wish Sewing Street a very happy second birthday and thanks to all our customers for supporting Sewing Street over the last 2 years. Keep watching, keep joining in, we love seeing your makes, and here's to happy birthday number 3.
Good morning. Happy birthday to us. Happy birthday. It is our second birthday, but it was a while ago, but we're celebrating now. So happy birthday, sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Now, there was a vote on my Facebook page yesterday. Well, not a vote, but people saying which one they wanted me to wear, and a lot of people wanted this one, so I thought I'd wear this one. Looks better in this studio, doesn't it? Is it sparkling at home? When we're in sewing quarters, it used to look like I've got dirty spots on my shirt. I look a bit pale today, don't I? Anyway, good morning. How is everybody? We have got such a week lined up. I'm exhausted just thinking about it. The guests we've got, the projects we've got, everything. It's just incredible. So let's start as we're meant to go on. Early bird. Da 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 da. Right, here's today's early bird. Now, these are brilliant, right? They're exclusive. They're brand new. They are weights, pattern weights, right? Now look at this. You look at these, right? So you've got what's sewing on, life's a stitch, mannequins, pin and tonic, threads, buttons. You think they're lovely, they're gorgeous. But what makes those so special? Look. Branded Sewing Street. Wait, now we're going to crash on the price. These will be $17.99 going forward, but after midnight tonight, actually, after midnight tonight, maybe we'll keep them this price for the whole week, but who knows? Oh, $13.99. 13. You're getting 6. You are getting 6. Look, stayed up till 2:45 to order the panel. Gay, was it Gay or Wayne? Was it? I know a Gay Wayne. Was it up? Was it up? Was it up at? Oh, you're in a different country. You're in a different country. Congratulations, congratulations. Good morning, John and crew. Happy birthday. Have a great day. This programme is the best on TV ever for me. The things I've learned from Nurse Julie. Oh, Wayne lives in Michigan. No, Wayne is in Michigan and Gay lives there. Gay lives there. So many messages come through now. I'm not supposed to be doing messages now. Happy birthday, Sewing Street. Morning, John and team. Have a great day. Thank you for a great show and keeping us all company. Kiss, kiss, hug, 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 kiss, 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 kiss. Let me do a few of these. Sharon says good morning. Roxana says good morning. Jan, the other Jan, says good morning. Julie says good morning. Ruth says good morning. Claire says good morning. Anne says, keep checking out on these. Keep checking out. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Everybody who buys, while stocks last, but I tell you, they've got thousands. Well, now you see, they've got thousands. But do you remember on Mandy Shaw's first day, she did over 1,000 orders on that one day. So we've got thousands of these, which while stocks last, do not throw away the package. One per customer it is, one per customer. Anyway, everyone gets that. I'll tell you other things as well in a minute. Let me do some more of these. Claire says good morning. Anne says good morning. Catherine says, how do I do on pre-order? I'll show you now. Catherine. Morning says, probably love the shirt. Wonderful shirt. Happy birthday, says Anne. Jan says good morning. Dawn says happy birthday. Andrea, Lorraine, Patricia, June. My favourite shirt. To put it on for you, June. Happy birthday to all at the Sewing Street and the fabulous John Scott. Thank you, Christine. Kath said good morning. Lynn says good morning. Kat and Elliot looking good. Happy birthday. I know, it's lucky he washed this morning, isn't it? $13.99. Check out. Now, remember, once you've checked out, that's your P&P paid for the day. You get this for free while stocks last, right? Now, the other thing that you do while you're checking out on that, every day this week, we've got a little competition. All you have to do is shop. And today's prize is this. So somebody, now ignore the picture in the Polaroid. Ignore the picture in the Polaroid. This is what you're winning. Oh, you've got a still of it. Here we go then. There's a still of it. Oh, no. There's something missing. There's something missing off the picture. Hang on. I'm just packing it in its box. You also get this. You also get the Peacock collection from Sheena Noke. You get that as well. 50 weight, 10 balls from Orifil. Peacock. Right, okay, so that's today's prize. So all you have to do to enter is buy something, right? And then tomorrow, I don't know what time we do it during the day tomorrow, but it's me tomorrow morning again. I'll announce the winner of today's. Now, there's something about the Sunday show. I can't remember what it is. Do you win one of everything on Sunday? Yes, you do. We've had an email. We've had an email about Sunday. I'll tell you about it later. $13.99. So remember, each person who buys gets this. Kat says happy birthday. Helen says happy birthday. Lynn to it. Suzanne says happy birthday. Loving your shirt. Paula says happy birthday. Marina, she got hers. Marina and Ali have got their panels. Good morning, John, Rebecca, Delphine, Allison and team. Happy birthday. Keep going through, Louise. Hello, my love. Keep going through for these. $13.99. So these are $13.99. This is your free gift while stocks last. And if you buy those, you will go through to the draw to win the Lewis and Irene fabric and the Orifil thread. Beautiful. Okay, for all the prizes that you're going to be getting over this week, we'd like to say thank you to all our suppliers because they've supplied all of the prizes for this week. Was there a slide? There you go. Yeah, lovely. Right, moving on. Gorgeous. Oh, yes. Now, talking of pin badges, right? So that's the early bird done and dusted, right? That'll only stay at that price till tonight, right? Now, talking of pin badges, how about... Right, hang on a second. That's just works of it. Oh. Yeah, I've got it here, got it. Right, look at this, right? Look at this. How to store your pin badges. How to store your pin badge. You've got it in 2 different colourways. So which one are we doing first? Blue first, most popular. So what you get is you get a panel. So you get a panel. The instructions are on the panel. Look. And you get the doweling for $6. It's a funny price, isn't it? Now, I call it doweling. They've just called it a wooden dowel. Does that mean one dowel? Right, this is the most popular colourway at the moment. There's your instructions. That makes this. Now, this is that one there's just very simple, not embellished. So that's your blue one. Lovely way to display all your badges in your workroom. Hang on, I'm not going to do this now, am I? There you go. Look. So you hang that on your wall and you put your pin badges on it. So that's the blue one at $6. Now, if you've already bought the early bird, it means that your P&P is paid for. So everything you add, oh, look at me, everything you add to it is just the same P&P. Even if you come in and buy a $6.80, if you've come by anything, it's one P&P for the whole day. Keep going through, keep going. Kat says there's hundreds of messages and she's going to miss them, I'm afraid. Morning, John. You're sparkly like the entire galaxy. Looking good. Thank you, Jane, my love. £6.98. That's the blue one. You get the dowel as well. And the instructions and the little badges. Right, that's the blue one. Here's the yellow and grey one. Now, here it is, look. Here it is, look. That's how we're suggesting you store your badges. There you go, look. Be nice when it's in focus in a minute. There you go. £6.98. This is the grey and yellow one. What a lovely way to store your badges. Mine are just in a bowl on the top of a filing cabinet in my office. £6.98. You get the panel. Clunk. You get the panel. And you get the dowel. The wooden dowel. I can't even open this one. There you go. There you go. Beautiful. You see now, it's funny, isn't it? The blue one's the most popular, but this is my favourite. Love this. Good morning, John. I'm watching you today with my grandson, Ronnie. Oh, I love that name, Jill, Ronnie. Good morning, everyone. Love the tour of the studio. Happy birthday, Sewing Street. Now, yes, you've just, well, you look at it, because we won't be here. In 2 weeks' time, we won't, oh no, a week's time. In just over a week's time, 8 days, we won't be in the studio anymore. We're in a brand spanking new studio. I visited on Saturday when I was a jewelry maker. There's no wall. There's no wall. It's just an empty space at the moment. It's got a little coffee table in there. That's the blue one. Oh, I'm going to keep this all day. That's the blue one. That's the yellow and grey one. Oh, Jan's up. Jan Hill's awake. Ellen says good morning. Keep going through. Keep going through. Oh, Laurie's back again. Got my John Scott doorstop. Thank you. Happy birthday. Thank you for the last 2 years, says Carol. Zoe says thank you. Oh, can we have a close-up of the crystals on your shirt? Gerardine says, loving your excitement and energy. It won't last, Gerardine. That shirt is gorgeous. Kat says, happy birthday to everyone. 2 beautiful years. Are you coming in close? Can you see them sparkle? It's from the people that do some of the shirts, or they used to, I don't know if they still do, on Dancing on Ice. No, I don't mean Dancing on Ice. I don't mean Dancing on Ice. I mean the other one, the ballroom one. Happy birthday, Sewing Street and Yarn Lane are the best crafty bake shows on TV. Have a fabulous day. Love the sparkly shirt on a Monday from Justine. Justine, there was a choice. I couldn't decide which one to wear. Linda. No, Crystal. Good morning, John. Looking gorgeous today. My favourite shirt ever. Have a lovely day from Crystal. Married to Blake. Sorry, what? Can I just explain? You know the messages that go across the bottom of the screen? Kat has 10, and then when the 11th one comes in, the first one drops off. So hundreds came in, so they all went like that and fell off the screen. So we're ever so sorry if we don't show yours. We'll try and show as many as we can during the whole week, so don't worry. £6.98. While stocks last, everybody will get a badge, which is just well, because it's a badge holder. Is that what we called it? Banner, badge banner. There's a prized little present on the back of the cardboard as well. There you go. Shop from 28th of February to the 6th of March to receive a Sewing Street 2nd birthday pin badge while stocks last. Right, I need to... Yeah. Hang on. I've got to do cake first. Right, very quickly. Allison Maryon's made this beautiful cake. Now she said, John, be careful when you open it. Oh, look at it. Let's have a lovely look at it, first of all. These are spaghettis. That's made of spaghetti. The pins are made of spaghetti. Right, now, apparently I've got to show you this carefully. Now, I'm not sure where the best place for me to cut it is because, watch, ready? Oh, I need to cut it where you're going to see it there. I'm going to have to cut it there, aren't I? You ready? Hang on. Right, now apparently, when you take that out, oh, where are the Smarties? She said it was full of Smarties. Have I not cut deep enough? Oh, well, there are Smarties in there. I'll have to eat that. Where's my plate gone? There's plates here. I've got plates here. They're supposed to be Smarties cascading out of the cake. There are in there. Just didn't cut deep enough. Look, did I? There they all are. Beautiful. Thank you, Alison Maryon, Allison. I'll let someone... Actually, Rebecca Reed could clear that table, couldn't she? Oh, no. Menu. Let's look at today's menu. Because it's an 8 or 10, 9 hour day today. Here we go. So, happy birthday, Stone Street. That's me at 8 o'clock. Then at 9 o'clock, we've got the Highland cow with that's... Oh, no. No, I need to tell you something. Don't say on the menu. In the 8 o'clock hour, we have got, for the first time ever, panels that have been created from one of our designer's own work. We're all very, very excited about it. I want to add this here. Very, very excited about it. And she'll be popping on during the hour to tell you about those. I've got water pouring out everywhere and I don't quite know where it's coming from. Where's that water come from there? Oh, there. Right, there we go. Right, at 9 o'clock, we've got the Highland cow wall hanging with Delphine Brooks. Look at this. It's incredible. What it is, it's on the panel, you get that drawn, and then you have lots of fabrics and things to embellish it with. It's incredible. Look. So that's at 9 o'clock. Then at 10 o'clock, we've got Block of the Month with Amber Makes. Now, this is a new, brand new thing that we're launching today. So what it is there will be 12 blocks that you can make to create a quilt, and it's all got a sewing theme. So here is the block that you can make from today. There you go. So that is the block that you can make today. So you can either make the block and save it, and then eventually you'll get all 12 blocks, and they've all got different, so you've got piecing, you've got EPP, you've got applique by Amber Makes. But of course there's extra on the panel. If you don't want to make that, you've actually got a picture on the panel that you can just use straight away of the sewing machine. There it is. And you get the two small bits to make the little thingy with as well. I mean, there's so much going on in that panel. So that's Rebecca Reed at 10 o'clock. Then at 11 o'clock, Allison Maryon's here. Guess what we're making? We are only making the John Scott doorstop. There's what? Okay, there's only 100 left. It's been on pre-order. There's 100 left. We had hundreds of them. There's only 100 left. What's the matter? It's been on pre-order for half an hour and hundreds have gone. Look, you even get a me. Look, there's me. Oh, my legs looking. Who took that photograph? They got the proportions all wrong, didn't they? Look. Oh no, she'll go mad. I was supposed to wear it for the beginning of the show. No. Look. We're also making birthday crowns from a panel or her instructions, one of the two. You don't, the badge, that's my badge that I put on there, right? Right, so that's that hour, that's 11 o'clock. Then 12 o'clock, Crikey, 12 o'clock. No, hang on, we haven't shown the menu yet. Yep. Never mind. Lion wall hanging with Delphine books. Here it is. Don't sigh like that. He's sighing away in there. Gorgeous, isn't it? We've got it in the multicolour and we've got it in monochrome. She will be demonstrating the monochrome. That's the black. That's the multicoloured version. Then I go home. Rebecca Reed and Hannah take over, and she does. Elliot's not awake yet. Here we go. So at 1 o'clock, we've got the birthday sewing apron and tote bag with Allison and Maryon. We've got pictures of these. Oh, well, I'll let Rebecca Reed show you the picture of these. Velvet homeware at 2 o'clock, brand new Bali pops at 3, and Jason Yenter at 4. Beautiful. Three lots of gorgeous new fabrics there. Now, I just need to explain to you, if you're watching today on Freeview or on Sky, did it just stay on the right thing all the way through today? No. I get very confused. So, what is it then? So Freeview stays on us all day long, right? So if you're watching on Freeview, you can watch all 9 hours on Freeview, right? If you're on Sky at 1 o'clock, you need to swap over to Sky 674, right? 674 you need to go to at 1. I'll remind you at 1 o'clock, though. I'll remind you at 1 o'clock. Or you can watch on the website or the app. Right, so, no, 3 ways you can get in touch. 3 ways, because I haven't done the pre-order yet. So we go, studio@sewingstreet.com is your email. You can message on Facebook Live, which is the ones I've been shouting out. Oh, there's so many of you there. Louise, cousin Susan, and Zoe, thank you. Then, of course, you go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. You literally click on Watch the Live Show. There's a box on the right-hand side there that says Send Message Studio, right in there. Now, I apologise now if you have sent a message and we haven't shown it. It's the cat was inundated and they disappear, right? Now, the most important thing is I need to show you where pre-order is, right? So there's today's show deals, right? That's what we've shown you already, right? If you go to pre-order, this is everything for the next 9 hours. So there's Delphine's. Hang on, that's in the next hour. I'm getting confused. Where's this hour? Oh, there you go. There's this hour. There's this hour. So I've got the sewing machine. Where's the sewing machine bundle? Oh, okay, okay. Right, so they're the panels. I've got Delphine's panels for you there. Then Delphine will be popping on in about 15 minutes to talk to you through those. Then we've got Delphine's hour, which are the Highland cows. Right? We don't know why that ruler's there. Then we've got Rebecca Reed. Look, 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 Rebecca Reed. There they are. There they are. Panel and instructions there. Then we've got the crowns. Oh, look, back in stock. Look, look, back in stock. Randomly selected pattern. Oh. So you get a free pattern with that. Get a free pattern with that one. So keep going. Right, there's the crowns. There's the crowns you can make. There's my panel and instructions. $14.99. How many are left? Oh, you can't check at the moment, okay. Right, keep going. I don't know why the calico's there. Anyway, keep going. There, whoa. Where's the lion? There's the lion. There's the black and white version. There's the coloured version. £25.98. Loads are coming for that. Then we go into Rebecca Reed's show. So we've got apron panels. We've got zips. We've got, there's the apron. There's the apron. Look at this lovely fabric. This fabric is velvet. Look. Isn't that, I'll still be here. I was going to say I'll get home to buy that. I'll still be here. I'll be packing away. Look at them, aren't they beautiful? Then we've got pom-pom makers. Then we've got lots of yarn to make pom-poms with. Then we've got 3 brand new Hoffman Bali pops. Summer, Paradise and Sandcastle. And new fabrics to go with it. Oh, what's a ballerina there? Then Jason Yenter, all by the half, including one. Oh, is that fabric? Oh, that's glorious, isn't it? Beautiful. By the half meter. And a panel and everything. Even that one's by the half meter. So is it narrower, that one then? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, there's another one. There's a different colourway there. Blimey. Now, so hang on. The one thing that's not on there, which I have to talk to you straight away about, is this, the 680. Now, you know we had it on pre-order. You know this is the machine I've got. You know we've had it for sale for the last few days, right? Today, now I think it'll last all week. Well, they're saying all week. I don't think it'll last all week, because how many have I got left? Right. Literally a fifth of what we had. A fifth of what we had we got left now. But if you buy it during birthday week, you get it with £100 worth of freebies and a 5-year warranty. I know. So what you get is you get panels, you get pens, you get thread, you get buttons, you get fabric, a little ruler, all of this worth £100. That is, there you go, an additional, as well as the 5-year warranty. That is the additional present you get. Now, it'll either be, well, it's while stocks last, basically. So, we're going on to, we're going to the slides, are we? There we go. So you already get the 5-year warranty with the machine. It's £1,249. They're in the warehouse in Stockport, ready to be sent out. You can buy it in one go, or you can buy it in split pay, 5 payments of £250. Got a question from Maureen. I hope I can answer it, Maureen. Can I continue to watch all day on YouTube? We can't get you on Freeview in our valley. Yes, on our website and on our YouTube, it's on all day long. So if you're watching, so what's that thing where you put the YouTube on your telly? Flick it over onto your telly, cast it off, is it? And just sit and watch us all day. That's all, for every day of the whole day. All Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 7 days. All 7 days of it. I've got to think then. All 7 days of it can be watched on YouTube and on our Facebook page. Have I got any more messages quickly before I go on? Anne says, happy birthday. I've got your doorstop, the pin badge, the birthday crown, and the pattern weights. Oh, busy, Anne. Louise says, morning, just ordered my doorstop. Oh, there's not going to be any left, are there? Good morning, John. Happy 2nd birthday. I'm so looking forward to the show. Already bought the doorstop. My Sky says, you're on 670 all day. Oh, you see, I thought we were on 670 all day. I think there's been some confusion. I thought we were on 670 all day, but I think that's only from Wednesday or Tuesday onwards, that one. Basically, when it comes to 1 o'clock, we'll tell you. When it comes to 1 o'clock, we'll tell you, right? No. As it arrives at 1 o'clock, I will say to you, we'll have found out from the management, because there's nobody in yet. We're going to find out. So just for 1 o'clock, I'll tell you what you have to do. Don't you worry. Good morning, John and everyone. Happy 2nd birthday. I'm excited. I bought the doorstop, says Susan. Happy birthday, says Katie. I know. Fantastic, isn't it? Oh, you move those, Elliot will be furious. Elliot, she's moving the balloons. Anyway, remember this sewing machine, £1,249. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Now, we'll come back to it later. But in the meantime, I've got so much to show you. You stay on the machine for now, because I've just got to move myself over here and all my bits and bobs and my goodies and everything. When you come in, Delphine, just be careful, it's wet on the table there. I've spilt something on the table. Right. Oh, hang on, let me just clear the plate of that. Do that. No, I won't be eating it. Not yet. Right. Now, this is something we've never, ever, ever done before, right? Well, I won't show you Delphine yet. She's getting the toilet roll out. These here, these are brand new Delphine Brooks exclusive panels, right? Now, this is how they come to you. Oh, no, not that. They come in a box, right? So I'm going to have to open them. Now, on the box, it say the code, so I know which one I'm opening. Oh, yeah. Which one do I want me to open first? It'll be the last one I pick up. RLUU27. Right. So now, before you check out or anything on these, each one is available on its own. But if you buy all 4, you get 1 for free. So if you look at them and you think, oh, I want all 4 of those, wait until the end. I've shown you them all. And then order them all together, because there'll be a bundle. Don't order 1, 1, 1, 1, because you won't get the special deal that way. You'll only get the special deal if you put in the code that buys all 4. Okay, these have been so popular on pre-order. I'm not going to open them. Don't put anything in. Delphine, good morning.
Hello.
What's in here? No, don't tell me what's in here. Tell me where the inspiration came from, why we've made these, and I'll open it.
Well, the inspiration for this fabric is actually originally from when I did Cora.
Yeah.
So as you know, I really like bright colours and really vibrant prints, and I saw some incredible versions of Cora when I did her. I think it was a while ago now, and it was just going on, having a bit of a play and having a bit of fun with it, and just like picking out some of the different prints. Like, again, you've got your tiger print, your leopard print. And
okay, this is what she's talking about. This is the 2.5-inch strips. Now you'll recognise them. Look, because that's Cora. That's Cora little. That's Cora a bit bigger. There's your prints. There's all your different animal prints on there. Now, ignore the split payment. There's something going on with our graphics, right? This is $19.99 if you buy it on its own, which you can buy on its own if you want to, right? But it's very, very limited. But if you want to buy all 4 of these panels, so they're all based around this, so you know what we're going to be doing, don't you? We're going to be doing strips, we're going to be doing fat quarters, we're going to be doing 5-inch squares, and we're going to be doing hexes.
Yeah.
So you know that that's what's coming up. If you want strips on their own, there's only 16 left. And at the moment, I've got 6 in baskets, right? So you're getting 2.5-inch strips. I think they're usually 55 inches long, aren't they, these? Delphine, how did you choose those colours? The colours are beautiful.
I like colours that are just really clash.
Yeah.
And so they work really, really well. And it's that's why I did an example behind
Well, I was
me.
going to say, what on your thing, what have you used this for?
All sorts. There's just so many different prints. I just wanted to like basically do a demo of what you could do with it. So I've done basic patchwork prints. I've done a little bit of, you know, some more difficult applique with the bigger Cora, and obviously the Highland cow. You know, just because it's got like a couple of animal prints, it doesn't have to be.
So if people have bought your Jerry the giraffe or Daisy the cow,
to do it in these prints,
you could do it in these prints as well, couldn't you? They'd look amazing.
They would look amazing in these prints.
Aren't they beautiful? The colours are stunning. $19.99. We just stayed on Delphine there. $19.99. That's for your strips, right? Now, remember, they come wrapped in tissue and they come in a box. So if you're thinking of gifting them, what's it say on the box? I'll show you. Delphine Brooks, textile designer, designed exclusively for Sewing Street. Yeah. Beautiful. So yours will come. Well, actually, let me put that one away and I'll show you how. So when you get yours, it'll arrive like this. You open the box and then it's wrapped in tissue paper. Inside, a little Sewing Street sticker there. Right, so now what's this one then? These are your 4 fat quarters. So it'd be interesting to see which ones they've chosen to put on here, isn't it? So this is one side here. You get the blue animal print. That's lovely, isn't it? So you get 1 fat quarter in that. 1 fat quarter in multicoloured Cora. How many different colourways are in there?
Oh, I think about 9.
Hang on, there's there, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's like you designed it.
Yeah.
So you get that one. Hang on, that's not all of them. Then the other 2 fat quarters are this, like, ombre tiger. And then, look at, you've got your bigger Coras here. Okay, I don't know what Northern Lights you went to see. Kat thinks this looks like the Northern Lights.
I'd really like to see this as a bag. So I'm not a bag maker, but
No.
I'd love to see it
just
as a
wait.
bag.
You will be. Oh, you can see that as a bag?
Yeah, you know, yeah, with all the different prints. So they're huge fat quarters, aren't they?
Massive fat quarters. Yeah. You get 4 of them. Pop Arty, Delphine Brooks Originals. We've never done this before. $19.99. Beautiful. So remember, they come wrapped in tissue paper in your box. How many of those have we got left? So there's only 19 of those available now. I know what you're doing. You're all waiting to see all 4 to get the one off, aren't you? Then there's this one here. Yours will come wrapped exactly like this in the tissue paper. Oh, is this 5-inch squares? Right, this is going to fly out. The 5-inch squares are always the most popular. Quarter of the stock's already gone of these, look. Can you do a horse's head, please, next?
Okay.
Who was that from? Pat. Ask for horse. Oh, you go. Will you ask Delphine to design a horse's head? My granddaughter loves horses. Thank you. Love the show from Pat in Glasgow. Thank you, Pat. 5-inch squares. Now, this $14.99. This one's going to fly out. So, what have you done with your 5-inch squares?
Oh, all sorts. I did the Highland cow with it. I did, obviously, you've got the 9 different colourways here of the Cora's faces, so I did some stuff with that. Oh, and I've got loads left over. I've got I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
you could just keep
I
going.
mean, yeah.
It's so big, you get so
That's
much.
just design wall. You'd have to make it. There's no instructions, but if you've got any of Delphine's patterns,
They will look
Tree of
awesome
Life.
in
Oh no,
this.
Tree of Life. You'll need the strips and some 5-inch squares, I
Yeah.
imagine, wouldn't you, and everything.
But any of my designs done in these fabrics will look amazing.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, actually, we've got one of your designs. No, that's later. That's later. Happy birthday, Sewing Street. Best Graham in the box. Thank you, Susan. Look at these. Beautiful. I love that one there. Gorgeous. So you get 5-inch square of everything there. $14.99. Beautiful, vibrant colours, aren't they? Never done this before. Never done them in a box. Never got a designer to do one for us. So, Kat wants to know, when you first started Cora, where did you start? How did you do it?
I started off, I got a picture of a cat.
Yeah.
And I actually use a program, I use a bit of software.
Yeah.
And I basically draw, I pick out the lines of the features and then I do a basic drawing. And then I always go to a prototype in fabric first, always.
Right.
So then I make it in fabric, then I work it all out, and that's how I base the patterns off.
Okay, so is that the thing where, like, you know, our Clive that used to work here, Mark's other half, he's got an iPad and a kind of stylus thing. And he
Yeah.
is that not the same thing? He
It's
draws
the same
on the
thing,
iPad.
but I tend to do just a basic line drawing.
Right.
Or I just tape together a load of A4 paper and just do it from that.
Oh, okay.
So a lot of it depends on what I'm
So
actually
that's really
creating.
high tech. Stick a load of pieces of A4 paper together and draw.
And then
on
I
it.
just draw it. Yeah, my husband's got one of those. You know those whiteboard things, and you just draw all over that.
How big is your house? There's so much going on in your house.
It's full. It's full of sewing stuff. It's taken over.
And
But-
his whiteboard.
Yeah, but these, a lot of it just comes from a line drawing and a prototype first, and then I base the pattern off that. So to do one design takes quite a lot of work.
Yeah, of course.
So I don't just draw a cat and then that's it.
But then you've drawn a cat, but then you've had to design like all these different stripes and wiggles and leopard prints and everything like that to go with.
Yeah, again, I wanted to base it off Cora because I think she's such a striking design. And you can see on each individual one, all the colours are so different, and it's also giving you inspiration as well to be brave enough to actually try your own colourways and not just stick to a pattern. The original one is actually on there.
Which one's the original one then?
I can't see.
That one.
Yes, that's the original one. And the one below actually, that one, yeah.
That's
So
the original one there.
That's
sorry.
the original one.
I've never done it. I just watched it. Yeah.
And then all the other colourways. It's just to give you an idea. If you're going to do any of my projects, don't feel that you have to stick with the colourway that I do. Just by using all these different colours and prints and mixing them all up, you're going to have a really striking finish. On any of the
Gorgeous, aren't they?
people.
So you're getting how many on there? 40 squares of 5 inches each for $14.99. Totally and utterly exclusive to us, brand new, never done it before. Half the stock is gone. Oh, morning, Delphine. Can you do a cavapoo, please? Zoe, now that might be a little bit niche, cavapoo, but we can ask. Crazy Lorraine says happy birthday. Catherine says happy birthday to everyone. Got my doorstop and my badge. June says, I need some of whatever John's on. I'm exhausted now. I won't be exhausted by the end of the show. I'm exhausted now. I'll have to sit down in a minute. There's a badge somewhere. Everybody who buys Well Stocked should get a badge as well. Brand new badge. Righty-ho. Then, the final panel. You know what it's going to be, don't you? Know it's going to be the hexes, don't you? But they all come. So if you buy all 4, which I'll talk about in a minute, they all come in individual boxes like this. So you can gift them if you wanted to gift them. Oh, this is going to make such an amazing... Oh, there's no hexes on there.
I've been so busy. I haven't stopped sewing for days.
Look. Oh, now you see. Now I'm going to be honest with you. Hexes are normally my least favourite of all of the panels. But I think they're really rather striking, aren't they? Now, they're already cut for you. Look, they're a 2-inch hexie, but you've got a 1/4 inch seam allowance all the way around them. Beautiful, aren't they? So now, I don't think I've seen. Oh yes, I have. You did that.
Yeah, I've sewn hexes.
The quilt
before.
just recently,
Yeah.
didn't you, with the Grandma's garden in the middle of it?
Yeah. So if you do, I can't remember the date of it, but if you watch that demo, it's a really, really easy step by step of how you actually sew hexes together.
But also if you don't do machining, you want to do EPP, all you need are 2 inch hexes, 2 inches across the edge, hexes, and then imagine what a gorgeous cushion front that would be just by literally EPPing them together, sort of thing. And you can choose where the colours go, because obviously you can split them up. We've also done a bag that Wendy Orlando designed using a panel like this as well, haven't we? $12.99, that is. However, if you buy all 4, you get this one for free. Is that right? Yeah, she left me hanging there. Yeah, so that one, that one costs $12.99. If you buy all 4 of these, right, they come like this. They will come wrapped in tissue paper. They won't come like this now, not a mess like this now. If you buy all 4, that's how they will arrive, so you can gift them, right? You pay $54.97, but you are getting the Hexy one completely and utterly for free. Nan says, happy birthday. We're all watching in Norfolk. Have a great day. You're on your holidays, Amanda. Delphine, could you think about an orangutan and a sloth, please? Sloth.
Okay.
Yeah, there's lots of them. That was Anne asked that one. Morning, Delphine, says Diane.
Morning.
Lots and so many people. I'm sorry I'm not reading all your messages. That's just so many messages. Thank you so much. I mean, it's only because of you we're still here. Do you know what I mean? Can I just say, if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be here now. You know what I mean? Because for all intents and purposes, we are a shopping channel. That's what we are. We are here to sell things, but we don't like to do hard sell. We want a community, right? And that's what it's all about. And it's only because our community, you, are so strong that we are still here. Simple. Karen, Delphine, I thought that said Delphine is 55. I was gonna say, no, I don't think she is. Best combination. Oh, hang on. Delphine and Sewing Street, best combination ever. Happy second birthday, Sewing Street, and many more from Karen in Bristol.
Oh, that's very kind.
Thank you, Karen. That's nice, isn't it?
That's lovely. Thank you very much.
Also from Stephanie, depending on where she stands, Delphine looks like she has horns. Happy birthday, Sewing Street, Stephanie.
Yeah.
Now, it's funny because when we were doing the prep earlier. Yeah, there you go. Oh, yeah, look. Now I'm seeing you in one of those outfits with horns and lots of black lace and red lace and things.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, sorry. Once seen, never forgotten. Oh, John, back at work after a week off day. You can't be back at work if you're watching. Trying to shower. Oh, yeah, we can see you. I've inadvertently bought 2 doorstops. Oh, did you want 2, Catherine? Front door, back door, says Elliot. Lounge, dining room. Morning, John and Delphine. Happy birthday. Got my special doorstop. Is the lion pattern available on its own, please? Looking forward to a week with you. No, it's just in the bundle, I'm afraid. Just in the bundle. There's so much. I'll take you through, in a minute, I'll take you through all of pre-order again, because it's absolutely going crazy, as we thought it would do. Message from Sujar. Good morning. No, not good morning. Didn't say that at all. Happy birthday, Sewing Street. Joined you just after you started. Oh, before me. Thanks everyone on the channel for keeping us entertained and informed. From Suja. Our pleasure. Last one before I can talk about this. Happy birthday, Sewing Street. Already spent too much. Looking forward to a lovely day from Nikki in Hampshire. Thank you. Right, so if you buy all 4 of these, you get 1 for free. So you get your strips, your 2.5-inch strips. You get your fat quarters. You get your 5-inch squares. And then this one comes for free, which is your hexes. There they all are. So you're paying for the bottom 3, getting the top 1 for free. What about a corgi, says Samantha. Bit late for the Jubilee now, because by the time Delphine draws it and makes it, it'll be Christmas. No offence, but that's how... I don't think people realise, we can't just say to you now, oh, we'd like a corgi, and you go home and draw a corgi.
It's a lot of work. It's a
lot the office will expect it. They said it. By the time you've drawn it, then Nick has done your pattern, or you and Nick have done your patterns. You've done your prototypes. Then we've chosen the fabric, or they printed the fabric. Yeah. The whole design process takes forever. Things like that.
Getting things just approved and just making sure that it works right, and it's a lot of work.
Oh, now Sue's having trouble buying anything on either the website or the app. Desperate for your doormat, and it won't let me have it. Sue, ring the call centre. Ring the call centre. 800 001 44 33. Oh, are they? Would you say your patterns were beginner friendly?
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
Yes.
Just one answer.
I always make sure that that they're achievable for everybody, and I don't think it's not very nice if people get all upset and worked up when they're trying to sew something or create something beautiful. So that's why I always that's why I work so hard to make sure the pattern's right, so everyone can.
Okay, Darlene says, happy birthday, Sewing Street. Such an amazing team, lovely presenters and fabulous guests. I've ordered the doorstop, John. Please ask Delphine. I have never done a plique before, but I have made quilts. Do you think I'll be able to make the lion?
Yes, it's not something you'll do in a day. It's a process, but I'll go through all of that when we do it
Exactly.
anyway. But it's achievable, definitely.
Thank you, Lorraine. She says, I love to see Delphine. Your designs are fantastic, and John, you're the best. Thank you very much indeed.
Oh,
now,
thank you.
so in the I don't know which hour it is, 12 o'clock hour.
Yeah.
You're going to be doing the lion, but
Yeah.
the demo you're going to be doing is in the black and white
black
version,
and white,
isn't it?
yeah.
Rather than that, because you've not made the black and white
Yeah,
version.
because they take a while.
Yeah. How old are your kids? Surely you can get them on the sewing machine by now.
Oh, Louis does. He plays with my old one.
Yeah.
He plays with that, but Charlie's not interested.
No.
No.
They're not really, they're kind of low army boys, aren't they? than sewing
Army
boys?
and gaming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well. No, I'm just thinking because Catherine has got her daughters interested in it. So now she was, I need a tote bag for the show on Thursday. And one will make her a tote
Oh,
bag.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Should have had girls.
Yeah, should have.
That's very sexist of me, and I know we're gender fluid here. What a lovely thing to say, John. I've never met most of the people I've made friends with on Sewing Street, but I feel they really are friends, and I talk to them more than I do people in my village. Oh, that's
That's
nice.
nice.
How are we doing? Okay, you are in a queue if you're on the phone line. We will be with you any moment, Tay. Only half the stock of this big bundle, which is brand spanking new today. We only started showing it 15 minutes ago. Only half of these are left now. Okay, right. No, I'll do it. Hang on. Let's do this. Right. Hex. Right. So that's the bundle. If you want all four, that's what you have to do because you get this one for free. Right. So the hexes. I've only got 8 of these left on their own.
Phew.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, you need to go. You need to go because you need to. No, I'm not throwing it off. Delphine, Delphine will be back in 15 minutes. And in 15 minutes' time, you're doing the new.
I'm doing this. Yes.
Highland cow,
Yes.
which is it's not a Highland cow like you've seen before. It's a brand new project. It's a fantastic project. So we've got that, but we've also got your old Highland cow cushion back in, but in a different. It's in Tula, isn't it? It's in Tula pink. There it is. Look. Now we have to. Now hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Show the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, so Hayley, our boss, made that, right? So if Hayley can make it, you can definitely make it, right? It's in a brand new colourway. She sent us the pictures. She sent the pictures to everybody last night, right? And then she said they have to be on screen for at least 20 seconds. So we showed 10 seconds of the front and we showed 10 seconds of the back. And we didn't show you the anyway. So that's what you're going to... You're not demoing that. That's just something we've got. You're going to be demoing that one up there. Right, you go off and get ready then. Thank you very much indeed. And I'll go through the panels. So this one here, £12.99, but there's only how many left, did you say? 7 left. That's 7 left. I'm just taking a slurp of my water because it's been overexcitable. And 22 in basket. Gorgeous. Well done. Excuse me. Well done. So that one there is your hexes, but they'll have sold out. But they're still available in the bundle. Now, we printed more of the squares because we knew how popular they were. Will be the last one. How many have we got left? Oh, I've only got 15 left, though. There's only 15 of these left. 12 left. 10 left. 27 in baskets, though. If you want that, you need to check out. Unless you're buying it in the bundle, we're not including the bundles. Jackie, oh, hang on. Morning, Delphine and John. Happy birthday. I'm feeling so clever with myself. I've got you playing through my speakers in my car on my way to work. Tracy. You can't see the pictures though, can you? Could you please let me know what size the lion wall hanging is? Have you got Delphine in there? Oh, okay. Hang on a sec. Oh, who's moved everything off the set? Take measure. Thank you. I'll just measure it for you now. I'm going to measure it for you now. I'll be doing it in inches. I'm here. 27. Oh, 27 inches square. It's 27 inches square. There you go. Then, hang on, I was halfway through asking a question. Hang on. Shh. Sorry, you're being a bit loud. Trace says, happy birthday, Sewing Street. Love to you all. Could you please let me know once I've done that one? Order my Doorstops. So happy I got one. Thanks, John. Thank my hubby for buying it for me. Brilliant. Okay, moving on. $14.99. Gorgeous. What's that? Oh, it's Hannah in there. Hannah should know. I thought it was something in the office. It was so loud chatting in there, right? I thought, oh, it'll be somebody who doesn't work in telly because they know you're not supposed to go into the gallery and talk during a show. It's Hannah. It's Hannah. Great show. How can I pre-order the Velvet Fabric Square? Do you know what? I'm going to do these and then I'm going to go to pre-order again and show you pre-order. Right. Which one's next? Fat Quarters. Now, do you remember, everybody who buys today will get a badge while stocks last. And you'll all go into the draw. So one of you will win. What is it today? It's Lewis and Irene Fabrics plus and the Peacock. There. Okay, right. Okay, so here we go. So this here, these are your Fat Quarters. I'll show you the whole panel because it's big. It's huge, this panel. Look. Look. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oops, let me just put that one down for you. There you go. That's it. That's it. I just wanted to show you the size. That was all. So that's that one. That's that one. Then we've got the 2.5-inch strips. How many? There can't be many of these left. 6 of these left now. 6 of these left. 2.5-inch strips, 55 inches wide. Gorgeous, aren't they? Brand new. Never done before. Yours will arrive wrapped in tissue paper in a cardboard box. Everything is extremely limited now. So what I'm going to do now, before I go back to the sewing machine, is I'm just going to go to pre-order, show you how you can buy on pre-order. I don't know what's the matter with Hannah. I think she might still be drunk from a party she went to last night. She's now dancing. She's got makeup on. She's got her hair up in a bun and she's dancing. Got a question. Happy birthday. John, can you tell me if the cushions behind you... Oh, a velvet, they are. I've already ordered the Lion monochrome. Love Delphine's projects. These are the most... These are coming up... Excuse me. They're lovely, aren't they? They're in your hours later. Watch my iPad. Right. Yes, they are velvet. They're a very, very... The nap isn't long. It's not a long velvet, but they're beautiful. I'd have called those velveteen myself. Anyway, what was it? Was that the question? Are they velvet? Yes, they are velvets. But I'm going to show you now on pre-order because everything's flying. Everything's flying out today. So what you need to do is you need to go to the website, click on Watch the Show Live, right? And then scroll down. There are 2 columns, right? So the left-hand column is everything we've shown so far. So that's all of your Delphines and the sewing machine and everything like that. They are all incredibly... Well, there's more people got all of those in their baskets than we've got stock of, apart from the big bundles, a few of those left, right? There's the sewing machine with the extra bundle. There are the tabs. No, what are we calling them? The hangy things, the flag kit, badge flag kit in the colours there. Right, but what you need to do is click on pre-order. So this is everything's come up. So this is the next hour. That's what Delphine's doing in the next hour there. The Highland Cow original instructions there. We've got the ones with the kit, with the tuliping kit that Hayley's made the cushion for. Then we've got Rebecca Reed, that's her block of the month, right? We should explain all of that. There, look, whoa, back in stock. Lots of people coming in for the Simplicity Sidewinder. Last time that was in, it sold out in minutes. Then we've got the crowns. There they are, coming up. And then, now, I wonder how many are left. So hang on, 32, 40. 17 of those left. That's it. There are 17 left of my lovely doorstop. Anyway, carry on. It's going to be sold out. Then there you go. Then there's Delphine, that's the dog. We're not demoing that. We're just showing that one. There's Cora the cat. We're not. Oh, but there's a monochrome version. So it gives you an idea of what the lion will look like. There's the lion in colour, £25.98. There's the lion in black and white in monochrome for £25.98. The instructions for Cora are still there. Then I go home. Right, so this is... No, hang on, that's Allison Maryon's apron. Right? Oh, so there's a sellout. Linen, gone. Right, there's the apron. Right, these are the velvets. Cut off the bolt for you by the ½ metre. So if you want to do a great big throw over the back of your sofa, you can do. It's only £8.99, ½ metre. That's very affordable. That's the most popular. Is that this one? Now, it's funny because your zebra's facing a different way to mine. Oh, no, they're facing in different directions. That's fine. Look, that's this one. Oh, they're so plush, I can't tell you. And she said it's lovely, lovely, lovely to work with. She's also got yarns to make tassels with. And I think she's got a tassel maker and a pom-pom maker as well. Anyway, back to the pre-order. So then you've got all of Rebecca's hours there coming up later on this afternoon. Lots of yarn there to make the pom-poms. Right, very quickly, before we go for a break, I just need to remind you about the sewing machine. You get, as well as your 5-year warranty and your 5 split plate. Now, they're going already. This is supposed to last for the whole of the, not summer holidays, what we're on, birthday week, right? There it is. So you get your 5 hours, your 5-hour warranty, your 5-year warranty, plus £100 worth of goodies, which includes fabric and panels and thread and fabric paints and buttons. Oh no, it's brilliant, isn't it? I'm exhausted. Message from Chris. Happy birthday, Sewing Street. Only been watching a few days, but I'm hooked and loving the shows. Thank you, Chris, in Greater Manchester. That's very sweet of you. And Helen says, look like an expensive day to be off sick. Lots of laugh out loud, not lots of love. Happy birthday, Sewing Street. Thank you for all the instructions, fun and friendships you've given me from Helen in Swansea. Bore da, diolch yn fawr. In fact, isn't it St David's Day tomorrow? And somebody asked me to do the whole show in Welsh tomorrow. Okay, right. We're going for a break now. So after the break, Delphine is here doing the Highland Cow. Let me just show you the picture again of the Highland Cow that she's doing. So what that one is, it's a panel with the picture already on it, and you use the other pieces of fabric to embellish it, and then we've also got embroidery threads and everything to make it not as difficult as it looks. I promise you. Right, go nowhere. Go get yourself a cup of tea, and I'll see you in 4 minutes back here. We are celebrating Sewing Street's 2nd birthday this week. Celebrate with us every day from 8 a.m. for fabulous demonstrations, new fabrics and brand new projects galore. The week is jam-packed, including amazing daily giveaways not to be missed. We have even extended our live hours for the whole week. Make sure you're watching us live every day to be in with a chance to win our daily giveaways. And the fun doesn't stop there. We are also giving everyone who shops with us a free limited edition Sewing Street birthday pin badge, our little way of saying thank you for your support. Remember to join us all week for all the fun and celebrations.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Hello everyone, it's Delphine Brooks here. Just want to wish everyone at Sewing Street a big happy birthday from all the team and to all the viewers. Congratulations. I look forward to another year of some really exciting projects. Happy birthday.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Hello, Catherine Wright here, wishing Sewing Street a very, very happy second birthday.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com. or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
There's only one of my doorstop left. One left of my doorstop. We haven't even got to it yet. Anyway, more importantly, Delphine is here with this. Just show a picture, Elliot, of what we're making. This is fantastic, isn't it? Gorgeous. Now, have you got a picture of it in its frame? Can we see it in its frame? I'll just move this balloon out the way so we can see it in its frame. Because Delphine made it and had it framed. We'll just bring the camera in. Oh, no, my doorstop's just squeezing into the side of it there. Look. Oh, hang on. There you go. Look, 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 look. That's how Delphine's done it and put it in a frame. Now, it looks more difficult than it really is. What you're getting is this, right? This is the panel you're getting. So what you get on the panel is... Oh, what's happened there? There's something gone wrong. Not you, Hannah, not you. It's not you. As soon as Hannah walked in, it went wrong. So I don't quite know what happened here. So okay, she tried to build suspense, say how much we're meant to be charging for it, but then Split Pay gave it away. So you get that panel for $14.99. Now, there are no instructions. There are no instructions. Let me put it flat on the table. You can go wild. So look, so you get this picture. So Delphine's already drawn it for you. She's already printed the fabrics up in the background. $14.99. But then, look, you also get all these lovely fabrics here to do with as you please. You see, look. Look, we've even done the flowers and the leaves and the dandelions for you. I say we. I've had nothing to do with it. Delphine's already done that. But then you've got all of these. You've got little houses at the top there. Isn't it lovely? So before we go and do the sewing, right, I'll just show you a couple of other things I've got for sale for this hour. $14.99 for the whole panel. $14.99 for the whole panel. Now, I've done a bundle of different kinds of embroidery threads that you might see Delphine using in this hour. It's a bundle. You'd have to choose. It's $10.99. You get 7. Now, look, that purple one has got a bit of glitter in it. Then you've got brown, green, and then you've got a green glittery, a red glittery, a purple and a black. I don't know why they're in separate bags, but that's the way it's arrived on the table. I know, strange, isn't it? Oh, no, it didn't. That's how it arrived, you see, in that bag. I just emptied it out. But they're still... Anyway. Oh, yeah, they've got labels already on them there. You see, that's fine. $10.99 for all of those. You'll see Delphine using those. Now, not to do with this, I'm just going to do everything, right? Bonderweb, on the roll. Now, for this, right, I'm going to be honest with you now. If you're just going to buy this one, this is enough. But if you're going to do the lion later, you need this, right? So I'll do that one first. This is 5 meters. 5 meters of Bonderweb. If you're doing, do you know what? I just buy this because this is the one that if you do a lot of Delphine's projects, you've got it in the drawer. Don't leave it on the windowsill, but you've got it in the drawer and it's there ready to go. If you buy this one, you're going to be buying one for every project that you do, which is ideal if you're only doing one project. But if you're going to do lots, get this for $23.99. I'm doing a lot of banging today. I do apologise. Bang, bang, bang. Happy birthday, Stone Street. Love Delphine's designs. Wall hanging ordered. Thinking of turning it into a quilt for myself to take to hospital. Oh, Morag. You make sure you take care, won't you? Happy birthday. Done my shopping already. Really enjoying the excitement this morning on the show. John, you're one of the best ringmasters in the world. Oh, thank you. Oh, I quite like that job. There can't be any animals. Couldn't be any animals. They just have to be like the ladies in little... Actually, why aren't you wearing your little basque and your sequins and your feathers today?
Oh, no, terrifying.
No, and clowns. I find clowns a bit terrifying.
Yeah, I don't like clowns.
No. But anyway, $23.99. June. Got my doorstep. Just ordered my first ever Delphine cow panel. I do hope I can do it. June, you can always call Delphine, not call her, message her if you get stuck. Or message me, it's fine. Right, so that's your 5 meters of that. I've also got the little packet of Bonderweb. Remember, everybody gets a badge. Everybody gets a badge while stocks last. While stocks last. There's the little Bonderweb. $2.99. Now, that's perfectly more than enough to do this project with if you're just going to do this project. So I'm not dissing it or anything. Even if the doorstop is sold out, will it still be demonstrated? Yes, Margaret, of course it will. And we're on the phone to try and get more. It may have to go on, like the sewing machine went on pre-order. It might have to go on pre-order, but there you go. $2.99. Right, very quickly, can you show the picture that Hayley made?
Oh, I've got it.
Oh, you've got the actual cushion?
Yeah, I'll go and grab it.
How did you get that cushion? How did she get that cushion? Here's the kit. Brand new kit. So you get the instructions. You get half a metre of your white fabric. And you get the Tula Pink brand new. Now, I've not seen this fabric before. Tula Pink 5-inch squares. Is that a lobster there? Or a prawn? No, a shrimp? No, it's the hair. Is it? It's flamingo. It's not a flamingo. It's a flamingo. Anyway, look, isn't that gorgeous? Look, and I can show you the fabrics. Right, don't look too closely at the stitching. How did you get this? You've been to Hayley's house?
Someone's just brought it in.
But not Hayley?
No.
Who brought it in?
One of the chaps in the office.
Oh, yeah, what's he been doing at Hayley's house? Which chap?
The tall one.
The new boy? No, Paul. We all called him his surname because he's got a Christian name as a surname. Yeah, Martin. Anyway, what was he doing at Hayley's house? Anyway, look, here's the fabrics. It's an unusual kind of envelope back on this, but it's lovely.
It's lovely. Really nice.
She'll want it back because that'll be off her sofa, that cushion. Gorgeous, $24.99 for that bundle there. You can buy the instructions on their own if you'd like them. Graphics out. The instructions always fly out. Oh, sorry, I didn't realise I was in shot. Sorry, thank you. I wouldn't have turned my back on you if I'd known. Oh, I look quite slim from the back, don't I? Well done, $9.99 for the instruction on their own. Very, very thorough. Half the stock of those has gone already. And then I've also got, randomly, Hamish. Just the instructions for Hamish. Sorry, graphics out. Just the instructions for Hamish. Then I'll stop talking. Then we can just let Delphine just get on with the demonstration then. We're getting our money's worth out of her today. So. 9:10. Have you been invited to Elliot's leaving do?
I think so, although I'm not really talking to him because I don't want him to go. I'm a bit sad.
You're the only one.
I'm really upset he's going.
We're gonna have a big leaving do for him. Yeah, it's gonna be nice.
Yeah. I'll definitely come.
Be nice. We'll make sure he doesn't come back in. Take his key and his fob off him. So we'll get him drunk, right? Like on a stag do. Instead of taking his clothes off, we'll just take his keys and his hot fob. Oh no! He wants us to take his clothes off. Okay, we'll do that. That's fine. He said I want my clothes taken off. That's absolutely fine. I'm sorry if you're eating your breakfast and thought of Elliot naked covered in feathers and jam, or is that just me? Anyway, should we go on? Let's do some sewing. What are you doing then, Delphine? Happy birthday, door open. Oh, no, not door open. Order open. Thank you for all such an amazing show. I've learned so much over the last 2 years. Happy sewing all. Susan, order open. Open your order. Yeah, anyway, I'll shut up. Delphine.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, it's a busy morning.
Isn't it just? And I've got a whole
it's all
week of
going
it.
on today. Oh, right then. So, it does look like you won't be able to achieve it, but it is actually quite a simple project. So I'm going to talk you through just a few little steps of how to actually achieve what was behind me. So you get your basic panel. Oh no.
Okay, I'm just getting my chair, right, to get comfortable. And Delphine always gets angry because I always sit on her cushion, right?
Someone's taking the inner out. Oh dear. I have to make you another one, John. So
I can't sit on Hayley's. Right, go on, Delphine, carry on.
So on the basic panel, you do have this square. All I've done is cut it out, and I've just left a 1/4 inch seam allowance all the way around. So you can, if you wanted to, if you don't want to do any more applique, you can just quilt it as it is. But I'm just going to show you a few little steps of how to turn it into a nice little piece of art.
Gorgeous.
So you'll have your applique pieces on there. You can choose to put houses in it. You can choose to put all of the different plants and stuff, etc. into it. You can do whatever you like. But also you get so many different things that you could, if you wanted to, choose to use them for other projects because you get so much on the panel. So I've cut out, with a little bit of help of Rebecca Reid and Hannah, cut out a few of the...
You weren't cutting out, you were chatting. Oh, that's what Hannah ran in with a minute ago.
Yeah.
We didn't need it.
Do you know what? They've been so good, cutting them out really, really carefully.
And you didn't want
Look
to
at that. Rebecca Reid's cut that out, and it's perfect, bless her. So whenever you do... So what we want to do, we want to try and create a little bit of depth in the work. And the reason, and the way we're going to do that is if you did the longer bits on here, on the sides here, and then you went smaller, it won't look right. You're going to sort of lose that overall effect. So have your longer pieces to the sides, and then we're going to work inwards. So you get so many different pieces. So I really like the poppies.
So these are all just on the panel, aren't they? Things you're cutting out. You haven't created anything. We're just using your creativity at the moment.
So you can. There's loads of thistles on there on that one as well. I'm using a different.
100 have gone already. 100 have gone already.
So, like I said, I'm just going to swap that one round with there.
Donna, there's no instructions with this panel. No instructions because it's up to you to be creative with it. So there's no instructions whatsoever because the picture, let me show you, the picture is already on the panel. So this is what you would normally Delphine would be showing you how to create this, wouldn't she? But that's already on the panel. It's already there. Then you see the things that Delphine is cutting out now are all of these. They're the leaves that she just cut out, the poppies that she, poppies and thistles that she just cut out. So everything's on here, and then these are other bits of fabric which she'll show you what to do with in a minute.
There you go. So
you haven't put any houses on yours?
I haven't, no.
Actually, proportion-wise, there'd be very big houses, wouldn't they?
Yeah, but you can, like I said, there's loads of things that you can use the panel to do with the projects.
No, I'd put those on if I made a cushion, I'd put them on the back of my cushion.
Yeah, there's so many different things to use.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to put these on there, like that. And
how many left? Okay, there's 17 baskets. Over 100 have gone, there were 17 baskets.
There we
You're
go.
watching now, and you see how to do it. I'll shut up.
So nice and easy. So I've gone for the higher ones on the sides, and then you come smaller as you go closer to the cow. Don't be afraid to overlap things as well, because that's how you're going to get that sense of depth. If you have them all in straight lines and not overlapping, it just won't look, it won't have the same effect.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to press those into place, and then we can start having a bit more fun then. And chopping
Did you put the bond? I might have missed this while I was tidying up. Did you put the bondweb on the back of the fabric before you cut those out?
I did. It makes it a lot easier. So
literally, you took this bit here.
Yeah.
I'll just get Elliot to.
And I put a bit of bondweb on it.
Right, and then you put bondweb behind the whole of that.
Yeah.
And then cut your shapes out.
Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant.
Makes it really easy to cut out as well.
Yeah.
So all I've done is press that into place, but I want to create a little bit more texture and stuff down the front here. So I'm just going to move that to one side, and I've already put some bondweb on the back of one of the green strips. So, and all you're going to do is peel it off first, because peeling them all off individually at the end is a bit of a faff when you're doing the grass. So I'll just, there we are. So with your rotary
cutter,
over
there? Sorry.
So I'm just going to trim off any of the white, and all I'm going to do is cut fine strips to make grass. And there's loads of different colours and textures on the panel. So there's quite a few 5-inch squares on there, so you can play around with all the different colours. So I'll just do a few more. So now, you pick these up, so you've got like your little confetti almost of your grass. So bring it back, and all we're going to do is have one or two just scattered in between any of the gaps.
Yeah.
So I said, make sure you go over a couple, because then it's going to give it a bit more depth and texture then. Having a few a little bit higher than the others.
Susan says, I just love Delphine's patterns and panels. I made the Highland cow toy for my Scottish friend for her birthday, and she loves him, and she's called him Toffee. And then Fiona says, as a child, when visiting my granddad in Scotland during the 1960s, we don't look that old, Fiona, when I saw Highland cattle, I called them beetle moos, as their fringes were like the pop group of that era. Morning all, what size is the wall hanging, please? And now, do you mean the wall hanging, Vivian, or do you mean the picture in the frame? The wall hanging is 27.5 by 27.5, and then this here is... I have to get up and get a tape measure. Carry on.
There we are. So I'm just having just a couple. I'll have another one there. But you can just keep building on this, because then if you want to, well, with what I did, I actually sewed over it and created another layer by using stitches, just going up and down with some green thread. This can be done by hand, or you can do it using a bit of free motion.
The size of the one Delphine's working on at the moment is 23 inches across and 16.5 down.
There we go. So that's the first layer. So I haven't even got to any of the sewing bit yet. So
You've got plenty of time.
Oh, I have, haven't I? So, and then I wanted to create a couple of little trees. So you can do, if you use some, if you're not very confident in just cutting out little circles, just you get your coins out, like just draw around 5p's and 2p's and stuff. And then all I want to do to create the little trees. So you want to always put the darker ones down first and then the lighter ones. The reason why I do that is because it's like when you paint, that light paint will always stick to dark paint and not the other way around. It won't work. So you're creating that shadow. Look at your face.
I'm confused. What do you mean when you're painting a picture, not painting a wall?
Yeah.
Like I thought I was thinking of skirting boards and wall then.
No. So what I'm doing now is making some little trees, just cutting out.
Okay, what's that yellow thing?
That's a pin.
Oh, it's a pin. And what's that doing?
What's the pin doing?
Yeah.
Nothing. It's just, I've put it on some wadding.
Oh, okay. Just normal 80-20 wadding.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. I couldn't have seen the pin, and then I just looked at the screen, and I thought, she's put a very tiny sun on that one.
So you just put these, have different shapes of trees, so just little circles. That's I'm only doing them by by eye. There we go. You can have some purple ones. You can have some yellow ones.
What we need to do is we need to put your finished picture on the website.
Yeah.
So that people can see where you've put these circles.
Yeah.
All very well watching now. So, Elliot, after the show, will you be able to put that picture on the Facebook fan page, please?
I can also put in some, a couple of, on the fan page, a couple of step-by-step ones that I've done.
Okay, brilliant.
So I will do
Only because
that.
there's no instructions. Normally we would say, well, just check the instructions. But I'm like you, lot of you at home. It's like, I'll go home and go, I'll do that. And then you go home and go, oh, what did she do again? How did she make, where did she put how big were all that sort of stuff. So I think it's just nice to have a picture to, but you might go, well, I'll do it the opposite, Delphine's, because I hated hers, and I'll do it my own way. You know what I mean?
I'll put I'll put a few photos on.
Okay, brilliant. Thank you.
So, which is what would be in the instructions anyway.
Exactly.
So
for free. You get those for free.
I'll do that for free. Yeah, I'll put those up this afternoon.
Pam Minnie Hardy says, Delphine is just so talented. I love all of her designs from Good Morning, she says. Aww.
That's kind.
Is it still only morning? It feels like it's the afternoon already.
It's only 9:15.
I know.
Yeah. Well, the kids have been in school now, so.
Yeah, I'm doing 5 hours today. The rest of the week I'm only doing 4 hours.
What time do you finish today?
Well, we finish on air at 1 o'clock. Then we've got packing away and unpacking of tomorrow's, and there was something else we had to do today, wasn't there? Stay a bit later, stay for.
Yeah.
I don't understand why Hannah was in at 8.
She's been helping me doing some cutting out though.
Oh yeah, that's what's worth it.
There we go. So I'll just, so you get the idea. You just put a couple of, you can put as many few as you like, but don't be too symmetrical with it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Why have you still got your leather jacket on? Are you cold?
I was a bit cold. Yeah. I'm all right now.
Oh yeah.
I can take it off.
No. Don't.
We
promised Elliot was going to be topless, not you.
I've got quite a pretty blouse on underneath.
Oh, take your jacket off. Well, you've got 3 hours to show it off.
Yeah.
Or 2.5.
Yeah, I'm back on. I've got a bit of a break next. So
Yeah.
So we're going to do the mountain.
Oh, she was pointing at the picture. I was like, I don't know the answer.
So to do the mountain, you can, if you want to, use your bond web and trace over on the glue side of the bond web. You can just trace over the ridge line and just cut a few strips out, or if you're not confident on doing it by yourself.
Yeah.
So, but I'm just gonna.
So have you got bond web on the back of that then?
Yeah, I've got bond web on the back of this one.
And you've already taken the paper off?
I'm going to take the paper off now. Yeah. Just because.
It's still on there now, right? Okay.
Just because it's easier to do it this way rather than peel them all off the small strips individually.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So, what should we have? We'll have that one. What else should we have?
Right. So you do what, the snow peak? You doing the
I'm
colour
going
at
to do
the top
the
of the
peak.
mountain?
Yeah. I like this one. This one's.
I quite like it. Yeah, no, it looks nice without the pink on it and peak on it as well. Depends what the look you're going for, doesn't it?
Yeah. You know, if you don't put the peak on it, it's going to give the impression that that's really, really far away and it won't have the detail. But by doing a bit of detail on it, it's creating that extra layer.
I'm loving the sky. We'll come to the sky in a minute. I think the sky's beautiful.
So
how long, I mean, it depends. It's a silly question, really. I'm not going to ask you how long it took to do. But it's an ongoing project, isn't it? It's not a after, well, I suppose you could do it as an afternoon if you want to, but it's one where you add to it, go away, come back, look at it, think, oh, I could just do with a bit of it. It's one of those, isn't it, really?
It's one you could just go, you could go to town on it, couldn't you? And just put, if I had more time, I would have carried on.
Oh, would you?
Yeah.
But you can go too far, not you.
Yeah.
One can go too far sometimes.
But it's, yeah, I could have just carried on. I really enjoyed this project. I'm quite pleased with it.
So now that you put a frame on, it means you have to take it home.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, because there's nowhere to put it in here, is there?
No, well, we could get those old confetti designs. They've been there a long time.
They've been there a while.
I think they were there before I was.
Were they? They might have been, yeah.
Oh, no, Elliot says they're not.
So,
right, what you doing?
So I'm just doing it by eye, creating a little peak.
Right.
So, but just by doing swirls, there's no real rules with it really. Just create lots of little swirly shapes like that.
Like a fish?
Yeah, I suppose it's a fish. Is it?
I'm going to take my time doing this. Lots of hand stitching, I think it says June. Yeah, June would be lovely.
Yeah, you could be really creative with this, which is what I like.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll use this one because I quite like all the little specks in here, because it's almost like that could be the light reflecting off the rocks.
Oh, what, Elliot? Elliot says it looks like little fishes swimming in a pond.
What, that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose it does, doesn't it? There we go. You get the idea. I'm just cutting random shapes.
Yeah. I don't know what he's muttering on about. He's giggling to himself now. You don't have to use a rotary cutter. You could use this if you wanted, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Or draw them. If you wanted to draw them first, you could draw them if you're not happy. Would Delphine explain what is behind the panel before framing?
I used a wadding, 80-20 to sew on, but then I put an additional layer of H640
Once
on
it
the
was
back.
all finished?
Once it was all finished. And then my frame is really good, actually. All he's done is use double-sided sticky tape to stick it to the board.
Oh, so it's just...
Because there's no glass on that.
No, but the frame is over the top of it, is it? The white frame?
Yeah.
It's not stuck to the white frame?
No.
Yeah.
No.
So it's stuck to a piece of card, or whatever they use,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then they put the mounting frame round it
Yeah.
to frame it, yeah.
So, again, just like before,
Okay.
go with the darker colour first, down, and then that could create like a shadow. And then let's have one over here.
Do the questions while Delphine's putting that down, yeah? Happy birthday, Sewing Street. Puppy sitting. We're watching all day and spending. She's fascinated, this is the dog, with Sewing Street. Does Delphine hand stitch or sewing machine from Mandy?
A bit of both.
Okay.
I've done a bit of both. So I recommend if you are a fan of hand stitching to do a bit of both, only because you're going to get a lot more texture, and that's what it's about with any type of work, whether it's a piece of art, whether it's quilting, anything like that. By having that extra element of bringing in another dimension of stitching is just going to make your work a lot more interesting, and that's what's going to draw your eye in to want to look at it a lot more.
Of course.
And you'll enjoy it more. You'll enjoy making it.
Love Delphine's designs, and John, you make my day. Oh, you're very kind over this, is Elaine. Got my Highland cow panel, can't wait. I love the Highlands. Happy second birthday from Elaine in Melton. Is that Melton Mowbray? Near Leicestershire, or in Leicestershire. Question, Highland cows often have foliage hanging from their horns. Do you think, Delphine, it would be too much, or shall I just go for it? Super demo from Sue in Rushton.
Oh, just go for it. Just go for it.
What you mean? Because they've been using their horns to dig a hole or get some food or something.
Oh, I don't know. They probably get caught up in all sorts, don't they?
Message. Happy birthday, done my shopping, enjoying the demo. Love a project that can be simple or really embellished. Fabulous show from Kate in Merseyside. Thank you, Kate.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, Kate, I've got to message you about something. Kate bought some Nilimani from me on Jewelry Maker on Saturday. I need to just mention about that.
There we
Oh,
go.
make sure you check out your baskets. Loads have got it in your basket. How many people got in their basket now then? Oh, still 71 people have got it in the basket. You need to check out.
So you do get a wall. So another thing what you could do with this. So with the wall, you could, if you wanted to, put the wall along the front, along here.
Yeah.
So you could do that. Or I quite like the effect the rocks have. So I'm just going to cut out a section.
Right.
So I said you can use the wall bit for the front. So there's so
Just before you cut it up,
Yeah.
just put it down where the wall, like if you said you did the wall at the front, just see what it would look like. Because proportion-wise, it needs to be at the front, doesn't it? If
you'd
you're
have
going
to
use
put
it
it
as a wall.
Yeah, if you put it on the front, and then you could have some of the flowers or the grass hanging over
the top of it, yeah, exactly.
So, but instead
And what
with
are you doing?
mine, just peel that off the back. There we go.
Have you got? Is there some wood on it then?
Is there a what, a wood?
Okay, no, because what Kat's saying is she do wooden stakes and then embroider between the wooden stakes to look like barbed wire. That's nice and
You
romantic.
could do that.
Yeah, the first tattoo I designed that I was going to have for myself had barbed wire on it.
It's a bit Pamela Anderson, isn't it?
Yeah, Kat just said, yeah, everyone had barbed wire back then, didn't they? I didn't have it done in the end.
So all I'm using it for is almost like the rocks on the mountains.
Yeah.
So, you know, just cutting round just a couple.
Where is it? Where did you put it? I didn't see where you put that.
Just sort of tucking them all
Oh,
in.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to take it literally, do you, as well? It's not,
No.
you know, because you're, the snow obviously isn't pink with flowers on it and things like that, you know what I mean? Or the trees aren't. Well, having said that, when I was filming a Bond film once, we were in Chamonix, and we'd filmed about 3 days, and the snow was all crisp and white and everything. And then we came into work one day, and the snow was all pink because there'd been a storm overnight and brought sands from the Sahara over to Chamonix.
Oh, really?
And so
Wow.
we had to stop filming because we couldn't suddenly film one day with pink snow, one day with white snow, or the other way around.
As long as it's not yellow.
Well, no.
So there's just a couple of bits there, and then I'll do a bit of sewing now and show you how to get a bit more of the texture what I did, because I did do a lot of free motion on mine, but I know not everyone's a fan of free motion, and you can do it with a straight stitch. You can, if you wanted to, just go round the individual pieces with a blanket stitch or something, and then that will do. You know, you don't have, you can overwork it, or you can add as much detail as you like.
Of course.
You know, that's what's going to be so great about this project, because everyone's is just going to be so different.
Yeah, exactly. You seem to have done, on your one hanging on the wall, there's a lot of stitching in the front bit where I mean, I love it, the way you've done it now there, but you've added an awful lot more stitching, have you, on the front of the finished
car.
one, to give you even more texture.
Yeah. There we go. So I'm just going to...
Eileen says, morning both. So much to watch today. How am I going to get any sewing done? Love the handlebar cows. Daughters called them that when they were little. Oh, Eileen, that's lovely. Lovely description. Wendy... Yay, I've got my panel. It's beautiful. Something for me to take on holiday with me. Holiday, Wendy. Holiday. Gaynor. Happy birthday, Sewing Street. Good morning, John Delphine. I've ordered my Highland cow wall hanging. It looks great. I think I'll frame it and gift it. Ooh, I would after all that work. Remember, everyone who shops today gets a badge. While stocks last.
There we go.
I've no idea where it's gone.
Right, so we'll do a bit of sewing now. I'll show you how I just
Yeah.
so I did do quite a bit of free motion on it, but you don't have to. You can do a straight stitch.
Okay.
So what have I got in there at the moment? I've got a brown. Okay. So pin it all down. So I'm just going to move that pin out of the way, and I have got a bit of 80/20 underneath. And then there's loads of different colours within the actual Highland cow itself. So what you can do is just pick out a few of the colours, but don't feel like you have to go over the exact same piece with the exact same thread.
Right.
Because by doing it, by using a different colour, will actually bring even more texture to it.
You know, you're putting the pins in. Could you use 505 spray to hold it in place?
Yeah.
Barbara McLean says, morning, John and Delphine. Happy birthday, Sewing Street. I love the wall hanging. See you all soon. So now, when you're saying wall hanging, are you talking about the picture or are you talking about the lion wall hanging? I'm confused. Everyone's talking about everything today. I love this. Just ordered my first Delphine panel, says Donna. Oh, you're beeping.
I'm beeping then.
Happy second birthday, Sewing Street from Australia. Loving the show and the demo. Got my doorstop. Thanks, John and Delphine. Doorstop sold out now. For the time being. They often scratch their heads against bushes. Oh, this was the one they took out. And end up with garlands of foliage draped over their horns. They can look very pretty from Sue in Northamptonshire. Oh, yeah, definitely do.
Yeah, you can put a few flowers. And you've
Or
got
put Christmas baubles.
And you could put, even have one of the thistles coming out of his mouth.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, like he's eating.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'm not doing anything fancy. I'm just copying the picture really.
Right.
With the
Did
flow
you have
of the
those
hair.
nails last time you were?
Yeah, they're chipped. I've not been able to get in. So I've been too busy sewing. I need to go and get them done. I need to get them changed.
Has the builder been?
Saturday.
It's coming on Saturday.
It starts on Saturday.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're going to be popped with the neighbours. Haven't builders started the
I know, I need to cover up that thumb, look.
Do what?
I need to cover up this thumb. Right, there you go. I'll hide that one. So that just shows a little example of how to get...
Kat saying, what brilliant way. You've never done free motion before because you're not actually following any lines whatsoever.
No.
You're just creating.
And like I say, you can achieve the same effect with a normal straight stitch. It just means you have to pivot the fabric a bit more, that's all.
Yeah. But what a brilliant way, just if you've got on the feed, drop your feed dogs and just have a go at it.
Yeah. And because there is so many colours in here, it's going to be really forgiving if you're not the best free motion quilter. It's going to hide a lot of...
Yeah, Dawn, this panel hasn't sold out. Dawn, you can still get this panel. It's not sold out. There's loads of people got it in their basket, but it's not. She was on the school run. Oh, my doorstop panel. We don't know yet. We don't know. We'll have to find out. We have to find out. We've sent the email. It won't be today. It definitely won't be today.
Let's move that out of the way.
Okay, keep going through. Hundreds of these have gone.
So I'll give it a bit of a press. So now I'm going to show you how to do... In fact, we'll do the grass the same way.
Okay.
Let me just quickly change my thread.
Now, did you know you're never supposed to pull your thread out of a machine that way?
Aren't you?
No.
Oh, I always do.
I know.
Oh, where's my... I haven't got an end.
Oh, twist.
Oh, there we go.
I'm very glad you got your jacket on there. It's gone freezing in here.
It is a bit chilly.
Yeah, it's suddenly gone cold.
It's not very nice outside, is it? Quite cold.
Is it not?
No.
Beautiful day yesterday.
Oh, it was. Yeah, we went for a walk around the village with the boys. It was lovely.
You did what, Delphine?
Took the boys for a walk.
Oh, nice.
Just to get them out of the house.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in a studio all day Saturday. I didn't see it on Saturday. Wendy Orlando has messaged in, everybody. Good morning, all. Happy birthday. Every time I see Delphine free motioning, it reminds me that I need to practice. Yes, you do. On everything in life, Wendy Orlando. She is amazing and makes it look so easy. Absolutely stunning. Wendy's in with me on Thursday. I think it's Thursday. She's in with me on Thursday. So, you know, anything could happen between now and then. Kat says she took the day off. Oh, no, Kat's in all day on Thursday. Hannah's taken the day off. Right, what are you doing?
So all I'm doing now is I want to get a bit more texture with the front of the grass.
Right.
So all I'm doing is just going up and down. So again, this is definitely something you can do with a straight stitch if you don't want to do free.
Okay, so you're not stitching each of you. Normally with applique, you would attach all your. So you're letting all your free motion straight stitching just run over the top.
Just
of all
go
the
over it, yeah.
So you're not going around the edge of all the grasses.
No, just going right over the top. And then start with a darker green and then go lighter, but definitely change the colours. Yeah. And you know, the space is approximately, I don't know, about 1/4 of an inch apart. And as you can see there, I've gone into the poppy a little bit as well.
Yeah.
You know, so that could be
yeah,
like
the grasses would do those. We're going there, wouldn't they? Bon anniversaire, Side Street. Have a great day, John and Delphine. Fab demo as usual from Yvette in France. Joanne says happy second birthday. From Joe in Mablethorpe. Oh, Joe. We used to go there every day when I was a child. Beth Miller says, happy birthday, Sewing Street and all the team. Loving the shows this morning whilst I sit and do some hand sewing. Fabulous show. Just bought the Highland panel. Never done anything like this before. Could you explain the wadding needed? Of course, can Sally. It's called 80/20 wadding. It's on pre-order. We sell it by the half metre, right? So you only need half of it. You don't need half a metre because it's 97 inches wide, right? And you literally just put it behind, pin it in place. So you've got your picture here. There's your code for it there, right? You don't get a roll of it. You can if you buy it. You're buying it by the half metre. You'll only need half a metre and you'll have some left over. You literally cut a piece out that's just slightly bigger. Delphine's has done hers about 1 inch bigger all the way round. And then you can either 505 spray it together or you just pin it like Delphine has so that it stays there while you're stitching it. So that just gives it that little bit of quilty look, doesn't it, Delphine? Have you had your hair dyed this week or have you had extensions put in?
No.
It's darker at the bottoms.
Is it? Oh, I think it's because I only have a half head done, so it's darker underneath.
Oh, right, no, but down the back it looks like a pop star's hair. Do you know, like it's blonde going down there and it's a bit darker.
Oh, it's got a name, isn't it?
Hot gossip. It's what?
The hairstyle you say is called a balayage.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh no, I just remember Hot Gossip used to have it red on the top and white underneath. But you'd have to be of a certain age to remember that one. Good morning, John Delphine. Happy birthday, Sewing Street. Every Highland coup. Didn't like my Scottish accent. Every heel and coo we saw in Scotland was a poseur looking for cameras. Loved them, from Elaine. Petra says, happy birthday, Sewing Street. Love Delphine's designs. Bought 2 and I bought the doorstop. Watching in bed with my poorly daughter, Georgia, while she watches Morph. Is that Morph and Mindy? Hang on. Loving the show. Can I go on the list for John's doorstop when it's back in stock? Maz in Manchester. Maz, we'll find out more about it, because as soon as Hayley can find anything out about it, she's going to let us know. Dawn loved Hot Gossip. Well, you're old enough to, aren't you? Happy birthday. Oh, no, I've done that one. Is the velvety fabrics, are they one-offs or will they always be available? I'd love some to make plush curtains and cushions, but I financially have to wait. Right, Princess, well, they'll be like our normal fabrics. They'll be in stock. If they all sell out today, we don't know if they'll reorder, because we'll go and ask the buying team now. I think it'll depend on how well they go today. Sorry, Delphine, I interrupted.
That's right. I thought I had a light green.
Would you like a light green?
I would, please.
Right, you carry on. Can you do what the colour you've got at the moment? I'll find you a light green.
I'll do my purple one, yeah. So, to do the fields, the furrow fields, now you can use a friction pen if you want to, or you can just do it by eye.
Yeah.
But what you want to do is have a point, so I'm just going to do it there, and you want to fan out. Oh, lovely. Oh, the choices. Oh, thank you very much.
Like offering chocolates, that, isn't it?
Lovely. And so you'll have a point and you want to fan it out like that.
Right, yeah.
I don't know if you can see that.
Hang on, I'm just coming in. I'll have a look. What are you doing?
So I'm going to start with a little point there
right
at the top of the hill. So whatever, it's almost like you can
I see.
see already how it's going to draw your eye into it. So I'm just going to.
And what are they meant to be?
It's like the fields, like the furrow fields, like a farmer's field.
Oh, okay.
And as you can see, that's how you create the depth within that layer. So I'm just going to draw them on, and then, again, there's nothing fancy about that. It just gives you, it just tricks the eye to make them look like they're going off into the distance.
Morph from Tony Hart's programme. Oh, crikey, that's a long time ago.
I used to love him.
Julie says, happy birthday, Stone Street. So everybody needs a monochrome lion and a multicoloured Jason Yenter, don't they? The answer is yes, John. Yes, you do. You do indeed.
There you go. Yeah, so I've drawn them on with the green, and then I just need to take the label out. Oh, I do need to get my nails done though. All broken. So.
Morning, John, Delphine and team. Delphine is fantastic. John, please say you're having more your doorstop in. Happy birthday, Stone Street. We will, but we just don't know when. We're just trying to find out when. Next week, next month, next year. Who knows? Could take them on. So, what's that other thing I do? Jewellery maker with me, couldn't I? I remember the vanishing point from school art classes. Blimey, Jan, your memory's good. You can remember school art classes at your age. And, oh, Jan, are you all right, by the way? You put a bit of a distressing message on Facebook last night. Everyone was a bit worried for you.
Okay, so then I'm just going to draw over my lines with...
in answer to the velvety fabrics, it's a trial. If they go well, then yes, we'll get more in. Georgina says, morning, Delphine. I'm addicted to your pictures. Brilliant demo. Happy birthday.
That's very kind. Thank you.
Isn't it nice?
Let me just cut that little
Happy birthday, Sewing Street, or Seeing Street. Wonderful format for bringing all that's sewing. Fantastic presenters, demonstrators and production team. Leslie in the Isle of Man. Thank you, Leslie. Say that again. Yeah, Kat's rubbish, but, you know, she's saying that, not me. Well, apparently she was heard you saying it anyway, so you must be very loud today, Kat. So now, could I do this with a straight stitch again if I don't want to do?
Definitely do it with a straight stitch.
Oh, Jan, I'm the same. Jan says, yeah, I remember that, but I can't remember what I had for lunch yesterday. And I was saying that to Julie yesterday, my sister-in-law. She's in France at the moment. She FaceTimed me yesterday after my Facebook Live. We were chatting away. And she asked me a question about when we were children. It was like, oh, yeah. But then I couldn't remember what I said. I said, what am I cooking? What am I cooking for tea? The Highland cow, other one, this one here with the tudor pink, there's only 8 left. That could be because of the brilliant demo. Oh, no, it's not a demo. It's a sample piece. Oh. This is it here. There are only 8 of these left with the brand new Tula Pink. Well, it's because it's $24.99. That's not the right price. That's why. So Hayley made this for us yesterday. You get half a metre of fabric. You get all these beautiful Tula Pink 5-inch squares and the instructions. Look, $24.99. Okay, I know we know that's wrong because these are $9.99. How much are these? Well, I think they're more than $14.99. But even if, Ange, look away! Look at that butterfly one. Look at that gorgeous. Hang on, can I slide that? Look at that one. And what? That's the. Okay, hang on. There's only 8 of those left. We have got the pattern left on its own. Right, but $9.99, $14.99, and then a half metre of fabric. Excuse me. Right. Okay, moving on. You can get the pattern on its own for $9.99 if you want to. So, Delphine, you're just carrying on up your lines, are you there?
Yeah, I've done them now.
You've done them.
There we go. So that's some field sewn already. There we go. So that's giving it another layer. And then what you can do is what I've done on the sample is that I just changed it to a lighter lilac thread, and I did the exact same to the purple ones. And then so already you've got your foreground, your midground, and now we're going to do
mountains.
The mountains.
The snow-capped mountains.
So I did mine, I don't know if you can see the picture, but I did mine to make it look like there's streams rolling down the mountain.
Hang on, we'll have a look now. To do what? Can we look at the real one, Elliot, please? Yeah, the picture's fine. There you go. You've done what? To make it look like the snow's melting and it's like water coming down the mountain.
Yeah.
Don't you go up north quite a lot, don't you? Do you go as far as Scotland?
Yeah, we went to Scotland in the summer, actually. We stayed with some friends. We stayed with the people we bought the house off.
Oh, okay.
They live in Perth, yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, I love Perth.
Oh, it's beautiful.
When
Absolutely
I did
beautiful.
Rob Roy, part of it was done in Perth, and I had the loveliest time staying in Perth. It's a gorgeous town, isn't it?
It is just stunning. Yeah, it's... Yeah, if it was up to Nick would actually live in Scotland.
It's what? Oh, would you? Well, maybe you will still.
My husband would. One day.
You'll get your she shed built. They go, right now, we're moving to
Yeah, we will, yeah. No.
Sorry if it's a silly question. June, there's no... Oh, hang on. Fantastic demo and panel. Spending much too much today from Laurie. Laurie, today's only day 1. You wait till we see you got all week. Right, hang on. Sorry for silly question. June, there's no such thing as a silly question. Would you still use wadding if you're going to frame it?
Yes.
Simply? Why?
Because, for one, it helps keep it a bit more stable, especially if you're going to do quite a lot of stitching, otherwise it will all bunch up. And also it helps with the framing, otherwise it will just go flop out the frame, wouldn't it?
Oh, do you think?
Well, I don't use glass on my frames.
Okay. Well, no, you don't want to use...
Oh, on that one, yeah, on that one.
So
well,
if you're framing that for your house, for your new sheet,
I wouldn't frame it. I mean, I won't put glass in it.
Okay.
Only because it's got so much texture on it. I quite like the 3D effect.
Yeah. I've got these beautiful embroidered wall hangings I bought in Thailand, and they're framed with no... The only trouble is you have to watch the dust.
Yeah, so you have to give it a bit of a dust.
Yeah.
But you just go around with a hoover. You could hoover it, couldn't you?
Lisa Lamb. Oh, who was watching Lisa Lamb? Hoover it. Who was watching Lisa Lamb yesterday? Wasn't she rubbish? With that zip and everything made me laugh so much. Anyway, amazing picture, Delphine. You're so clever.
Aww.
My favourite company to work with. What, Delphine or Sewing Street? Lovely people in the team and the loveliest audience. She's only saying that because she made so many mistakes yesterday.
Oh,
she looked gorgeous though, didn't she? Didn't she look fabulous yesterday? Lisa Glam, that's her new name, is it? We'll have to think Lisa Geriatric more like. Maud says, happy birthday, Sewing Street. What a wonderful start to the week. Maud, wait till you see what we got all week. I can't tell you. It was the pre-birthday yesterday with Lisa Glam. Christine says, morning, John and Delphine. Happy birthday. I missed out on your doorstop. Hopefully I'll be able to get one next time. Delphine knows how much I love my Highland cow. I need to make more T-shirts.
Oh, bless her.
Oh, I've been to Fort William. I did... what was the film we did with Robin Williams? Being Human in Fort William. We were there for months. Rained every day.
Oh, I did Ben Nevis. Been to Fort William a few times. I've climbed Ben Nevis a few times.
Oh, have you?
I have.
She said about Fort William campsite at the bottom of Ben Nevis.
Oh, yeah, lovely. Yeah, we always go in the pub for a lucky beer. We always have a lucky beer.
What's a lucky beer?
A lucky beer, so you've got back down the mountain in one piece. We always have a lucky beer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so whenever you climb a mountain, it's always a lucky beer at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
You got to respect the mountains. haven't you?
Elliot has a lucky beer for every time he goes into the pub. And he had 2 curries over the weekend.
2?
Yep. No, none of us went with him. He just went on his own. Oh, he went on his own. Oh, yes, of course she did. Went out with his... I'm not going to say. I couldn't think of the right words then. She what?
There we go. So I'm just doing, again, just random lines. You can draw them on first, of course. But it's just quite nice to just go randomly with the machine.
Can I just say I love Delphine's jacket? Where'd she get it from?
I got it from Sainsbury's.
Don't laugh.
Oh dear.
Was it 2 at Sainsbury's? They still do 2
Yeah,
at Sainsbury's.
yeah,
I've
yeah.
been doing that for years. Glenys loves your project. Penny says, love all of Delphine creations, but please, will she reissue the Highland cow applique pattern? Really want to make it from my late husband's shirt.
Oh.
Which one? Which one? This one?
Yeah, it's there.
Here, this one. Graphics out. What's that? Lots of noise going on, isn't it? Look, this one. Do you mean this one? It's here. Penny. There are only 15 left though. Is this the one you meant? Is that the one you meant? We haven't done another Highland cow, have we?
No, that would be the
Or,
one. That's the
do you mean
original.
this one? Do you mean Hamish? We've also got Hamish as well. Oh, Julie loves Julie Vaughan. Now, Julie Vaughan always looks really, really glamorous. And she loves, not I'm saying you can't look glamorous going to 2 at Sainsbury's, but she loves 2 at Sainsbury's. Oh, so many messages. John, you make my day. Loving the demo this morning. Might even be tempted to try this method. Delphine makes it look so easy. Right, okay, so hang on. That there isn't today's project. That there is the Highland cow instructions, which I'm moving away now. Today's project is this here. There are no instructions with this, but you do get this huge panel. Go on. It's sideways up, but it's only way I can do that to show you how much you get for your money, you see. $14.99. Oh, Penny said, I've just tuned in. Thank you. I'm ordering it now. Oh.
Oh, bless her.
That was lucky. Lucky you messaged in then, wasn't it, Penny? Fate, says Kat. Have you finished?
I can show you a few more.
Oh, no, I need to know what this is all for.
Oh, I can do some stuff.
Yeah, we got 10 minutes.
Yeah.
7 minutes.
So-
7 minutes.
so with
we
that-
got a bundle of. Did you choose these colours to go
Yes.
with it? Yeah. So Delphine
Yeah.
chose these. There's a green sparkly one, a purple sparkly one, a red sparkly one, and then the green and a brown and a black and a purple.
So with, I don't know how close you can get in to see
Elliot,
it.
can you go in close, Elliot? Oh.
So I use the outline of the poppy, and all of that is all hand stitched.
So did you do it like you do the bumblebee? Did you do it like kind of big satin stitch?
Just big stitches, just all the way around the edges, and then the centre, they're just tiny little French knots.
Elliot, French knots. He loves a French knot.
So they're just tiny little French knots, and then all I've done is carried on with this extra layer up here. Again, just using French knots and then a little single green thread. You can barely see them.
Yeah, but no, you can barely see them on the telly, but in real life it adds to that.
It does, and then you can do some little trunks with the trees as well, with the underneath the trees with some brown. You can do that as well.
Have you done anything to his nose and his mouth?
I just sewed over the top.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but definitely had some hand embroidery because, like I said, it gives it that next more texture really.
Yeah.
And then also you can do these by hand. The trees I'm making Elliot go all over the place.
He loves
so
it.
these is like a forest that I've done in the background. So, but again, always do the black one first, and then the lighter colour.
Right.
Don't do it the other way around because.
Elizabeth says never melted free motion, but after this demo I'm going to try again. Thank you, Delphine. And happy birthday, Sewing Street. very, very quickly, tell me about the sky, the clouds.
So the sky is, again, just random bits of that I've cut out. So you just cut round a couple of shapes, almost like a cloud shape, but not like a round fluffy one that you would like in a cartoon. And then you just put them on. Again, you put bonder web on it. There's a nice grey that I did on that one, to almost like rain clouds. So you put like the grey one on and then the white one over the top, and then it'll give.
Is it that one
shadow.
there?
Yes. Yeah, that one there. So you can.
Oh, Elliot. Elliot would do lightning on his storm clouds and lightning, because he's not romantic like that.
He's not, is he?
And he'd put French knots on it.
So, and then I can show you quickly how to do a tree, which is really, really
Go on then.
Again, you can do it by hand or by machine. So a little tip though is draw 1 or 2 straight lines, because if you're going to do the whole thing, it's going to be quite easy to go off. And trees are always dead straight, even if they're on a hill. So always do the darker ones first. So straight down.
Yeah.
And then back up. And then you zigzag from the sides. Getting longer and fatter as it goes towards the bottom of the tree.
Okay.
And then you can just do another one. So you don't have to take your needle out. And then you just layer them up. So you'll do a row of some black ones and then get a lighter green, or what would look really nice is if you did a row in blue on top of the black, because what that will do is it's going to create more of a shadow, like a reflective light.
Oh, okay.
So if you did a row in the black and then pick like a nice royal blue and did some more over the top, and then just 1 or 2 in like a lilac or purple, that's going to, more texture, but it's also going to make them look like they're really far away.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
$14.99 this panel. There's no instructions with it. You just do what you want with it. So on the panel, what it is you get here. Tried really hard not to spend today. The picture's just jumped in my basket. Delphine makes it look so easy. Mandy, Right, so here's the picture. You get this on the panel, right? Hang on, the camera's just got to come across. In the new studios, we'll have one. It'll be there straight away. $14.99. So you get this here. That's your main picture. Then you get this panel here with all your flowers, your thistles, your poppies, your leaves on for the front of the picture. Then you've got other hilly bits there. You've got all these different fabrics here you can chop up for the sky, for just textures and things like that. Just have fun. Just enjoy it. Have fun. And then, so that's for $14.99. The wadding is on pre-order at the moment. We'll put that through later because that's on a different show. Then the bundle of embroidery threads are here. So you get a brown, a green, a purple and a black in the plain. And then you get a russet, a purple and a green in the sparkly. All of that for $10.99. Got some quick questions before we go. Have I got to recap Highland Carol? Have they all gone? Hi, John and Delphine. Looks like you're using my machine. Just got it, but having trouble with the free motion. Can you please tell me the settings?
All I've done is drop the feed dogs. It will automatically go to the right stitch length anyway. Just make sure that it's definitely on the mode 1 and it's showing the correct foot. And always bring up your bobbin thread before you start. And I always tuck the thread underneath the foot. Otherwise, it can pull a little bit. But as long as you do that, it will run like a dream.
Does
really
that help?
smooth.
Does that help, my love? Hopefully. Message from Kate, only on Sewing Street could you have velvet doorstop crowns and clowns. I love this channel. Yes, clowns, did you say? Anyway, right, I'm going to move on because we've got Rebecca Reed coming up in the next hour. She's going to be doing her first block of the month, which is a panel. There it is, that's the block. But on the panel, you also get a picture of the sewing machine. And you can also make other projects. We'll explain all of it when we come back after this break. There it is in her workroom at home. She's tied up specially. We will see you. What's the matter? Yeah, we will see you in 4 minutes from now. We are celebrating Sewing Street's second birthday this week. Celebrate with us every day from 8 a.m. for fabulous demonstrations, new fabrics and brand new projects galore. The week is jam-packed, including amazing daily giveaways not to be missed. We have even extended our live hours for the whole week. Make sure you're watching us live every day to be in with a chance to win our daily giveaways. And the fun doesn't stop there. We are also giving everyone who shops with us a free limited edition Sewing Street birthday pin badge, our little way of saying thank you for your support. Remember to join us all week for all the fun and celebrations. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Hello everyone, it's Jane Greenoff wishing everyone at Sewing Street a very happy second birthday, and thank you all for your support over the last couple of years.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street fans and Yarn Lane TV fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Hello everyone, it's Cara. I just popped by to wish Sewing Street a really happy second birthday. Can you believe it? Thank you so much for following us and watching and supporting us in everything that we do to bring sewing to you. We really appreciate it. Thank you and happy birthday. Bye.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. Sorry about that. We were just finding out about Rebecca Reed's biggest crush in the industry. Anyway, let's carry on. Right, this is gorgeous. Look at this now. Rebecca Reed, it is a block of the month, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
So we're going to be doing one every month for
yes.
12 months.
Yes. So the idea is that I love a block of the month.
Yeah.
And I thought, we've never done a sewing block of the month, and that's what we do is sewing, isn't it?
Oh, fantastic, yeah.
So every month is going to be a new sewing themed block of the month. So some of them will be tools, like a sewing machine.
Yeah.
Some of them will be like a quilt block or haberdashery, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a learning thing as well. So I'm going to use different techniques as the months go on.
Right.
So you can learn different things.
Right.
But also, if you don't want to make the whole block, then there's an illustrated version, so you've got both.
Okay, so on the block here, this is the block, right? This is the block. So this here is your background fabric. This here is the bit you cut out to make your sewing machine.
Yeah.
You cut. Now, isn't it earlier I was saying, where's the wooden bit? Because Kat was talking about making posts to go on the cow, and I knew I'd seen some wooden fabric somewhere. So not wooden fabric with a wooden print on it. Then you got your spool fabric, your handle fabric, your darning machine. So you got all of this if you want to piece it together to create this. Oh, hang on. Let me go into that. There you go. So if you want to piece it together to make this. Right? So what you can either do is you either make 12 of those and then at the end of the year you make a whole quilt. Now, each month you learn something newish, don't you?
Yeah, so sometimes I might repeat the techniques, but other months there'll be different things. So this month is all about piecing, general piecing.
Yeah.
And then other months there'll be FPP, EPP, embroidery, applique.
Okay, this is just normal piecing, isn't it?
With a bit of applique.
Right, it's what?
With a little bit of
With a bit of applique. But if you don't want to do that, you could just use this, which is also on the panel. All on the same panel for your 14. Right, what I don't understand, why is it $14.99? Because you get that as well.
Well, that's the instructions.
Yeah, but that's $9.99 normally.
I know, but I wanted it to be affordable because I wanted it to make a beautiful quilt of all your favourite sewing things and learn. And by the end of it, you'll be an expert.
Exactly. So, but then
idea.
also, how big's this finished block?
12 by 12.
12 by 12, right? If you want to make a huge quilt,
yes,
you could use this 12 by 12 block here, and you could also put that one in,
so
which is a little... Well,
they're the same size. Yeah.
Which would be the same size. So you could have 2 sewing machines on it, 2... And what's the other designs you say coming on?
There's an embroidery hoop next month.
Okay.
Embroidery, and then I've got a pair of scissors, I've got a dressmaker's dummy, I've got some quilt blocks, all different things.
Right, okay.
All sewing related.
How many have gone? And how many are left? 122 have gone, 45 in baskets. That's how... We've only just started. We've literally just started. Right? So for this, you get this block of the month. You do get the panel and you do get the instructions. Right? For $14.99.
Yeah.
Ignore that split pay thing.
I know, that was on there all day yesterday. Couldn't get rid of it.
Oh, it was the same. I was on Jewelry Maker. It was the same there as well.
Couldn't get rid of it.
So everything you need there. So, and also, but then what's this?
Well, that's your extra project. So every panel will also have a mini extra project that's related to the main panel that is useful. So for this one, it's the bits and bobbins case.
Fantastic.
So you can put your bobbins in it, or your bits.
So they won't, Kat's saying they won't all be little purses then?
No, next month is a needle case, actually.
Oh.
So every month we'll have a small item on the panel.
Are we going to be doing a definite date? Do we know yet if there's definite date?
Well, I was hoping to see Hayley. She's not in yet, though. But
she's in meetings?
Right, yes, she's in meetings at the moment. So I'm hoping to do it at the end of March, which I think is the 28th. That's because I want to do it on a Monday when I'm in. It's just easier, isn't it?
Sorry for you to queue on the phone lines.
On a Monday.
How do you know you're going to be in on Monday? It could all change when we move studios.
Oh, well, it could do, couldn't it? Let's hope I am. So that's when I'm hoping it will be.
Give me on a Monday with me.
With me. Well, it's just easier if I'm on. So I'm hoping it'll be the 28th of March.
Brilliant, 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 brilliant. Okay, so that's the panel plus the instructions. Now, I've got other things I need to show you today because... Right, hang on. So in here, let me just go through these instructions a bit. So you've got here's the instructions to make the block, right? So it tells you how to do that. But also... There are the instructions to make the sewing machine cover in here.
Well, then I thought if you wanted to use either your block or your illustrated version to not make into a quilt, you just wanted to use it, then every month I'm going to give you an idea of what you can use.
So this month it's a sewing machine cover, but
yes.
Next month it'll be...
Something else.
She hasn't decided.
No, I have actually, but it is something else. So this month I'm going to show you, in the instructions it tells you how to make a sewing machine cover to fit your sewing machine.
Right, okay.
So it's worked out with all the calculations.
Can we go back to that picture? Have you tidied this room specially?
That's my sewing room. Look how tidy it is. Ignore the sort of bags on the right-hand side. That's
Ignore
not tidy.
the what?
See, on the right-hand side, there's lots of bags of
is that
yarn.
the laundry?
Yeah, that's bags of yarn. So ignore that side. But the other side...
aren't they the missing baskets from the room next door?
No, they are actually mine. No, they're actually my basket.
Okay.
I often bring them in, though.
So what I'm saying is, for $14.99, you get a panel... where you can make a block and you've got the picture, you've got instructions, and you've got to the extra project, and you've got the instructions to do not only the block but also that and the sewing machine cover.
Yeah, and it's done so that you measure your machine, so you make this cover to fit your machine, so it's not generic.
Right. Okay. But there's more on there that you need. I can't make that sewing machine
No,
cover
so
out of this, can I?
I've used a plain calico because I thought that was quite nice. You could
Right.
use a pretty fabric, so I just used a plain calico to make mine, and then I used one of our Amber Makes fabric panels to do the pockets.
Okay, which I'll show you now.
Can you see the? You can't see the pockets.
So I've
on
got
the side.
200 have now gone. 200 is very, very busy today. Right. Okay. So calico first.
I mean, it depends on how big your machine is as to how much you need.
Right. Of course. So this is calico by the half metre.
But a metre would cover nearly, because a metre would cover most machines unless you had a super massive one.
Oh look, we've got a. You haven't got a name. You're just called Amber.
Yeah,
Makes.
just
This calico smells like calico. I love it.
Lovely, and I did use that calico for. But you could use a pretty fabric, but I quite like the plain calico with, a trim. It's got pockets to put your foot in as well.
All you need to do is buy half metre of calico, $2.79. You get a badge, and you go into today's prize draw. I haven't mentioned that, have I? Oh yeah, you get 2 prizes today: Lewis and Irene and the Orithel threads. I thought there were 2 things there. Then the other fabric that Bex has used is this, which is also.
Well, it's sewing themed, so it matches.
Sewing themed fabric. So you've used this for pockets and binding and things like that. It's huge again.
I mean, you could use it for lining it because you need another fabric to line it. I just used a plain one, but you could use that for lining because they're extra large fat quarters. So you've got loads on there. But they match with the
theme. Right, it's only ever been on once before. Been restocked for the birthday and for the Block of the Month launch. Morning, John. Happy 2nd birthday, Sewing Street. Here's to many more to come. I would use... Oh, that's the last question. I was going to somebody talk about wadding then. Right, what else have I got to show you in this hour then? Oh, very quickly. We have got... now, have you used wadding in any of this?
I put wadding inside my sewing machine cover to just
80-20 wadding, which is what we were suggesting you used in the last hour.
You'll only need half of that piece because it's so wide, isn't it?
Yeah. Cut off the bolt for you at $6.99. £6.99, £6.99. Beautiful. Now this is by the half metre. $6.99. Do what? Yeah. Then we've also... Now, what's this for then, here?
Is that H640?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so just... It's
Either
just
or.
wadding.
Either
or, whether you want it... Sew it in or
$6.99.
press it on. I don't know. Just
Beautiful.
a choice of wadding.
Gorgeous, $9.99. Now you get a piece already cut. So if you want more than one, they come in. So if you're 6 of these, you'll get 6 bags like that. Right, now I've also got a special deal very quickly because it's the birthday. I don't know if we should have this really, but we have.
I put it in.
Oh, did you? Just about Cat didn't move it then. Cat just moved it. So we've got so much.
If you haven't ever done rotary cutting and piecing before, then this is a really good starter set.
At $19.99. What do you mean no? Okay, go and have a look elsewhere before you do anything, right? This is an A3 mat, a rotary cutter, and a ruler. You get all 3 for $19.99 because it's the birthday. What?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Right, there is a $15.99. Wow. The one on the website. Now, does it say Quilted Bear on the one on the website?
Did I put the wrong one in?
It could be green or it could be grey. Your rotary cutter's like that, though. There you go.
But if you've not done it before...
Oh, yeah, that's the Quilted Bear one. That's right, that's the Quilted Bear one. Special offer, while stocks last, $15.99. Rebecca Reed put this in. So
because if you haven't done rotary cutting before, this is a really good time to learn, and you'll need the whole set if you've done it before.
The thing is, right, that rotary cutter there could cost you $12.99.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Well, I found that. I thought I'll put that in.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a nice price.
$15.99. Right, shall we do some sewing?
Yes, I want to show you my machine first.
Oh, go on then.
So the whole point of the sewing machine cover is I designed it around my sewing machine, and then I made my cover to fit my machine. So I brought it in to show you because it's so beautiful.
Do you actually use that sewing machine?
I use it for free motion embroidery.
Oh, do you?
Yes, I use my
It's not for sale, obviously.
It's not for sale, it is my machine, but it was the inspiration for this, so I thought I'd bring it in as a little prop. Because it's beautiful. It's very heavy, though.
We know.
You have to, like, put it under your arm.
2 arms.
Yeah, it is really, really heavy. So, and it's good, actually, because I needed a cover for it.
Yeah.
So the whole point of the cover is you make it fit, because I explain in the instructions how you measure. It doesn't fit if you don't put it on properly. Anyway, I wanted to show you my lovely machine. So there we go.
Gorgeous. So
Gorgeous.
what will you be showing us in this hour
Right, well, I'm
today?
going to show you how to make the block. So the whole point of the block is it's made up of little squares and little triangles.
Perfect.
But, a bit like a grid. In the instructions, there's a picture, an assembly picture, of how it all goes together, and instructions and little walkthroughs of every section, so it's very easy to do. So there is a little picture of how it all goes together. Now on your panel you've got background fabric, which is like the calico print fabric, and then you've got black fabric, which is for the sewing machine, and then you've got a little bit of fabric that's for the spool and a little bit for the handle and some for the base. So the first thing you've got to do is cut everything out. Now I've allowed quite a lot of fabric. There's more than enough, so you're going to be fine. So when you cut your strips out, you need like 1.5 inch strips and 3 inch strips. What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
I'm really distracted because John's standing.
There you go.
Was it all wonky?
Yes.
Sorry, that's because I took it off. Maybe I should have just left it off.
What?
To see the joy of my sewing machine.
No, because people want to buy it.
They can't have it.
Right, but we're making the block.
Yes. So you cut everything else out to start with. Now I have prepped in advance, otherwise we would have never finished the thing at all. So I've cut some of my things out. So all you've got to do is just follow the instructions. Now the important thing is that I've listed all the measurements vertically and then horizontally. So just make sure you cut them in that way. So if you look at piece A, so it's divided into sections, A, B, C to, I think, M, and then you join the pieces together and then you join all the sections together. So for A, which I have pre-labelled, you've got this piece of black fabric, you've got 2 little calico squares and 1 big calico square. So cut everything out first, and then if you label it like I did with an A, this is why having a rotary cutter, if you haven't got one, is really useful, because it's very easy to cut. Obviously, if you haven't got one, you can just draw a line with a pencil and use a pair of scissors.
Marina says that's the same machine our gran had, which she taught us to sew when we were 6. Happy memories.
Oh, it's lovely. And it's been electrified, mine, so it would have had a handle. But they've
Oh,
put a motor,
oh, wow.
But there's a motor being put on the back of it, so I can use it as an
Beautiful sewing machine, says Glynis. Hi, Rebecca, says Jenny Jackson.
Oh, hello, Jenny. Nice
Yesterday was so much fun. Today's shows are amazing. Yeah, we haven't got Lisa Lamb on. That's why today's amazing.
She was so funny yesterday.
I just had to tune in. And I heard you say, the first thing I heard, I switched the telly on, the first thing I heard you say was, well, I wouldn't do a zip like that live on telly. And Lisa went, oh, I've done millions, darling, it's fine. And then the whole thing.
I know, I was...
She's watching.
I was holding my breath going, there was no... I don't even like putting zips in on telly just in case it goes wrong.
Are we putting a zip in today?
No. No, I am this afternoon, though, so that shows as bad as I am.
Okay.
But and then it all went wrong. I think it was the pressure. It was very funny, though.
No, it was brilliant, telly. It was lovely, and nobody minded.
No.
Because it's what it's
just,
all about, isn't it?
But then in the break, she went off and did it perfectly.
Yeah, well, she put that on Facebook straight away. I've just gone to the dressing room and it's worked immediately.
Really funny.
It's always the way.
It is always the way.
So now you're going to make a block with no mistakes then?
Gosh, and now I'm feeling worried, you see.
Yeah.
So when you look at the block, it's got these squares or rectangles. I've got like little triangles in the corner. Now, trying to cut a triangle and sew it into the corner of something is really difficult because everything starts stretching and it's a little bit fiddly.
Right.
So the whole point of this is they're all snowballed. And snowballed means to cut a corner off with another piece of fabric.
Now, somebody taught this. Did Stuart teach it to somebody? To Sally Ann? I think it was...
I didn't need a ruler.
I think... there's rulers... a little one or a big one?
Oh, the big one. A little one would be better.
One of our guests was on the other day and said, oh, Stuart's just taught me how to do this.
So what I did in the instructions, the first section of it says how to snowball a corner, and I show you exactly and give you a little walkthrough of how to do that, because once you've learned how to snowball a corner, that's used in a lot of the pieces, and then you're fine. And it's just a really good way of cutting corners off something.
Right.
If you see what I mean.
Messages. I have one of those machines which has been electrified. It was gifted to me by a friend who doesn't even sew, from Allison in Cheshire. Very nice. And then Anila, I got a similar one from a charity shop and used it for slow motion embroidery. as I can't control the electronic one to do that. Oh.
It is really good. I've lost a little square.
Oh, no.
But that's fine because I brought some spare fabric with me.
Oh, good.
Just in case, because I cut everything out and now I've lost a little square.
That's the same machine that I sew on. It was made 5 minutes from my house.
Oh, was it?
That's Jackie. Don't know where Jackie lives.
You should read, have you read The Sewing Machine by Natalie Fergie?
No.
Really good book, and it's all about this woman who has a sewing machine and then the people who worked in the factory who made it.
I don't do what?
It's a fiction book.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's about this Singer sewing machine, and then it's all about these people who worked in the factory who made the Singer sewing machine, and then it goes backwards and forwards.
Did you know Singer wasn't the first person to make a sewing machine?
Who was the first one?
I knew you were going to ask that.
Go on then.
Message from Catherine. I have two of these beautiful machines. One is a 99K with motor, and the other is a hand crank with a case. Both work beautifully from Canfield in Lanarkshire.
See, I knew everyone would love my machine. It's just
Yeah.
a thing of beauty. It's like an accessory, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I'm going to, because I've lost a square, I'm going to cut out a 1-inch square. So all you do when you do this, if you've not done it before, is cut a 1-inch strip.
Yeah.
And then I'm just going to trim the edge to make it nice and straight. Keep it all nice and flat on your board. And then put your ruler up to the 1-inch mark and then cut it. So
Oh, made in Clydebank.
so much quicker.
I have an old singer, says Dawn. I'm an old singer, and I adore it. Haven't been brave enough to use it yet, though.
Go for it.
Yeah.
You do have to look after them, though. They do have to be oiled and maintained.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, they do. Otherwise, they stop working. So what you do to snowball a corner is you take the piece of fabric that you're going to cut the corner off with,
Yeah.
and you draw a diagonal line on the back from one corner to the opposite corner on the back.
Right.
Yeah. I'm going to now this piece, and I've
Oh,
chosen.
it's tiny.
I've chosen this piece specifically because it's got 4 snowballed corners. Some of them only have 1, some have 2. This one
It's
has
got
4.
what?
4. All 4 corners are snowballed.
Right.
So this is really simple. So you haven't got to worry about angles or sewing seam allowances for this when you're snowballing corners, because you're drawing the piece on. You're drawing the line on there. So draw the diagonal line. Doesn't matter which, because it's a plainish fabric. Then you take your
There's 9 in total on the pattern, though, aren't there?
9 what?
Snowballs.
Yeah, but this is just one piece.
Oh yeah, no. But there's 9. There's 9 snowballs, aren't there?
There's probably more than that.
Oh, are there?
Because some are done more than once.
Okay.
So this is the main head of the sewing machine that
Right.
I'm making. So
Yeah.
this is on the left-hand side.
Yeah, got it.
So you can see in the picture where you put what, but I do explain. So I'll start with, in the top right-hand corner, we're going to snowball it. So that basically means we're going to cut that corner
There you
off.
go, 1790. Thomas Sate. Thank you, Linda.
Made
Saved
the
me.
first sewing machine. Wow. Not Mr. Singer.
No.
So the corner I'm going to cut off is that one.
Look, my grandma worked in Shieldbin in the book.
Well, she needs to read The Sewing Machine by Natalie
Yeah.
Fergie.
I like the book about the lady who owns the knitting shop, and she does murder mysteries, and she's
Oh,
owns
yes.
a knitting shop. I like.
That's brilliant,
Can't remember
that
her
one.
name, but I like those books.
The Elm Tree ones.
The what?
The Elm Tree fiction. That's...
Oh, is that what it is?
Well, that's actually patchworking, isn't it? That's not yarn.
No.
Mm,
I'll
don't
think
know
of
that
it
one.
in a minute.
So put the corner that you want to cut off, because I want to cut off this right-hand corner, just put that on and pin it into place, like that. Mm-hmm. And then, if I have my machine on, yes. All I'm going to do, doesn't matter about seam allowances, you just sew along that line. You can do a little reverse stitch.
Got the thing there.
I know, I forgot which machine I had. Honestly, I took the machine that doesn't put its foot down, and I forgot.
Have you got a date on your sewing machine?
I've got a code, yeah, and apparently the code, Delphine was telling me, there's a little code that you can go onto the Singer website and it'll tell you when it was made.
Yeah, because Judith is renovating their grandmother's, and it was made in 1904.
Yeah, I need to have a look at the code, because I'll have a look at that later, because Delphine said if you do that, then you can check out what date it was.
Yeah, you've opened a can of worms here. I've just finished refurbing my Singer. She's 222K, called Ellie Bob, named after my daughter, who rescued her from a skip outside a charity shop.
Well, they do get very dusty, so you do need to make a cover, because I didn't have a cover for mine, and I've got it on a shelf, not on the floor.
Uh-huh.
And I have it open, so it looks lovely, but it has got really dusty. So you do need to make a cover
The whole
for it.
the whole of my house is like that.
I know, but just more dusty than other things. I
Yeah.
don't know why. Maybe black. Does black attract dust? I don't know. So once you've sewn along that line, you then need to cut outside it. Don't cut on the inside of the main piece.
Yeah.
You're cutting off that. Just about a quarter of
I
an
can't
inch.
even see the stitch line on there.
I know. Well, I should have not.
I can
ironed
see
off
it now. I
the
can see it in the light.
About a quarter of an inch. You don't need to use a rotary cutter or anything.
Yeah.
Oh, I like the little mat.
It's a bit wet on the bottom. We had a spillage this morning.
It was nice, isn't it? I have one of these wool mats. I love them.
I think they're out of stock at the
They
moment,
are
aren't they, Kat?
brilliant, though. Now we're going to press it open. So press it over to one side. So all you need to do, it's best to do it by hand first, because then you can get it nice and even, and then just press it. And that is snowballing a corner. So now I've cut off the corner of my one piece.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. And you definitely have to cut it off behind you. You've cut the triangle you've cut off.
Yes. You don't
Only
have to.
No, because we had somebody who came into a quilt when we were at sewing quarter and they left all of theirs on.
Well,
but surely it means you've suddenly got, instead of one layer of fabric, you've got 3 layers.
Yeah,
of
I
fabric,
think you'd
haven't
get too much bulk.
Yeah.
Now, I'll do the other ones. So I'm going to, in the instructions, it explains you then cut off, you snowball the other 3 corners. So just always remember to put that diagonal line so that it goes across the corner.
Yeah.
Ooh,
big pin.
that was a bit. These are very big pins, aren't they? It's like random pin bingo when you come in here. Because there's so many different pins in that pot. Look, not matching at all. Right, so I'm just going to sew along those other lines, which won't take long, just so then you can see how the whole thing works. Don't sew across your pins. I did a bit,
Thank you, Dee, for your email. Kat's working on it now. Sorry, missed some of the show. Is this a sewing machine cover panel? Pauline, no. Very quickly, it's everything. On the panel, from the panel, you can make a block, because it is now block of the month. This is the first one. This is the block you can make, right? But also on here, if you don't want to make the block, so you get the fabric to make the block there, your background, your sewing machine, your wood, everything like that. But you also get a picture of it. So what you can do is you can make the block out of this ready for the quilt that you're going to make at the end of the year. Or you can just cut these up and use these in the instructions. In the instructions, you get to make the block and to make the sewing machine cover. And it's to make a sewing machine cover to fit your sewing machine. But that's the block. My mum had to go on a waiting list after the war to get this machine. I still have it from Kathleen. Also, hang on. We found the best way to clear out dust from the machine is using a cotton bud, says Judith. John, can you please send a get well message to my husband Eric? He's just broken his wrist, forearm and his elbow. Oh no.
Yeah.
Rachel says, oh no, I missed out on your doorstop, John. You have to be quicker. Any more being made? We don't know yet, Rachel. We don't know. And I've just seen another one. We've got one of those sewing machines. They made 3 million of them. Christine says, oh, there goes the phone. And that's, again, 3 million. There must be a lot about them. Anyway.
Yeah, well,
are we still making snowballs?
Yeah,
over
so
there?
what I forgot to say, when you do your corner, press it open first.
Yeah.
So that it meets up with the other corner, because that's there already.
Yeah.
If you cut it and then press it, you can't be sure it's nice and square. So
Right.
if you pull it over and make it meet with the corner and press it, then pull it aside. It says all this in the instructions though. Pull it aside a bit and then cut it off. Mm-hmm. Otherwise you've got loads of bulk. I always cut them off because you've got 3 layers under here if you don't cut them off. And then the other one. So that's the first piece made for section A, and each section is made from several pieces.
So you have to make sure you get that one the right way up, don't you? Because 3 are the same size and one's bigger. So you must make sure when
and
you
it
come
does
to
explain, and I have put little pictures all the way throughout. I say where you put it, but there's also little pictures and there's the diagram as well, so you can't go wrong, in theory. Now the piece that goes below this, which is B, which is the B piece, that's the shaft. Is it called a shaft? This bit that the needle sits on, not the needle. So you've got a calico square, a black square, a black rectangle and a calico square. So we're going to join...
You're saying calico, but actually...
Well, it's calico effect.
Yeah, calico effect. It's from the panel.
It's from the panel. Yeah. It's just, I like the calico, so I asked Amy if she could draw some calico. Mm-hmm. So I'm just going to sew this little piece. So the best thing to do is to work on one section at a time. I mean, just follow the instructions, because it's not difficult, but by the end of it, you will be really good at cutting accurately, and you'll be really good... Ooh, at sewing.
Have you got any tips? Because sometimes when you do these little corners, snowballing corners, the machine swallows your fabric, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
well, I always start a little bit down. So
Right.
I'd always start about 1/4 of an inch down, and then I go backwards.
Right. Oh, okay, so you don't start on the edge.
No, I go backwards. If you find that your machine is doing that, then use another piece of fabric as well, what they call, I've discovered why it was called a donkey the other day.
Mm-hmm.
With, who was I with? Sally Stevens. We discovered why it was called a donkey, because it carries the fabric, like a donkey carries something.
Never knew that.
No, we didn't, because she says she calls them leaders and enders or something. I said,
Yeah.
well, I know some people call them donkeys, but that's the reason. So you can put another little piece of fabric to all jumble up and do that, but I just start a little bit of the way down. So now we've got the next piece there. That's
Yeah.
A and that's B.
Oh, yeah.
And then C piece, luckily,
That was quick.
is just a rectangle.
Right.
There we go. So what I'm going to do is join these together.
Mm-hmm.
There is a little bit of seam matching, but not very much. There's probably only 2 or 3 seams that you need to match up, just because of the way I've done it.
Yeah.
So when you're matching up a piece like that, where they're pieced slightly differently, you know, it look like they don't fit. Pin it
Oh, they
either
look
way.
like they don't fit,
No,
those.
they will, because of all because you've got so many seams going on. So if you pin them at either end,
Yeah.
then when you start, you can sew the first bit, just go forwards and a little bit backwards, and then keep the needle down, and then you've got some tension on it. Then you can pull the top one or the bottom one so that they fit. Because when you've got lots of different seams going on in different directions, it feels like they won't. So if you just hold it tightly.
And you've got the one with all the seams on the bottom?
Yeah, do you know, I mean, I would tend to put the one with less seams, with the most seams on the top, but
Yeah.
this is just the way around. It doesn't really matter.
Well, no, because Sally-Ann Harrison always does that, because she says you've got what do you call it, a baggy bottom, with having on the bottom, the feed dogs help feed it through.
Oh, well, that's very technical.
Yeah.
I just tried to keep my seam allowances.
Mm-hmm.
I've pressed my seam, I'm just doing it down there because that is a bit wet. I tried to press my seam allowances over to one side on these because it helps to keep it flat.
Oh, it's a nice message from Sue, look. Morning and happy birthday to all. Rarely get to watch live, so I have 2 of my favourite presenters on at the same time. I'm in heaven. And I was thinking, oh, she must send that earlier, right? But it was a minute ago. It's you and
Oh, that must be you and me then.
me. You and me, yeah.
Fantastic.
Andrea's just woken up after a busy day at work. Oh, 10:30. Blimey, I've never woken up at 10:30 in the morning.
Oh, no, that's horrible shift, isn't it?
Well, I don't know if she worked late. It's just that she's had a busy day at work yesterday, it was all. But Nurse Julie messaged in. She just gets in she does the night shift.
Oh, I don't think I could be a night shift person. I don't know, I guess you get used to it, don't you?
What?
I guess you get used to it.
Yeah, when I was first at Rox & Co, my shift was 10 at night till 2 in the morning.
Oh,
And then when I
was
went to TJC, it was the same there as well, yeah.
Oh, I've sent that one on the wrong way.
They go all night, it does, sister channels.
Do they?
Yeah.
So, there's that one. I've sewn that one on the wrong way round, so I'll show you the one I sewed earlier.
You took that out of shot
I
very
know,
quickly.
that's 'cause I sewed it on.
Poor old cat's having to direct and produce.
It's because I've sewed it on upside down.
Would have helped if you had your earpiece in.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I know, but it gets confusing because you forget who you're talking to. And I'm not the presenter, you are, so
All right then.
it's easy just to have a microphone. So now that's what happens when you finished it. I'm not going to use the
Have you done it wrong? Oh no, that's right. I think
piece-
you've done it wrong.
No, the piece I did, I sewed on the wrong way round. So this is one I've done earlier. So
Okay.
that's the first section done.
Right.
That is the left section.
Looks like a tree.
It does, doesn't it? So that's your machine, and that is the left section. So you put that to one side, because we've now done the left section.
Read that out, Bex.
I've bought the block of the month. So affordable, I had to have it. Looking forward to making a quilt with all the blocks and additional projects too. Great idea from Suzanne. Thank you, Suzanne. That's brilliant.
So
I
was
hope
it
you
your
enjoy it.
idea or was it Amy's idea?
Well, it was my idea originally. I was working on Bird of the Month, and I thought we should
Word
do
of the
one.
month?
Bird.
Oh, Bird.
When I was working, remember I did that for a whole year, and I thought we ought to do one. Sewing block of the month.
Oh.
But then once I came up with the idea, then Amy worked on it with me.
Yeah, so I need to explain that Amber Makes is 2 people. It's not just you.
No,
is it?
no,
It's you and lovely
no.
Amy. Is she in today?
No, she was going to be in, but she's been in a pantomime all week. She's exhausted.
In a pantomime?
In a pantomime, yes.
Oh, well, why didn't we ever work outing?
We should have done, yes, she's been in a pantomime all week. So she's exhausted, she's not in today.
Oh, these theatricals. So they basically work together. Rebecca has an idea, and then Amy does the whole thing.
Yeah, then she turns it into a thing of beauty. Yeah. Have you ever seen my drawing? Shocking.
Oh, no, I've not.
I have to label it. Flower. Leaf.
Not on this one, obviously, because it's so machine. Right, okay, so we've done the left-hand side.
So we've done the left section. Now we're going to make the centre section. Now, you'll be pleased to know that I have made some of the bits in advance, otherwise we'll be here all day.
Right.
So what you do to start with is make the little cut. Well, obviously, you've cut it all out, and I have labelled it. So the D section I've already made.
With the snowball
with the snowball, and there's the E section, which is just a piece, and then the F section, and I've got to make sure I get that the right way up. So for the middle section, you just sew them all together. I'm going to have pins and labels everywhere, aren't I? But if you do it this way, then it's quite simple because you've got everything labelled, and it's quite nice. I went through I worked on one section at a time, but it's a really good way to learn and practice your cutting and piecing.
Also, you've also then got, when you've bought this, you've then got the pattern.
Yes.
So if you then make one and you suddenly think, oh, I'd like to make one of these for my workroom, like cushions for my workroom or themed cushions, whatever, you're going to be able to make all of these in different fabrics, in like Liberty or in William Morris or in anything like that. Jason Yenter. Yes. You know what I mean? You could make You could make a really bright, like a psychedelic sewing machine, couldn't you, on a black background or something?
Well, because I've written all the measurements, you know, it's not based, obviously if you want these prints, then they're on the panel, but because I've written it all as measurements, you could go on and make loads of them.
Exactly.
So you could make a whole sewing machine quilt.
Yes.
If you wanted to.
If you wanted to.
You made 12 of them, but they did look lovely in Liberty, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Oh, could you imagine? Because what you could do is you could literally make one in every Liberty fabric that you love.
Yes.
And then have a cream background or anything. So it would all just
be
be
wouldn't it? Yeah.
12 really beautiful, like a pink one, a blue one. You know that what's that lovely collection we've got at the moment? Emily Bell, no. Something Bell. Lily Bell. Anyway, imagine if you did one in each colour. Oh, that'd be gorgeous.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? I'm just checking my pictures. Wonder it's number 6. There we go.
Have you not got one stapled together?
You would think so, wouldn't you? D, E, and F. There we go.
You've got a very long day today, Bex, haven't you?
Well, I have, yes.
Well, if you don't know, Rebecca Reid takes over at 1 o'clock as presenter.
Yes.
And goes through till
5.
8 o'clock tonight. I've not told you it's 8 o'clock. 5, goes through till 5 o'clock this afternoon, and she was all in early this morning.
Well, you have to come in at 7, don't you, if you're doing a show? To go through everything.
Well, Delphine never does.
She was actually in before me this morning.
No, that's because we put in a request for her to be in before.
Oh, is she not normally?
No.
Well, I was. But then I did, because I was presenting yesterday, I did stay overnight, so I didn't have...
Are you staying over again tonight?
Yes. So I only had a 10-minute journey this morning.
Where you have to tell us the hotel. How close is it?
Oh, only 10 minutes away.
Huh?
Only 10 minutes away.
Oh, I bet that's good.
You know the garage that has the M&S on it on the way to Junction 2?
No.
Have you never been that way?
No. On what motorway? What motorway are you on?
Oh, if you go into the M42 from here, but you're getting on at Junction 2, not Junction 3.
Oh, yes, I know, because I used to go that way to work when we were at Sewing Quarter.
Yeah, there's a little garage with an M&S in it.
Oh, is there?
Opposite that. There's a pub.
On the main road?
Yeah, it's a pub.
Well, you see, when I used to go to do pavers in York, because it's moved now to Manchester, but I used to stay on the side of the A1M, and the noise at night.
Oh, no, this is off the main road.
Oh, no, luckily. This was right on the main road. So if you had your window open in summer, the noise was phenomenal.
It's nice, actually.
Oh, no, it's lovely. I love being there, because it was above a Starbucks at Costa and things like that. Anyway.
So now I've done D, E, and F and joined them together. So I've got the centre section. So I'm going to join the left section to the centre section. You see it's sort of becoming a sewing machine now. Ish. So put those two together. Now this is where you need to do a little bit of seam matching. Do you know it's not the end of the world? It doesn't have to be perfect. If you measure 1/4 of an inch down from here, I can see where that line is. I'll draw it in with a pen. 1/4 of an inch. Pop your pin through the 1/4 of an inch mark.
Yeah.
And then make sure that goes through the seam there, because that's 1/4 inch down. If you pop the pin through, you know that will match.
Yeah.
It's not the end of the world. If you look at mine, not all of my seams match. I mean, it pretty much will anyway, because these are very exact size pieces. But if you want to just have a little practice, you don't have to do that with the other side, because it's just plain. So there's not a lot of seam matching. So join these two together. Not liking this, is it? I think I must have got thread caught underneath it. I didn't start down.
You done what?
I didn't,
oh, no.
I didn't start further down like I said you should
like
do.
you said you always did.
Right, let's press that to one side.
Yeah.
Why is it so wet?
Because there was a tub of water. Oh, yeah, which I knocked over.
Oh.
And it went everywhere. And then Delphine had to come and mop it up. Talking of which, oh, you haven't done it today. Whenever I take over from you, there's always dirty cups underneath this desk.
Is there? I thought I normally cleared them away.
And then if you stop drinking that pink frothy stuff.
Pink lemonade?
Yeah, well, is that what it was?
Yeah, pink lemonade.
There was this very neon pink stuff.
Oh, was that mine as well?
Yeah, but that's gone.
Oh, I forgot. I had to search everywhere for my mug today. It'd gone. It was hidden in a cupboard. Anyway.
Right.
I did clear up yesterday. I'll have to remember that. So now I've got the left section and the centre section together.
Yeah.
And you need to pop a G section.
A G
strip.
Not a G string.
A G strip. A G strip.
Yeah.
Across the top.
Right.
But, you know, you haven't got to remember any of this. It's just, I'm making sure I do this the right way. Make sure, because the calico print is quite pale, and obviously it's white on the other side, so do double check, unlike what I just did, that you sew the right thing.
Diane said, good morning, happy birthday. Bought my singer from a local dump for £10 a few years ago. The man said it was incomplete. When I got home, it had all the feet, the shuttle bobbins, even the original instructions. Looked up the number. It was made in 1918. Decided to try it the next morning. Didn't clean it or change the needle, and it sewed perfectly.
Oh my God, that's amazing. I mean, mine does need oiling, which I haven't done, but mine came with, I even had a free motion foot with it. But I also had the original manual with it, which is just brilliant. I mean, it's written so small I can barely read it.
Well, yes.
But it's so funny, the things it says in it. And the feet that you can buy. I don't know whether you can anymore. Feet that I've never heard of.
Yeah.
Really specialist ones.
Oh, you see, Dawn's was from 1952. Much later.
Oh, I know. I do love mine. It's a shame that it does need a cover on it, really, because it does get dusty.
But surely it will have come with, I've seen them with...
Yeah,
arched
yes.
hard covers on them.
Yes, and I think mine sort of got clips on it. I think it might have done, but I bought it from somebody who redoes them, and it obviously hasn't got. It's a shame, actually. I wish it did have the cover because I'd like that.
Well, we'll find you one. Happy birthday! It's mine too from Anne.
Oh, nice.
Now,
West
Houghton or West Houghton?
I reckon West Houghton.
Okay, West Houghton. We're going to say in Lancashire. Hang
nice.
on, let's do a Lancashire accent. Think about it.
What day is it? Is it the 20th?
It's the Monday, the 28th of
February. The
20th.
Oh, so that is every year. I was thinking, oh, that's nice. But it's the 29th where you don't get them very often, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's not happening.
It's not a leap year this
No,
year.
it's not leap year.
It'll be March tomorrow.
I know, I can't believe that.
It's
Does
the
that
month
mean it's the
Elliot
spring?
leaves.
I know, how can he be leaving?
I know.
How can he be doing that to us?
Well, how do you mean, how can he be leaving? He's going on to get a bit of a life. And
I know. He's going to have fun, though, isn't he?
He is going to have fun.
And
especially when I go in and ask for a tyre repair kit.
Yeah. Yeah, he thinks he's got this really swish job, but he's not. We're just working behind the counter.
Yeah, he's having tyre repair kits. He's not. He's got some. Just so you know, I know we're joking around with Elliot and everything. He's got a fabulous job to go to. He's on his way up now, but he'll be back.
Yeah, he'll be back because he'll be missing us.
He won't be able to live without us, will he?
Not really.
No.
I wouldn't have thought so.
No.
I think he'll miss us too much.
Oh, he'll miss you, he says.
Yeah, I'll miss him.
That's because you sit next to each other in the main office.
And
that's
giggle.
Why.
And if we haven't got any gossip, we just make it up.
Do you know what? The other day I was on air and I kept saying, God, the office must be so full of people. It's so loud. It's so loud. It was Elliot and Kate from marketing. Nobody else.
Just
and
the
it was
two of
like
them.
there was a whole room of people in there.
So I'm showing you. I'm starting to put bits together now.
Oh yeah, please.
So I've snowballed my H. Now with the M on your panel, that's what you get. It's a piece of spool fabric. It's striped.
Oh yes.
So it is a square. When you cut yours out, because what I've done with it, I've allowed lots of fabric. So the spool fabric you need to cut down to size, just because I think you get a nicer edge if you cut it down to size. Make sure when you cut your spool piece, which I've got up here, make sure you got your lines going horizontally.
Oh yes, but
just
it's a square.
It would. It is on here, it's a square, but on here it's a rectangle. So just make sure when you put it in, that your lines go horizontally, because then that's how the thread would look.
Oh, funny you were just saying about the 29th. Ellen says it's sort of our granddaughter's birthday today because she's a leap year child, so we're celebrating today.
Yes, would you celebrate on the 28th or
Both.
the 1st? Both, yeah, fair enough, yes.
Have you already snowballed that one at the right-hand side?
Yeah, I've done, because
No, on the panel. There was a corner missing.
Oh, no, because that is the piece of fabric that's called the fabric on machine fabric.
Let's have a look.
See that piece?
Oh,
so if you look
see.
on your block,
it's hanging off the edge of the fabric.
So that's why it's got to. So you've got those are the little applique pieces. So that's the spool fabric, and it's got the lines, so it looks like the thread.
Okay.
That's the main body. That's the bottom of the body, and now I'm going to make the handle. So I've obviously joined these together already. So the handle section, you've got. Let me move those out of the way.
What did you say, Kat? And who? Oh, Annie just messaged in, right? Sue says she's going to miss Elliot as well. Won't miss the smell, though, will we?
And the bacon baguette with red sauce demands.
And the what?
Bacon baguette with red sauce.
Bacon baguette, red sauce. And he's the only one who brings in his own posh coffee in the morning. He grinds,
I know he
his
grinds
coffee,
it.
yeah.
I think he thinks it makes him look classy.
Oh, hang on, Andrew. What?
It makes him look classy.
Well, it'll take more than a cup of coffee. Thanks for mentioning on it's supposed to be a standard day shift, but got away 3 hours late and an extra 12,000 steps to a normal day.
Oh, dear.
Oh, look, she's a nurse. Good job, a nurse. Yes, exactly.
I know.
Thank you for your service.
Good luck with that. I would absolutely. I don't think I'd be a night shift person.
I don't think you'd be a nurse. Full stop.
I'd be a rubbish nurse. I'd go, what do you mean you're not any better?
Sew this.
Yes, sew this. Have you tried crochet? So this is the handle. So on the panel, you do have a piece of handle fabric.
Oh, yes, I didn't
which
see
is a
that.
little bit bigger than it needs to be because I wanted it to be cut down nicely.
Oh, it's huge.
Yeah. But that means you have got like lots of leftover fabric, but I wanted that to be bigger. So the handle's quite easy. You're just sewing 3 pieces together.
Yeah.
Which I will do now. If you're sewing something that is not seamed on the bottom, but seamed on the top, put the seam one on the top.
Yeah.
Just because you can then, you've got more control over those naughty seam allowances not flipping over.
Oh, sorry, but we're not showing the picture of your sewing machines. We've just got a lot going on today, but thank you. Bex will look at them in her break.
I will. I'm going to find out how old mine is.
Have you not rung the number?
No, I didn't even know you could, but Delphine was telling me about it, so I'm going to have a look later. And I should have my sewing machine on show because it's so lovely, isn't it?
Well, no, because we're not selling the sewing machine. We're selling the panel to make.
It's always available at a price.
Yeah.
I could buy another one.
Yeah.
Well, mine doesn't have any. I mean, I love it, but obviously I didn't inherit it from someone. It doesn't have any
Hasn't got
sentiment.
any history.
No, I just bought it from somebody because I went on a free motion embroidery 3-day course about 5 years ago, and we used the ladies' old singer machines, and they were loads better than my all singing, all dancing sewing machine because they just love it. They love doing it. Although I was just having a go of the is it the 720? The one that Delphine's
got
used.
720, yeah.
Oh wow, that's the machine. I've just asked Paul if I can get one. It's amazing for free motion embroidery. Absolutely.
Paul the buyer?
Yeah.
You can just buy it from me. I'll sell you one.
Why have you got a deal then?
No, we haven't got.
Why would I buy it from you?
Because we sell them here at Sewing Street.
I know. I was saying, because I'm staff.
No.
Because I really want one. But that free motion embroiders like our dream.
We don't get things for free here, just so you know, at home.
Well, not free.
Rebecca, this would have been good as a foundation paper piecing.
Well, it would, but do you know what? A lot of people don't like foundation paper piecing or don't want to do it. And I thought it was a bit big for your first go.
But you've got FPP coming up later.
I have. I'm doing a couple of blocks, an easy one and a more difficult one using FPP. So, and I'm doing EPP as well because I want people to learn some new techniques. But with something like this, if you haven't done, rotary cutting and done little pieces, you've only got to make one block and you can take your time.
Yeah.
And by the end of it, you'll be brilliant.
Absolutely. I'm with Elliot. I only have freshly ground coffee, says Adele.
Oh my God, I've seen this on the wrong way.
What's have you
This
done?
always happens when I'm on air with you.
What have you done, Lisa Lamb? I mean...
I know, I've sewn it on the wrong way.
What have you done?
I've sewn the handle on the wrong way. The handle should be in the
yes,
middle.
you have. Yeah,
It's because I was chatting. It's because we're chatting, isn't it?
Chatting. Quick, I don't know. Someone tidied up the desk and we can't find anything since the desk is tidied up.
I actually thought it was quite a good thing to do, tidying the desk. I never remember.
Where's the turny tool?
I don't know. Oh, do you mean the one that's in the
green bag?
That wasn't in there.
Yeah. It's been in there since day one. Don't worry.
It's in the drawer.
Is it what?
It's in the drawer.
Oh, you must have put it there.
Yeah, I probably did. I'm never tidying up again.
No.
I don't even like tidying up.
No, I was shocked when they said it was you that tidied up.
We were waiting for tomorrow's delivery.
Oh, okay.
So I thought I'd tidy up, may as well make myself useful.
Is tomorrow's delivery here for tomorrow?
Not but when I came on, no.
Oh. Mind you, it's only 22, 1:45, 10 to 11.
I know, we have got another hours and hours.
Have we had a reply from Haley yet about my panels?
Have they all gone completely?
They sold out, yeah.
That's a shame. I'm looking forward to our collaboration, though.
Oh, shh. Okay, so we decided this morning that we're going to... Amber Makes and I are going to do a collaboration.
Yeah.
It was a top secret.
Yeah.
We weren't going to tell anybody.
Oh, you could have not said anything. We could have just...
That was a bit obvious.
It was a
I'm looking forward
collaboration.
to our collaboration. What else could that have meant?
Could have been anything. I think we could do some really cool projects.
Yeah.
We have to ask everyone what they want. What would you like, John?
I'm going to...
What would you like John to make?
So if Amy came to work with me, Amber Makes is half Amy, half Rebecca. So she'd have to be Am Scott or Am Tosk or something like that.
Am John.
Am John. Am Joe.
Oh, that sounds like an engineering firm, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I could go first, couldn't I? Jeremy, that doesn't work.
Jeremy. Right.
Right, you ready?
Yes,
I've done enough
sorry.
filling.
Sorry. So what happens is when you get it wrong, it doesn't matter because you just unpick it and do it.
Yeah.
When you make yours, don't chat at the same time.
All right, sorry.
It's no, I'm saying at home, don't chat because it's really hard.
What happens if you're doing it in a class?
I know. But
you
can
do classes round your way. Do you take classes?
No, don't actually. Should do, shouldn't I? I go on classes. Love a class. Love a workshop, don't you?
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Do you go on the retreats and things?
Well, I went on this free motion embroidery with Poppy Truffry.
That was 5 years ago, you said.
I know, and I haven't been on one for a while.
Well, I suppose 2 of those years we've been in lockdown, haven't we?
I know.
We keep forgetting, don't we? When people go, oh, I saw you recently. You're like, no, I saw you before lockdown. And it's been 2 years. Well, not lockdown, but before COVID. It's been 2 years.
I want to do one of those knitting cruises where they go to Shetland and the Fair Isles. That's what I really want to do. Are you doing one?
Saying nothing.
Can I come with you? That's what I really want to do, but they're quite expensive, aren't they?
Well, if you want me as your boat partner, what do you expect?
Are you going to be teaching knitting?
No, I'll be hosting though.
Oh, well, that's what I really want to get me a discount. That's what I really want to do. Jambers.
JS at the other end. No, because Rebecca Reed's not going to be part of it. I was just thinking about me and Amy.
Amy's probably watching this going, what's she agreed to?
Yeah, Amy, start designing.
Yeah, sorry, what has she agreed to without me being there?
She's tired. If she's an old theatrical lying on the sofa in her married dressing gown, she won't be texting in.
Let's hope not.
Jammy Makes. Oh, here we go.
So now I've got the whole thing, really. So you just join it together. So I'm going to sew that bit to that bit.
Right.
I'm actually going to concentrate this time.
Yeah, please do.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm going to sew that bit to that bit first.
You've got 5 minutes, Rebecca Reed.
Oh, no way. Well, I'm nearly there, aren't I?
Are you?
I mean, you can do this. If you do it properly and slowly, you can do this in a morning or an afternoon. I mean, and if you're new to it and you haven't done this before, then just do it over, do one little section, get it right, and then move on to the next section. But by the end of it, you will have learned a lot of skills. You'll have learned cutting, snowballing, matching up, pressing.
Yeah. Who wrote the words on the front of this pattern?
What? Which words?
It says here, use simple piecing with some added decoration for a realistic finish.
I think I might have written that.
Okay.
Why?
What's realistic about this?
Well, it looks like a sewing machine.
Yeah.
Well, when we go into collaboration, John,
yeah,
you can write the words.
Okay.
We'll do special, one-off projects.
Uh-huh.
That could be great. Does that mean that you'll actually make them on air and everything?
What?
We could do it together.
Yeah, we'll do it together. I'll do the overlocking and you can do the stitching.
Oh, good. Don't understand overlockers. Really want one, but I think that's the thing. I think I'm going to need to just get one because I don't understand.
You two are terrible at keeping secrets.
Well, I told you, it's like me and Elliot. If we don't know anything, we just make it up.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's how Elliot's forged his career. Oh no, Jamie makes, it should say, not Jamie makes. Dawn says, oh, John Scott Cruise. My word.
My word. I know.
My ear's burning. What does that mean? Left. Somebody's talking lovingly about me. Oh, thank you, wherever you are. Oh, it's stopped now.
I went to the Shetlands in September. I really, really enjoyed it. So I'd like to go back, but do like a proper go to Fair Isle as well.
Yeah. I've always wanted to go, but I wanted it to be sunny when I go.
It was, when did I go? So
Mind you,
October. It was actually sunny.
I went to film I was talking about it earlier, the Robin Williams film, Being Human. The first part of it we filmed in Kinloch Burvey, which is up in Scotland and everything. We all took our really heavy coats and everything. We were filming in November, and it was boiling because it's in the Gulf Stream.
Oh, is it?
So we were in shorts and T-shirts every day. I'm watching you, don't you worry. No idea what you're talking about, but she's going to call it Joe Mai.
Joe Mai. Oh, there you go. That's Amy's watching me. I've done it wrong again. I'm not
isn't there in a theatrical dressing gown.
in a dressing gown.
She'll have a turban on, you know, like those posh, like, I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeMille. Who was that?
Yeah, and she's probably got, do you think she's still got, like, makeup run down her face? She sent us a picture,
she'll be crying
Amy.
from the theatrical kisses.
She sent me a picture of her in the pantomime. It's amazing.
Loving the banter between the two sewing champions. I think she meant champions.
Yeah.
Anila, that was. What is... Oh, here we go. Have you not been listening, Jan? Oh, no, sorry. I've read that wrong. Why is it called a snowball corner?
I've no idea.
So much for the experts.
Well, because it looks like a snowball. I've had to unpick it again because I did it wrong again.
How have you done that? There's only two sides.
I know. Just sewed on the wrong side because I was talking.
Yes, nobody allowed in your...
No, I did this on purpose.
If anyone knows the answer for Jan, please let us know.
Well, because a snowball is round, isn't it? And you're sort of rounding off a corner.
Yeah.
Does that make sense, sort of? Right, I'll sew it back on the top now. Once I've sewn this, then you can see how it's coming together.
Yeah.
I won't be able to finish it all.
No, you're too late now.
I've done quite well, though.
By which standards?
Bearing in mind I've gone wrong twice.
Yes.
I think I've done very well. Right, so I'm going to show you how it comes together when I've just pressed this.
Remember, everyone who buys today, you get a badge, a second birthday Sewing Street badge while stocks last. Your name goes into a competition, and you could be winning. Today's prize is 12 metres of Lewis and Irene fabric and a box of peacock threads from Orifil. Nice. We will announce tomorrow who the winner is. Thank you to all of our suppliers for supplying the presents.
So there's the left section, centre and right. You sew those together. There's the base. So it looks like a bit of wood.
On a table.
Just like my sewing machine. Looks like a base.
Yeah.
And then there are border pieces that go around the edge that make it into a nice square. And then you've just got these little applique pieces. So there's the dial on the machine.
Yeah.
So you can put a bit of Bondi web. That makes it a bit easier. Stick that on there. You've got the fabric. They cut that piece out, that goes there, that looks like it's hanging off.
Mm-hmm.
And then all I did is I took the illustrated version, which I have here, and I just copied where the thread went, and I just drew it on with a friction pen. Just copied where the thread went.
Yeah.
And then I just
that's a
sewed
good idea.
over it. So you can use this almost as a template.
Yeah.
So I just drew this onto my block of where the thread, and then I just sewed on. And then for the needle, because it's tiny, you can't piece that, I just did a couple of straight stitches with some grey thread.
Yeah, nice. Fiona, we know what it is. We don't know why it's called. Oh, we go. It's a snowball corner called so as it lightly resembles it.
Very lightly.
Very lightly.
Yes, it's a square. So that's the whole thing, and then you sew the borders around the edge because that makes it nice and neat. And then, but it's fairly simple, but you will learn a lot of techniques.
Okay, now before I do, say that again. The price. I'm going to do a recap now. But before I do a recap, you've got to show us something.
Oh gosh, I forgot again. So I knew I'd forget. I said, John, please remind me because I am going to forget. So next month, just to give you a sneak preview, it's all about embroidery. So this one's called Hoop Art. So this is the block, and on the block,
Measure juice.
Measure twice.
Oh, twice looks like juice.
Don't say that. Amy's watching. She will do this. Sorry, Amy, so rude. Measure twice, cut once. So
Okay.
on here, I'm going to teach you in the block how to do embroidery. I'm going to show you how to do the stitches and give you some proper stitch guides of how to do it. You've got the embroidery hoop that you applique on top, and then you embroider the little screw.
Oh,
So
it's all on the round as well.
it's very simple embroidery.
is it?
Very simple, but if you've not done it before, and then this bit isn't attached.
Oh.
It's loose, so it looks like an embroidery hoop. On the background fabric, so it's obviously the same. You will get this as an illustrated version, and then your free project is this little needle case. My soul is fed with needle and thread. And all I've done inside it, it's got pages with just the embroidery needles. So you've got chenille, crewel.
This is next month. It's not available till the time next month.
Milliners, sharps, tapestry. So it's the embroidery needles, and the little pieces for that will be on there.
Now, see, it
So
says
that's
my
next
soul is fed. Just put it back down there. My soul is fed with
needles.
See, have you got one that says cake and coffee for Elliot? Oh, we won't be here.
And then it has an embroidery hoop on the back, and even on the inside of it, it's so cute. It's got like a little fabric.
Is all that on one panel, Captain?
That will all be on the panel. So you get the needle case, you get the illustrated version of this, and you'll get all the pieces to make this. And
it's
will,
still $14.99?
Yes. And it will be based around, if you've never embroidered before,
I've never embroidered before.
then you'll learn from this.
Fantastic. But are you demonstrating it then, or are we getting someone into it out there doing?
You.
Not me. I'm not on that day.
So on a Monday.
No, it's on a Monday.
Yeah, you can come in. I'll present and you can demo for me.
I'll just pop in on a Monday.
Just pop in if you could.
Right, let me just recap, because look at the time, look at the time, look at the time. So the panel is this. There are still 55 of these sitting in baskets. Right, hundreds are gone, but 55 sitting in baskets. There's your background fabric. There's your fabric you cut up for your sewing machine. There's your table fabric, spool fabric, handle fabric, dialer machine, fabric, and you've got your pre-printed one. And for your $14.99, we even throw in instructions to how to do the block and how to do the sewing machine cover. And it's one that you make, it's not a particular size, it's one you make for your sewing machine, bespoke for your sewing machine. Is that the same one? Is that the same one on there that you've got on the desk here?
Yeah, it is exactly the same one.
Looks a bit better at home, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's sort of fallen down a bit. The problem is it has to be this height because that's the top of the bobbin. But then obviously it's not that height all over, but it fits nicely. You could
I've got doweling. You put doweling in it.
All that.
Oh, have you seen these?
All
Where
that
are they?
Styleville.
They're lovely
I made
from
them.
this morning. Oh, you made
I
them?
made
Oh, you will have seen them, then I won't say anything.
Well, did you see I quilted one?
Yes.
But not the other.
Yeah, you've got the other one over
So
there.
that you could see, and then I put the labels on. I made them last
If you're wondering what we're talking about, it's 8 o'clock this morning, just after the early
They're
bird.
so cute,
Because we're
aren't
giving
they?
a badge away while stocks last. We've got 2 panels, a grey, this is the yellow and grey one. You don't get all these badges, but you put your badges that you've collected, and you even get the doweling. Now, do you call it doweling, or do you
Dowel.
call it a wooden dowel?
I call it a dowel. I don't know.
Okay. You get the panel for the front and the back.
That doesn't mean that's
You get
right.
it labels, and you get your doweling and your instructions of how to make it. They're printed on the sheet, on the fabric, $6.98. So that's the yellow and grey one. You need to model the blue one for me now. And Rebecca's got, look at the price, $6.98. Right, and then the blue one.
Is this not green?
Blue is the most popular. I thought this would be. I think this one's lovely.
Isn't this green?
If you missed out at 8 o'clock this morning.
It's lovely, isn't it? So each of the panels comes with a label, so you can put them on or not, depending
Yeah.
on whether you want to.
Brilliant. Hundreds of those are gone. Very busy today. Right, so you're back at 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock
As a presenter.
As a presenter till 5 with... I'm doing aprons with Allison, and then
Yeah.
I've got fabric.
You've got these cushions, this fabric here, this velvet fabric here.
Beautiful velvet fabric.
You've got Bali pops.
Barley pops, and
And
I've
you've
got
got Jason Yenter.
and Jason Yenter. So I will be back at 1. I'm going to go to Morrison's. Do you want anything?
Oh, no, I'm all right, thanks. Other supermarkets are available, but Cat would like a Starbucks.
Except that's
right.
the closest one.
It's what?
And a fancy banana.
You can drive all that way for a banana.
I might buy a few.
She has got an earpiece in. She can't hear you, Cat. Cat's reading out of the shopping list.
Okay, so...
Right, don't go anywhere, because thank you very much, Rebecca.
was
Straight
a
after the
pleasure.
break, Allison, Maryon, Allison will be up with the Doorstop demo, which is sold out, but we are asking the management if we get any more in. And she's, oh, look, there's me. And we've got the crowns coming up. We've got the crowns coming up as well. Where are the crowns pictures? Now, we've not got those fabrics. We've got those fabrics. We've got those fabrics, but you can buy the pattern on its own. Oh, I bet she hasn't bought one of those little cupcakes in. That looks delicious, doesn't it?
What, a cupcake?
Anyway, we'll talk, and we showed it to you earlier, we've got the side spinning spoolie thingy coming up in 4 minutes from now. We are celebrating Sewing Street's second birthday this week. Celebrate with us every day from 8 a.m. for fabulous demonstrations, new fabrics and brand new projects galore. The week is jam-packed, including amazing daily giveaways not to be missed. We have even extended our live hours for the whole week. Make sure you're watching us live every day to be in with a chance to win our daily giveaways. And the fun doesn't stop there. We are also giving everyone who shops with us a free limited edition Sewing Street birthday pin badge, our little way of saying thank you for your support. Remember to join us all week for all the fun and celebrations. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere. Browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals. And message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Hello everyone, it's Jane Greenoff wishing everyone at Sewing Street a very happy second birthday, and thank you all for your support over the last couple of years.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street fans and Yarn Lane TV fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Hello everyone, it's Cara. I just popped by to wish Sewing Street a really happy second birthday. Can you believe it? Thank you so much for following us and watching and supporting us in everything that we do to bring sewing to you. We really appreciate it. Thank you and happy birthday. Bye.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too. You won't be here in a minute. Look, Alice Mann's here, but you can't see it yet. I'm just going to take you through this, right? This is the panel now. This is sold out. We will be doing a demonstration. Do not worry. We will be demoing it, right? But it's for John Scott. Oh, I've got to go and get it. Here it is. This is your finished item, your John Scott doorstop. Hundreds of you bought this, and thank you very much indeed. That's fantastic. Hundreds of you bought it. They are working to get some more, but it might not be for a few days yet. So it definitely won't be today. So this is the finished doorstop. Congratulations, you've got it. We will be demoing it later. What you get for your money is you get the instructions, which aren't exclusively for this. They're the generic doorstop shop instructions, so you won't get a picture of mine on there. Plus your panel. Graphics in? No, it's sold out. Oh, but I thought you had to put the graphics in to do it. Oh, okay, sorry. No graphics going in. No graphics going in. But anyway, look. I'll just show you around it very quickly. I've changed my shirt, look, to match the shirt. Yeah, to match the shirt I was wearing on that day. So there we go. We've got like the front door. There's the front door. There's your front door. Then you've got your dresses on the side there, which are over there. Then you've got your big window with your corsetiere. Then you've got your designer ball gowns. You've got your lovely bunting there, your little trees. Now, where's Ghost and... No, there. That's Ghost, because he loves climbing high. That's Ghost, because he likes climbing up high. And then this one here's Luther, because he likes sleeping in the sunshine, but he's wide awake there. Beautiful, isn't it? Gorgeously made by Allison, Maryon, Allison, and we will be showing you how to make that. But that's sold out. We are getting more in, but we don't know when. We don't know when that'll be in. But what you'll need... Now, I'm going to say to you, this, if you've done a doorstop before, this fabric is slightly finer than your doorstops before. So you will need some something to interface it with. Some medium weight interfacing, which we've sold out of at the moment. But you can put some medium weight interfacing, which I think you put on yours, didn't you?
I did on that one,
on this one here. And, or you can put H640 on the inside as well. You will need some toy stuffing, which is still on the trolley over there. Alice, Marion's in a party dress. She's holding it for you. Is that the same one? Yes, it's super soft toy stuffing, $3.99. And you'll need some weights. Now you can use these. Use these. Just make a little pouch to go in the bottom, depending on how heavy you want it. Oh, you've not got any in mine. You've not put any in here.
Yes.
Okay, she'll show you. Happy birthday, all loving the show. Miss you all. Zoe Warehouse, I'm watching with baby Sienna. Aww. I hope everything's well. $5.99 for your beads. $5.99. We will be doing a demo on it. Do not worry. But before we do that, we have to do these, the birthday crowns. So, now, first of all, if you want to make this one, not that one, and this one, we've got pictures of them, right? You can buy our panel. Oops. Here you go. Would help if I opened it. There you go. So there you go. So, oh, there they are. With that lovely, where's that lovely cupcake? Look gorgeous. Anyway, this is now what you can do is you can either make two crowns with that with the front and that with the back, and that with the front and that with the back. Or you can make four crowns if you've got your own fabric, use that at the front, that as the front, that's the front, that's the back, and use your own fabric on the back. You've got two embellishment stars there, and you've got your instructions there. £12.99. So that's if you want these two specific... Oh, there you go, there's a picture. These two specific crowns. There you go. It's a lot of noise next door, isn't there? Or now, if you've got your own fabric at home, this is what I'm thinking, if you've got your own stash at home, half the stock of these have already gone. $6.99 for these instructions. I'm not going to show too closely because you'll see all the measurements and everything. But you know what I mean? Everything's on there. That's in there for $6.99, right? If you've got your own fabric, because at Christmas... Oh, hang on. Have them at Christmas, right, or birthdays. You've got a theme going on, or a sewing party or something like that. Use your own fabric, and then you've got the instructions there. Do you know what I'm thinking? Jubilee parties. Yeah. Make them in red, white and blue for the Jubilee. Let's leave-in party. So he's going to be naked, covered in jam, with feathers, wearing a crown.
Oh, isn't he wearing the gold hot pants then?
They don't fit him anymore. He says when he starts his new job...
They didn't fit him in the beginning.
Oh, maybe you should do that on your last day, Elliot. Wear those.
Oh, don't.
I didn't say anything. $6.99 for the pattern on its own to make this. Okay, there's way more people got that in their basket. That's going to be a seller any second now. Make sure you check out your basket straight away. Right, okay, so that's that. Now, what should I do next? Oh, no, let me finish doing this and then I'll come on to that one there. So I've got ribbons here. Now, you're going to need one of these,
Yeah,
aren't you?
I'll have the rainbow one.
Rainbow one, right? So this is a rainbow ribbon to tie around the back of your thing. Pre-cut £1. Look, £1. Do you know what? Buy that and you're already in the draw for the prize draw fabric and for the badge. You get your badge for £1. And your PP, obviously. So that's a metre of rainbow for £1. I'm going to do these really quickly because we've got lots to do. Then I've got, this is nice. This is like a purple, lilac-y, chiffon-y, organza-y ribbon. I'll turn that over. There you go. Lilac in organdy. Oh, this was 99p. I didn't think we could do less than £1. Oh. 99p, that one. Then we've got the pink one, the pink satin. Is there a template on the pattern or do you have to freehand it? I'm presuming there'll be a template
On
in
the
there.
pattern, I explain how to do
Oh, okay, you draw your own template. Yeah, you draw your own
explain
template. You
to
explained
do it.
how to do it.
Yeah.
And then we've got the grey and white gingham. Rebecca Harrison says, happy second birthday. Gorgeous doorstop, John Scott. Thank you very much indeed. Karen says, I missed it. I had a bad night of pain-wise and fell asleep and didn't wake up in time. Happy birthday, Sewing Street. Thank you for a great 2 years. Kaylee got hers, ordered my doorstop. Fantastic. Right, okay. Then I've got ones on a reel. So I've got pink and white gingham. 4 metres. 4 metres. £1.99. And then you've got the, is it brown and cream? Yeah, brown and cream. Celebrate with ribbon. Right, that's about to sell out. That's about to sell out. That's about to sell out. Right, now, I'm not going to do those fabrics. I'm going to do this, right? So this, I've never even seen this, right? It came in stock. Was it on with you?
I demonstrated it,
Yeah, and
fabulous little tool.
at $19.99, right? So you get a free pattern with it. Now, ironically, the one that's been sent up is one of an apron. You might not get an apron one. It's a random pattern. So you could get any pattern with it. So, Alice and Maryon, while I get out the box, what is it?
Wine's bobbins, without you having to unthread your machine.
It looks like a petty cash tin.
Yeah.
So here it is. It looks like this, a petty cash tin. 6th of December 2021. Sold out straight away. Right, we have quadrupled the stock today. You have to put batteries in it.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, you do put batteries in it. I can't show you because it's got batteries in it. $19.99. Now, have I got a video or anything of it? Watch the one back from on the what day?
It was before Christmas.
6th of December 2021. Allison Maryon. So basically, you put your thread on there, you wind it round there, you put it on your bobbin, which is in there, you press the go button, and it fills your bobbin.
Yeah.
And then you put batteries in the bottom here. Oh! Oh, no. How many have we got? Oh, no, I'm not going to take that. But if you can watch Alison demoing it last year, what was she wearing? Oh, look at your hair.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
Look, here's Alison demoing it last year. Oh, cut straight away from you. Nice nails there. Oh, it's a bit chuttery.
Oh, yes.
Have they sped you up, do you think? What have you got on your hat, on your dress?
Dogs.
Little
Puppies.
dogs. Oh, there you go. There it is. $19.99. If it wasn't a birthday show today, we'd demo it, but we've got so much to do. It comes with full instructions for your £19.99. Brilliant.
Can I just say something?
Oh, yes, of course you
that
can.
when you're using that, when you get it, don't think it doesn't work because it doesn't start when you press the button. You have to actually push the little winder thing in to make it go round.
Right, so it's like when you put it on your machine, you have to push your bobbin across to the clutch thing, and then it'll work.
Because when I first got mine, I pressed the button and expected it to go, and I thought, it's not working.
Okay.
But yeah, you have to put the little winder bit across.
Brilliant. Love the bobbin winder. Seems to give me better tension than my own machine. Now, Kirsty, maybe I'll get one of those then.
Yeah. Especially if you're doing, like when I've done the stitching with different colours.
Yes.
If you're winding up lots, you don't have to thread up your machine and
thread
everything.
your machine. Wow,
Yeah.
it's brilliant, isn't it? Absolutely fantastic. Right, that's everything shown to you. We will be doing the doorstop in a minute, but first we're going to do the crowns. First of all, you look fabulous.
Thank you very much.
Is that a special frock?
It was my Christmas frock. That's why I'm
Oh, is it
standing
burnt?
like that.
Where's the burnt bit?
That's why I'm standing like that.
Okay. Where is the burnt bit?
In the side seam.
Oh.
Lesson, don't stay up till 1 a.m. just to finish it.
Yeah, exactly.
Finish it the next morning.
Oh. And don't forget, everybody who buys today gets a badge while stocks last. And you're also entered into the daily draw. So somebody from today's who's bought today, we'll be announcing tomorrow, you will have won 12 metres of Lewis and Irene fabric. There you go. Plus a box of peacock threads from Orifil. Right, the crown instructions, there are 5 left. 5 left, that's all. 5 left. Right, okay then, so you're going to make it from the panel though?
I am, yes,
Yeah.
and I'm going to use 2, but as you said, with those ones there, I put my own fabric on the back.
Oh yeah, with
The
these
calico.
here, yeah.
Yeah, so you could get 4 out of it.
Yes, you've just used calico, have you, on the back? Yeah.
Yeah, but if you've got a coloured, you know, any cotton would do, wouldn't it?
Well, anything would do, because you're only going to see literally the inside of that bit there, aren't you?
Yeah. And when we first were talking about it, we did think about doing a small, medium and large on a panel and said, well, really, it can be cut down.
Yes,
So
of course, yes.
if you're doing it for a child and you've measured the head and they don't need it the same length as this, you can just cut off one of the points. And likewise, not on this one, but on this one, you can shorten it. But I wouldn't suggest shortening it too much because obviously you've got to turn it through.
Of course.
So you could make your life a little bit
Okay,
difficult
and
by
Elliot
that.
says, what happens if you've got a massive head like he has? Can you
have
add to it? Oh, you don't tie it all the way round to the back, Elliot? In fact, we can get Elliot out in a minute to model.
that's why we've got ribbons on, so that it's adjustable.
Yeah, because the amount of times you get one out of a cracker,
Yeah.
put it on your head and it just splits up the back.
Yeah.
Also, that won't happen with this because it's lovely fabric,
Yeah,
isn't it?
I was going to say, you can, if you want to,
Seam
miss off
it.
the ribbons, and then you've got it without having to put the ribbon in. So you're just going straight up the sides, turn it through, and then just slip stitch it together. So there's one for you, Elliot.
I don't think that'll go round Elliot's head, that one.
You're
Oh, well,
saying
hang
he's
on,
a
we'll
big head.
test it. Right, okay then. So, right, you demo them.
Yeah, because there's instructions on there. We're going to, first of all, I've interfaced what would be the lining. If you've got a plain fabric or you've got a different lining, it's going to be the lining that's interfaced.
Yeah.
Because if you do wash it, sometimes lining can, interfacing can come away from your fabric. So you don't want that on the one that's actually going to be out on show. So if you've got a plain lining, that will be interfaced, and we're just going to put that over the top of this here. So if I just get a couple of pins,
I've just taken it through that smiley face one. Does it fit him? No. We'll get a picture of him later in one that does fit him.
Well, look, take him that one. That one's in progress. That's what I was doing with one of the plain ones.
Uh-huh. Michelle says, I love my bobbin winder, and my mum has had hers for years and not needed to change the battery.
No, that's for Elliot.
Lynn said, have you changed shirt? Yeah, I've changed my shirt. She says, have you changed your shirt? Because I preferred the other one. Thanks,
the
Lynn. But no,
sparkles.
Lynn, I've changed it because look, on here, oh, Hayley's here. We'll find out. We'll find out later on today when the next batch will be in. She's going, okay. And here's Elliot, look, with his hat on. Come on in, Elliot. Kat said at last he's got a smiley face, but it's not on his face, look. Oh.
One size fits
He's got
all.
a massive head. Right, turn round.
Look, you could have this one. Look, this has got gems and everything.
Oh.
Wrong way.
This reminds me of something, John.
Getting ready for his leaving party. There you go. Okay, thank you, Elliot.
Bye.
Bye, Elliot.
It's Hannah producing. Directing, I mean. Oh, it's so confusing. So what are you doing? You
I'm just going along the bottom straight edge.
Yeah.
At the first one, you do want to make sure that you either do a lock stitch or a little
Anna says she hasn't got a shot of the sewing
reinforcing.
machine. She needs help. Sorry, Alison, Marion, Alison, Mama, Bebe. It's all going on today.
You. Yes, it is.
So all of Alison's patterns have sold out.
Right, so I've taken my piece of ribbon.
Yep.
I should have pressed it, shouldn't I? And what I've done is I've done the bottom first.
Yeah. So you've literally just stitched along the bottom.
Just stitched along the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I'll press that open. That'll help in the next stage
Yeah.
when we turn it. Is the iron on? Yes. There we go. So just press that there, and then we're going to put, I've done a little slanted cut on there. That helps it not fray. And here I'm going to put this about 1/2 inch up, she says, that way round,
right?
Because I'm going to sew it. About 1/2 inch up. And then I'm going to sew all the way round the outside edge. So if I just put a pin in there.
Have you just cut the ribbon in half, so there's 1/2 metre on each end? Because your ribbon cuts or arrives cut into 1 metre pieces.
You don't actually use it to turn through, because we made sure that the turning through piece here was enough.
Right. Oh, okay.
Because obviously
that's why you say don't make it too shallow.
Don't make it too shallow. Yeah. So I'll just put a couple of pins in to hold it as we go around the outside edge. So we're going to go all the way round, all the points and all the dips, and we're going to go to this point here.
Okay.
At the bottom.
So your underneath one's bigger than your top one?
Yeah, only because I haven't
trimmed it
back.
Okay.
Yeah. But you've got a quarter of an inch allowance here.
Mm-hmm.
When you're at the ribbon, because that's going to be the point that has the most, you're going to be pulling it, aren't you, to do it up and things like that. So just go back and do a little, little reverse stitch over so that it reinforces it. So when you get to the, turn round, and go all the way around. Now when I get to the top, I do a little single stitch across. Don't know who told me to do it.
No, I agree with you. You don't ever just...
just do a point.
It's weird, isn't it? Because you think you'd get a point.
Yeah.
So when you're doing a point, don't go up, pivot and go back down again. Go up, go 1 stitch across, and then go down.
Yeah,
and it gives you a much better point, doesn't it?
So just 1 stitch and then go back round.
So has Elliot gone for a break then? That's nice. Is Elliot from Wolverhampton? I recognise the accent. He says, no, he's from Coleshill. Oh, we had this conversation the other day. We went to school with Jeremy, Joe and Kat in Coleshill. And then we had a lady messaging because she lived just out opposite the school.
I think there was someone yesterday, wasn't there, that... now, where did they live? Near Stuart, was it?
I don't know.
I don't know. I might be dreaming.
Stuart wasn't in yesterday.
Oh, it must have been Saturday then.
Yeah, it was Lisa Lamb and Rebecca Reed yesterday.
Oh, yeah. It must have been Saturday, I think.
Yeah, it was the zip debacle yesterday.
Yes. Oh, I did 2
look at your nails
there
as well. They're fabulous.
Oh, party nails. You have any opportunity.
Haven't you?
Yeah, any opportunity.
So you've not had much opportunity to go on your new boat recently, have you?
None.
None?
No, none at all.
Is there anything lined up to go out on it?
During the summer we will.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's more of a summer hobby then.
It is, yeah. I mean, because obviously you have to licence it
to
go on to Canal Trust Waters.
Yeah.
So we
put it away
we do
for
that
winter.
from May
We've got a new marina in Stratford upon Avon. You
can
park up there.
Oh gosh, we came along the Avon one year and stayed in Stratford.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was lovely.
Yeah, and they could stay there overnight,
coming in the next day. And then came in up the lock.
Yeah.
The following day.
Oh.
It was really lovely.
Looks beautiful. It looks massive.
Went into Jules's place.
Went to where?
Jules's place in Stratford.
Oh yes. Was that when she was in the centre of town?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she's moved, hasn't she?
Yeah, she's out near me now.
Yeah. Because obviously, wherever you go, you search out the...
Sewing.
The sewing
yes,
shop.
exactly. I don't think there's one in town anymore. Because Jules's used to be a shop that did classes. Now it's classes that has a shop attached to it.
Oh, right.
So it's not open. It's not a shop you wander into.
Oh, isn't it?
No.
Oh, right. So
You can buy on the internet and things like that, but
Yeah.
you can't just wander in.
Right, okay. So I'll go down there. And then I'm going to stop 1/4 of an inch-ish, very much-ish measurement, from the end.
It's still going. Oh, no.
There we go. Take that off. Oh, this has got scissors on here. So then we're going to trim off, where's my little snips?
You got your little
My
snips?
best friend.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to snip off the edges. I'm going to take off some of the fabric at the start and the finish. So we've got, and I'm going to turn those in. And then I'm going to snip into the dips. What would you call them? Valleys? Dips?
Ooh, don't know. Clefts. Because on a heart-shaped gemstone, the bit that goes in is called a cleft.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Happy second
Every
birthday,
day
says
is a good
Katie.
day.
Managed to get my doorstop. Thank you.
Right, if you've got, I didn't bring my pinking shears. Oh, well, I'll do it with the normal scissors. So we'll go across the point, and then we're going to take away some of the excess fabric.
Right.
Because when you're turning it through, you want as little fabric as possible in here. That's why you're going to have to be careful when you turn it through and pull out the points, because there is a technique where you can do it with a piece of thread in the point and then pull it through.
Yeah.
But because we're...
Janice does her edges like that, yeah.
That's right, yeah. But you have to be really careful because we're trimming quite a lot away because we don't want too much fabric in this part here when we've turned it through.
When you turn it through, you don't want to be bulky.
Yeah.
Elliot was a bit worried you were cutting too much away because he's a fashion sewing expert now.
Yes.
He loves a French knot. I was going to say a French horn, but that's a cake, isn't it?
Isn't it a musical instrument?
Oh, is it? I thought it was one of those like hornets. Oh no, I think it's cornets of pastry with cream and jam in. What's that?
Yes, yeah, jam and cream. Yeah, that's a horn. Yeah, jam and cream.
Oh, horn, not
Yeah.
a hornet.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting very confused. It's a long day. It's a long week, I tell you. We're only on Monday. Yes, I'm
You're on
getting
all
old,
week,
thank
aren't you?
I've got Friday off.
Oh, that's nice.
I know. I'll still be wide awake at 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah. I was this morning. I mean, we stay over, but I still wake up at the same time I would if I was coming from home.
Oh, yeah, even if you're in the hotel just down the road.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, when I first started, I used to drive myself and everything, but now I've got a chauffeur. Mike drives me.
So he should.
We stay over.
I just explained last night. I hadn't gone to bed last night. I was watching Pottery Throwdown, and my phone rang, and I thought it was unusual. People know that because it was later than my normal bedtime. And I thought it was a video call from Allison, Maryon, Allison. I thought, it must be urgent.
Oh my God, what's wrong?
Must be urgent. So I press it and go, what do you want? And then she went, I haven't woken you up, have I? You in bed? And I said, no, I'm watching Pottery Throwdown. And she went, I'm out. And she was at a very posh restaurant.
I was,
and
yes.
McDonald's. And she went, I don't need you. I don't know why I've rung you. So she'd rung me on Facebook
Messenger.
Live, whatever,
Yeah,
from
Messenger.
McDonald's. And then, on the way back from a pub. And then we tried to switch it off, and neither of us knew how to switch it off. And I switched mine off, thinking, God, and then I could hear Mike going, have you got rid of him yet? And I was like this. So we were both pressing like this. Neither of us get rid of it. So I'm missing the pottery
I still don't know how I
photo.
did it and how Mike turned it off.
But why me? Was I the last person you messaged or
I
something?
was just talking about the...
Talking about me. Oh, I got it now.
The message in the afternoon
Yes.
about the doorstops, and I said to Mike, I spoke to John earlier on, and of course I brought up the message. And then all of a sudden it
you
was
were
going
ringing me. I thought it was a bit odd.
Right, okay, I've snipped all that down,
Yeah.
and I'm just going to turn it through. Now, don't worry at this part about your points. You
Okay.
don't have to worry. Just get your main part. And rather than pull it through, I'm pushing it with my finger.
Right.
So I've taken it all onto my thumb and now I'm just pushing it out on my finger.
Yes, yeah.
So we're just bringing the whole bulk of the crown through, and then we'll sort out the points afterwards. What's the time? Right.
You're all right, you're all right.
There we go. So then we can go through and do all the points.
So you say you've only got interfacing on the back
The
one?
lining one.
Yeah, the lining one.
Yeah, because sometimes if you launder something, the interfacing can come away from the fabric, can't it?
Yeah.
So, and then it gives it a bit of a
It's bobbly.
So at least if you do that on the lining,
Yeah.
it will then be
Yeah, you can
on the inside.
You can always tell when you bought a cheap shirt.
Yes,
because it
'cause
looks
that
lovely the first
happens.
time, and
Yeah,
then you wash
and
it, and the outside, the
yeah.
collar goes bobbly. You think, oh yeah, cheap lining.
Gets all
cheap-
creases
yeah,
in it, doesn't
yeah.
it? And you can't
get them
no matter
out.
how much you press it,
No.
it doesn't come out.
No.
Right, okay, I'm on my last one here. I won't spend a lot of time.
No.
But this is where you do your points. I mean, I've got my stiletto here, and I just not actually push it with that point. I'm actually just rolling it round.
Yeah.
And because we've cut away most of the
Excess,
fabric, yeah, it'll come through.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to go on to the finishing bit.
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
'cause
We've
I'm
got the
aware of
stilettos on the
time.
website if you want one
Yeah.
of those.
So the next thing you do is I'll press this in so that it makes it easier. Oh, I could use that nice little wool mat, look.
Oh, you could have done. It's a bit damp, but you could.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, we had a spillage this morning.
Oh. So we'll just press that in to make the turn easier. Okay.
No, it's still caught.
And
But
then you
obviously,
take
in
your-
all life, you'd press the whole.
Yes, all
thing
of it,
flat,
and
yeah,
get
yeah.
your points. And then this is when your second ribbon goes in.
Oh, okay.
Yes, because I'd have pressed all this nice
Yeah, of
and
course,
flat
yeah.
as well. So that ribbon goes in. Give it a good, I should think about an inch inside
Yeah.
so that it's not too close and it won't fray. And I'll pin that one there. And then you're just going to top stitch all the way around the outside edge. And with this one again, like you've done there,
Mm-hmm.
when you top stitch this bit here, make sure that you go backwards and forwards over to reinforce it. And that's it done.
Brilliant. And if you get the panel, now how's the panel doing? Instructions have sold out on their own. And there are some panels left.
This is what I did with the little stars, look, that are on the panel.
Say that again.
This is what I did with the little stars that are on the
Oh,
panel.
yeah, yeah.
Because if you're doing 4, you've got a plain one there.
Of course.
That is crying out to be embellished.
Yes. So you've not embellished mine at all then?
No, that was already on there. That's
Yeah.
just fake.
Fake jewels. Right.
Right.
Moving on.
Doorstop.
Yep, doorstop.
Right. Let me just get all this out of the way.
Right, the doorstop has sold out, but we're still doing a demo on it. The only thing I've got from my doorstop is the pellets. Oh, and we can fluctuate between the pellets and the toy stuffing. But if you've made one before, oh no, they're not there, are they? They're normally all along there, aren't they? If you've made one before, then you know how to do it. And so we're just going to do a quick cut resume now. Now, for all of you who missed out, we are going to get them reprinted. We just don't know when. It could be next week. We're not sure. But we will get them reprinted, I promise. And the reason I'm wearing this shirt, someone said, why are you getting changed? It's because this is the shirt I'm wearing to welcome you into the I'll put it there, to welcome you into the John Scott Emporium. Oh, he's got a picture of it. My little legs. Look at my little legs on there. No, exactly. So I've got what? Big head and little legs. Elliot, I think it was the person that took the picture. You did.
Well, on the panel.
Yes, you did. Elliot, you took those pictures.
On the panel, we've got you.
Yes.
John Scott, and his twin brother, John Scott too.
Yeah, look, are there only 2? Did they only put 2 on? I sent
did,
3 in.
Yeah.
You did, Elliot. Elliot took those pictures.
Now, lads.
Right. Oh yeah, there's only 2. I did send in 3, but anyway. So let's. I haven't got these for sale. They've sold out. But what you get on the panel is you get your front and your back, your side. You get your rainbow roofs. You get your inner roof. You get your handle. You get bunting. You get little lotus flowers. You get the John Scott logo, and there you get Ghost and Luther, my new 2 cats. Then you also get a window, a hanging basket, loads. There's loads of embellishments there. We haven't even used those, I don't think, did we, in the end?
No.
We didn't use the little lamps in the end.
It got to the stage where you think, is it too much?
Oh, yes, exactly. But then you might not want those on, or you might not want me on or something. It's up to you how you use it all and everything like that. Anyway, it is the John Scott Emporium, and we're just going to do a quick demo on it now. Right,
so for anybody that hasn't done applique with Bondaweb, the way I do it is when I've got a panel like that with lots and lots of pieces on, sometimes it's a bit wasteful if you do the whole back. So what I do is I cut everything out with a little border.
Yeah.
Because obviously we're going to cut smaller than that once it's on the Bondaweb. But if you place that all out on your Bondaweb, and I can say Bondaweb today because it is Bondaweb.
Yeah,
I've got to think, oh, would you like that?
No, thanks.
I'll keep it then.
You have that. I've just got a message from Margaret saying we had great fun testing the crown pattern with Allison.
I'll put that photograph on of all of my ladies in Staffordshire Stitches with our crowns on. I'll send it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Margaret. The easiest way to do it is then place them so that they're using the least Bondaweb as you can, and either with an applique mat, you know, the sheet of applique.
Yeah, the silicone sheet we've got.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you can place that over the top, press all that on, and then when it's cold, it's got to be really cold, mind, then you can just peel it off. I mean, you've still got the glue here, but then you can cut round it.
And it doesn't ruin your iron or your ironing board or anything like that.
Don't try it without the applique
No,
mat.
no, exactly.
I mean, before I had the applique mat, I used to use, what's the stuff? Baking parchment.
Oh, yes.
But the applique mat is really, really good.
Yeah. It's available on the website.
And I also, on mine, I cut round...
Just move it to your right a bit.
I cut round the exact item like that.
Right, okay, yeah.
I didn't cut round the outside border.
No. Oh, no, look a bit odd if you suddenly put that on the sides of the house, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but it could be one of those things, what's it called, where they've got those...
Oh, those posh alcove things.
Yeah, what are they called?
I
can't think.
Message from Margaret. Got your frock shop, John? Can we have a pub next? I suggest the Victoria Arms with a billboard advertising Carol Sing-Along. Don't know what that means.
Sounds like a pan. Vic.
Oh, Christmas Carol.
Vix.
Oh, Vicky Carol.
Vix.
Vicky Carol, of course. Yeah. I forget. Because she's called... what did I know her as then? Gordon. Of course, Vicky Gordon. Yeah. Right, sorry, go on.
Yeah, so on that one, I did...
Oh, he's got pictures and everything.
I cut exactly around the outside edge of everything.
Righty-ho.
Around everything,
yeah.
Around there. But on this one, I've left some of the cream because you don't have to go as exact as I did there, because I've cut down the exact border and then I zigzagged.
Yep.
In the same colour. So there's several colours of thread in that one.
Oh, I see.
So it's up to you whether you want to go to all that trouble.
A lot of people, when I put the first teaser, a lot of people saying, what lovely stitching, what fabulous stitching. I thought, but you were thinking, thank goodness, I didn't know I was going to do it that close.
But yes, no, I didn't think you put it that close. But on these ones, I've actually done a little border around the outside edge, and at a distance, a blind man would be glad to see it.
Uh-huh.
So I've just done a straight stitch.
Righty-ho.
Not the zigzag.
Yeah.
So on this one, obviously, I did all the stitching, and then I put you on afterwards.
Right.
But
I mean, you don't have to put me on at the door. You could put me on... Is there another window? On the roof? You can put me on the roof. Oh, yeah, you can put me on the roof if you wanted to, Elliot.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking where else you might... Oh, no, because you want to ruin all those lovely drawings.
Come on into my emporium.
Yes, exactly. Or what you could do is not have one of the... Have you got a window by the side of the door? Take away one of those windows and just put me there.
Yes.
It's your doorstop. See, in the front, if you put that and that, miss that one off and put me in there, maybe. It's completely and utterly up to you.
And I love the cats. The cats
They're
were
brilliant,
lovely.
aren't they?
We had great discussions where they were going to go.
Oh, Elliot would put me with the cat on my arm here. Weird, Elliot. I do have to say thank you to Lou, though, who is... Oh, is she in today? Oh, she's done the most brilliant job.
Yeah.
Because obviously I'm creative, but I'm not this creative. And she has created all of this. And I mean, she's just done the most incredible job. And if it wasn't her, this wouldn't look anything like this. But look, she's just created... We discussed what I was going to do, and then she drew it up. So it was kind of like... She's done exactly what I would have done. My Shirley Bassey gowns here. I was known for my basques. I used to make my mum ball gowns with basque tops on all the time. Do you know what I mean? She's got, and Chartreuse even. She's even got my favourite colour in there and everything. It's just, and my theatricality. If it wasn't for her, this wouldn't be as beautiful as it is. So I've got to say a massive, massive, massive thank you to her.
It always amazes me because, I mean, you wouldn't believe the drawings I send in.
Oh, no. Well, no, I didn't even draw in. I
you?
sent in some pictures from the internet going, this kind of dress. I like this kind of dress. And she just created this most beautiful.
Yeah.
And she's got my cats.
Yeah.
Perfectly. Do you know what I mean? And then she goes, they better have collars on. Otherwise, and I was like, no collars on the cats
collars,
or anything.
yeah.
It's just beautiful. And I need to thank her big time because she's done the most exquisite job. Look, there they are. And that's him. That's Ghost to a T. She's not met him. But Luther, sorry, that's Luther. This is Ghost.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Yeah. Anyway,
Right,
sorry.
okay,
Now, the other thing we need to say as well is I have said this once before. If you've made a shop before, this fabric is slightly finer than the pet shop and the bakery and the haberdashery. So I would definitely put iron-on interfacing on the back, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And if you want to make it even more sturdy, you could put H640 on all the panels as well if you wanted to. Right. Sorry. Go on.
Right. If you haven't got a 1/4-inch foot. What I've done on here, just to show you, is because you need to, when you're doing your sewing it together, you need to stop.
Yes.
A 1/4-inch from the corner. So all I did was I had my little ruler on these ones, and I've just made a little dot there. Mm-hmm. But on this one, I've actually drawn the 1/4-inch all the way round, because I'm going to join that on there. So I'll use that and I'll stitch from that corner there to that corner there. So you don't carry on out.
Right, yes, exactly.
Because you're actually going to be folding this round a corner. So if you've got stitching, that makes it a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, you can't get the bottom in and all sorts of things like that when you're sewing all the way down,
And also I've already done the handle. And you can make the handle, it says in the instructions, you can make the handle as long as you like.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because you've got a big bit of the blue here to make it
so
with.
you can shorten that if you want. So for the roof, that's very, very simple. You're just going to put I did make a mark here, the centre, so we'll put the centre in there.
And this is on the inner roof. This isn't on your roof with your tiles. This is your inner roof.
No, because that goes on separately afterwards. You join this bit to your panel. I'll just do that one quickly because you're assembling quite a few little bits before you actually
do anything together. When we were on my Facebook Live yesterday, lots of people saying, "Oh, what if I don't want?" Because who was it said that? I think it was. When was it? June. Was it you, June, who said if I have a doorstop, the dog rips it up or something like that? What else could I make out of it, sort of thing? Well, you made a pincushion out of it, didn't you? Big pincushion.
Well, yeah, it was beside my sofa after I'd finished it.
Yeah.
And I was sat there sewing, and instead of putting the pins in the armchair.
Yeah, like you would, yeah.
In the arm. Yeah, I shoved the pins in.
But you could also, Dulcie's going to make hers, I don't know if she got one this morning, but she's going to make hers into a little teapot cover. Dulcie's there's a pattern drafter like me, so it's easy to do that. But there's all sorts of things you can make with it. Just have it as an ornament. What else could you do with it? Make it as a sturdier box. Have it as a box that the roof lifts up, and you have it like that.
Yeah, if you were to put board inside it, you could easily make it into a box.
Oh yes, like the board you use. Yes. Yeah, you could make it into a box at the top open.
That would be lovely because the roof is separate pieces. You know, that would give it, it would be sturdy enough to stand up because obviously one of your sides is the shape, it's not just square.
Yes.
So one of your sides is
Elliot says he's making it into a biscuit tin. You'd have to keep washing it, Elliot, if it was a biscuit tin. You'd put what? Eau de Cote on the inside. Oh.
Right, so that's your inner roof
Yep.
with your handle on. There. So we've put our patterns on, our applique. There, and one missing.
I think I'll
That's
use mine as a
it.
panel to make a box with a
Oh, I've
loose
got
lid.
it here.
Oh, what have you lost?
I thought I'd lost one.
Oh,
I've
right.
got it here.
Now, but Jan, you know Jan, who we have to wake up at 8 o'clock, right? She doesn't want to doorstop. She's made that perfectly clear. I do not want to doorstop. She's going to applique it onto a kind of like a quilty thing, like have a little
I think
story
you could
and
make
things.
it into a quilt. Yeah, it would be lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm going to sew from my dots. I'll just do this while you're.
Okay, what has Alison stitched under the crown she's wearing, please? What's your marabou feather? Is that what it is?
Oh, it is, yes, marabou.
Yeah.
And dogs love it.
I can imagine. And how do you attach it?
Oh, just by hand.
By hand.
Yeah, just slip stitching by hand.
Okay, Alison's dog is the cutest, according to Elliot.
He liked you, Elliot.
And the cat is a lot smaller than you think it's going to be. Not like my great big things. Oh, a peg bag, says Sue. Tissue box cover, says Claire. Sewing box, says Dawn. Yes, June, it was me. June says it was me. The Labradors would go mad with it. So Princess Margaret's dress is not on there, I'm afraid.
I went to the V&A with Becky and we were both disappointed with her dress. It was there. I don't know whether it's there permanently.
Oh, who?
Princess Margaret's
Oh,
coming
not the one
out
I
dress.
made for her. Oh, a coming out
No,
dress. No,
a
I wasn't
coming out
around
dress.
when she was on
Yeah,
the coming out
no, that's
dress, no.
right. And because you see her sat on the sofa with this beautiful gown,
yes.
and it's gone off colour,
Oh.
and you think, oh, what
Yeah,
a
but it was
shame.
a long time ago.
It was, yeah. But I was so disappointed.
Oh, I love Princess Margaret. I loved her on the... Well, I didn't love her on the crown. It was,
Did you make her a dress, John?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. Years and years and years ago, yeah. Only because she was at a ball that my mum used to do a lot of charity, and I used to make my mum's ball gowns to go to the charity things. And she went to Princess Margaret went to, oh, I love your dress. Where did you get it from? She said, oh, my son made it.
Oh, how lovely.
So, yeah. Happy birthday to all at Sewing Street, says Helen. Helen, where have you been? It's 10 to 12. Been here since 8 o'clock. Oh, hello, Helen, says Elliot. Check out the website, Helen, what's left, because it's been a very, very busy morning.
It has.
So you're just sewing all the walls together, aren't
Yeah.
you, to start with, yeah?
Just make sure that you're doing one of the ends, then a side wall, then one of the ends again to make them in. Make
Toy
sure
filling in,
right.
graphics got nothing else to show you this hour. We are trying to get more, but we won't be today. I wonder if there's a wish list. I don't know if there's a wish list. We have got a wish list, but I don't know quite how it works. But don't worry, I'll let you know. When it's back in stock, I'll let you know. I'm just sorry we didn't have enough today.
Mike's Auntie Jean was a seamstress in London when she was, before she was married, and she did a jacket for Princess Elizabeth when she was princess.
Oh.
We've got a photograph of her.
Oh, how brilliant.
Yeah, wearing it. Right, I'm just going to press these out before I join it up because
Yeah.
you're getting the idea.
Of course,
And then
yeah.
we're going to join up.
So now, if you were
This
going
side.
to do you do all your applique when it's flat like that? So all your
Yes.
bunting and all
Yeah.
the lamps
Yeah.
and the cats and everything
That's it.
all go on at this point,
Yeah.
don't they? Which is why, if you put interfacing on the back, it also gives it an extra, because if you're stitching around all those bits, it gives you that
Especially
extra...
if you're zigzagging.
Yes, yeah.
Because zigzagging's got a habit, hasn't it? If you haven't got some form of interfacing in there, it can sort of bring in the fabric.
Petra, I know, I've just finishing my first book now. I'm still not finished it. But it was... I know, it's right, every day I get in and write a bit more. It takes so long, actually 52,500 words, and that's a lot of words. So I've got... Yes, no, but I can't just write down what I've said in a show, can I?
And I'll press that one.
Oh, Elliot, we've had that whole conversation. It doesn't work because I dictate it and then I change my mind, and I'd just rather change it as I'm going along typing it. And I'm nearly done now. I'm down to my last few thousand words now, so it's fine.
Right, so now is the point you're going to put your base on, and this
Right.
is why you actually left your little corners
Corners,
open, because
yeah.
I'm going to sew from there to there, and that won't go into the turn from the other side.
Yeah.
So this is your base. You're only going to do 3 sides of this, because your 4th side is going to be left open to do your stuffing. So if I just do the one.
I plan to make all the shop doorstops eventually when I get time, and would line them up when it's Christmas to make them look like a small town. Oh, and put little lights on them, what's that village called near us, Kat, where it's the longest, where Vix's mum lives, the longest. Henley, right? They put lights all the way along the high street.
Oh, do they?
And it's the longest. Please, John, do you have any flannel fabric? If we have flannel, Andrea. I haven't got any today, I don't think. Have we only had it in... No, we have it when we have I'll ask... Oh, what's he called? Not Martin. Paul, if he's got... Because there should be a section on the website that sells the flannel. We have had flannel in, definitely. Julie says, the call centre just told me that if you put merging on your wish list, when it next comes back in stock, they will give you a call and ask if you still want it. What does merging mean? I don't know what merging means. Yeah. But also, it's not. So if it's sold out, you put it on your... I don't know. I don't understand that. Ring the call centre.
Can I just... I'll just show you this, because I've done two sides now. And this is, again, showing you that if you've left that open, you can take this away, out of the way. Yeah. And then just fold that nicely. Lovely. To do that. So
hang on, not merger. The call centre just told me that if you put the item on your wish list, then when it comes back into stock, they'll give you a call. So there must be a wish list. Go to the item and it'll say wish list, apparently.
Oh. I took delivery of my native lighting ring lamp.
Do what?
The lovely lamp with that one there, yes.
Yeah. What about it?
I took delivery of it, so
wow.
I won't have any hassle now when I'm trying to do those little videos. Because we've got automatic lights in our hall. We don't switch it on and off. It goes on and off as we're walking. No. Of course, I'm stood there, blah, 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 blah.
And it goes off? The light. Oh, no.
Because that's the only place I got a plain wall.
Yeah, I was doing my Facebook Live yesterday and everyone kept saying the light behind you is flickering, but it was something to do with the camera, because every time I leant forward, it went bright. Then when I went back like that, it went very pale. Anyway.
Right, okay, so you've got your base on now, and we've left one side open. To put in your pellets. So I've made a little bag out of some scrap fabric. You can, in the instructions, it says put them in a plastic bag. You can do that.
Yeah.
But I like to do that.
I wonder if there'd be enough on the side of here. Would that not be enough there?
What's that?
I've got a whole, like a 4-inch section down the side there.
You can join it.
Yeah.
Can put two pieces together.
Or just use a piece of
calico. Only thing is, you don't want to make it too big because it's got to go in that
hole.
Oh,
yes, of course.
So you'd be better making two small ones rather than one big one, because, that's got to be fed in there.
Brilliant.
Right, so I've already shown you how to do that. And that goes on the same because you've left your piece here. So that's going to go on the same, but obviously you've got 6 edges here because you've got your 2 pieces on this one side. So that will go up there, and then you'll go around the corner and go there. Am I in a good place here? No,
Okay, there you go.
There we go. So you go up one side, down the other, and then you'll go across the side wall. And then you'll go up your gable again. So you go up there like that to put that on.
Brilliant. So basically there's a roof underneath the tile roof. There's a lilac-y coloured roof, which is solid, but it's got the
That's that one there.
Yeah.
You make 2 of these. So to do that, you've got your right sides together. With your wadding on underneath. Have I got time? I haven't really got time to do it.
No, just
so
explain.
you go round the outside, and then you turn it inside out and top stitch all the way.
So they're completely finished. 2 completely finished ones.
Yeah, you got those. And then what you do is you hand stitch these 2 together, but you leave a gap in the middle because this is going to be slid over the top of the roof underneath. So if I put that down, look, you've got, this is your roof underneath.
Which is fixed to the house.
So you're going to put that over there and leave a gap in the middle to slide the handle through.
Right.
So you're going to hand stitch and leave your gap there.
Right.
And then you're going to fill this obviously with your toy filling and your weights if you want the weights, and once that's all done, you sew this on by hand.
Okay, now I'm thinking if you just stitched it somewhere on one side, left the other side loose, your pin cushion could be underneath the flap.
You could have a
So you're not
needle case and everything
Yeah,
under
exactly,
there,
but
couldn't you?
needles underneath it and things
Yeah.
like that. Brilliant, fantastic. Now you're back. I don't know what time you're back.
1 o'clock.
1 o'clock with Rebecca Reed, not with me. So I've got another hour with Delphine. Then I go home. Rebecca Reed takes over for the rest of the afternoon shift, and you're back at 1 o'clock, and you're doing. We should have got it out. You've got an apron.
Yeah. There's a tomato fest going on.
Tomato fest, like the cake. Oh, where's the
That's
cake?
why
gone?
I did
There's
that.
the cake. There's the cake.
You didn't open it enough for the cascade
No, I
of
know. I know.
Smarties.
Just as well, really. So there's the cake there. Maybe Rebecca
Yeah, so
Reed
there's
can
the
do that
apron
later.
and the bag.
Did you get your knife, by the way, or have I kept your knife? I have to find that. Anyway, that's sold out. We are well trying to get more in, so don't worry about that. The only recap I can do is, have I got the panel for the crown still? Yeah, got some panels for the crown still. Here you go. There you go. There's the crown panel. So now you can either make 2 crowns with that as your front and that as your back. That's your front, that's your back. Or you can make 4 crowns, but you just need, like on this one, just need a bit of calico or a fabric to put on the back there. And it will fit the biggest heads because you can adjust it to that big, to Elliot's size. He said it, not me. £12.99 that panel, and the instructions are on the panel. Becky Allison first. Allison, Maryon, Allison's instructions have sold out. So there.
I'm
Right,
going to make
okay.
those for Christmas to go in my alternative crackers.
Oh, exactly. But also they're brilliant for like, if you did if
Jubilee
you got the pattern
parties.
and you red, white and
Yeah.
blue ones, that'd be lovely,
Yeah.
wouldn't it? And then they're not all going to be ripped, and there's not all be like when you're sweeping up the street afterwards, all these ripped. Anyway, so I'll see you here in 4 minutes because look what we're doing.
Ooh, beautiful.
That one's already done in the colour. We've also got it in black and white. Delphine's back to do that. And then Allison will see you at 1 o'clock where she's doing her apron. We will see you in 4 from now. We are celebrating Sewing Street's 2nd birthday this week. Celebrate with us every day from 8 a.m. for fabulous demonstrations, new fabrics and brand new projects galore. The week is jam-packed, including amazing daily giveaways not to be missed. We have even extended our live hours for the whole week. Make sure you're watching us live every day to be in with a chance to win our daily giveaways. And the fun doesn't stop there. We are also giving everyone who shops with us a free limited edition Sewing Street birthday pin badge, our little way of saying thank you for your support. Remember to join us all week for all the fun and celebrations. Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Hello everyone, it's Jane Greenoff wishing everyone at Sewing Street a very happy 2nd birthday, and thank you all for your support over the last couple of years.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Hello everyone, it's Cara. I just popped by to wish Sewing Street a really happy 2nd birthday. Can you believe it? Thank you so much for following us and watching and supporting us in everything that we do to bring sewing to you. We really appreciate it. Thank you and happy birthday. Bye.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too. I've got to recap. We'll go to Delphine in a minute, but I forgot to recap the little bobbin winder. Have you ever seen these? Yeah. I hadn't seen one before. It's fantastic, isn't it? So, very quickly. It looks like a petty cash tin, but it's a bobbin winder, right? So you don't need to stop your sewing. And like Maryon Allison said, if you're doing lots of different colours, like you might be on this. Have you done all your quilting in different colours on this?
I did, yes.
So, say you've got all the different colours, you can do all the bobbins beforehand, save you stopping the sewing. You put your thread on here, goes through here, round there, goes there. You have to flick that into place. You press the button like that. Now, this isn't working because obviously where the batteries are, it comes with batteries already in it. You need to pull that out for it to work. It's only $19.99. Was that something like the 6th of December, did we say? The 6th of December. Oh, that didn't go in there very well. 6th of December. Oh, there it is. That's the YouTube there. That's YouTube. And you get a...
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't say it in the graphics.
Oh, sorry, love. Sorry.
Oh, there you go.
Sorry.
Plus free pattern. It's a random pattern. It could be anything. Right, shall we... Oh, it's going to go, is it? Go on then. Go on, press the button, Alison. Oh, now we brought that in over the top of it. Oh, that's from then. Don't ignore that. That's from then. Come on, press the button. Press the button. Press the button. Oh, no. There you go. It doesn't go that fast, does it? 19.99. Okay, let's move on because we've got lots to do. Lots to do. Look at Leon the Lion. No, not here. I meant the picture. There you go. That's the colourful one that's already made. Isn't it beautiful? How can that only be $25.98? Right? So, look at this, right? You get all these fat quarters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, they're not plain. The only plain one is the black one. The others are all the mottledy ones. You get 8 fat... I've counted them, then did the wrong number. 8 fat quarters. Now, wait till you see these instructions. Wait till you see these instructions. Look, they are pages and pages and pages and pages and pages and pages and pages, and there is definitely not 52,500 words in here. Pages and pages and pages. Everything you need there. Now, the pattern is not available on its own. We only have it in the kit. £25.98. Will I need anything else apart from thread, some wadding, and some backing fabric?
Yeah, and Bondweb, obviously.
And Bondweb, obviously, yeah, Bondweb, which I haven't got on the table. Okay, £25.98. That will make your bright, colourful one that Elton. Who's Elton? Elliot will show you now. Yeah, Elton John's directing today. £25.98. Special birthday treat. Right, now, what you're going to see demonstrated is a black and white one. Well, a monochrome one. Because You get the instructions. Again, it's $25.98. So you get your mottled, your plain, your plain, your plain, your plain, your plain, and your mottled. There you go. £25.98. Now, I'll be interested to see where the yellow bit goes. Because it's all grey and white, isn't it? All grey, black and white. And then there's a bit of lemon in there as well. £25.98. Can't show you a picture yet because she's not made one. Oh, and you're wearing your jacket. I thought you were going to come on without your jacket this time. Don't worry. It's up to you.
There you go.
Whoa, whoa. Oh, nice sleeves.
Do you like it?
Yeah,
it's a bit
lovely.
see-through, but I have got a vest.
Well, no, you've got a vest on. It's fine. It's when you come in without your vest we need to worry.
Oh, that would be well. No, I've got a bra on.
Yeah, when we go out for the night with Elliot's leaving, do.
Oh, no.
$25.98 pattern and all of those. Right. Oh, Delphine's not invited. Oh, you're not even invited, apparently.
Oh, we've fallen out, have we, Elliot?
Yeah. Right, before we go on for the demo, before we do the demo, I've also got other kits available for other animals. So I've got Bailey the dog here. So this is Bailey. Now, this will give you an idea what the project's going to look like because I've got both the colourful one. So there you go. So these are the Fat Quarter Bundle plus the instructions to make Bailey colour, $21.99. 7 fat quarters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fat quarters in there. Plus your instructions, $21.99. I'm just going to whiz through these quickly because what date was Bailey on? 7th of January. Now, right, that's the colourful one. That's the colourful one. Then, look at this. That's the monochrome version. Limited. Look, $21.99. Limited. That's your monochrome version, which will make that. There's the lemony colour down the side, and that was nice. Or we can do instructions on their own. For $9.99. Beautiful. Again, look at all the information in there. $9.99 for those instructions there. That's Bailey. Then we've got Cora the cat, which I think was the one that we'll do the brights one first. Hang on. There you go. So this one's $24.49. 7 fat quarters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus your instructions, $24.49. That's to make that one. It's Burmese. Burmese have got green eyes. That's got Burmese in it, this one. Oh. Didn't know that, did you?
No.
Burmese, the cat's got green eyes. So that's your colourful one there. And then we've got the monochrome version here. It's beautiful. There you go. Have a look at that there. $24.49. Watch this one because she's going to nick this one to put on her wall in her house, Cat is.
Is she?
Yeah, that's what she said. Why, is that what Dillis looks like? Isn't your cat called Dillis? Doris. Anyway, instructions, fat quarters, $24.49. Instructions for Cora on her own, $9.99. Not many of those left, though. Not many of those. What size does Cora, my cat, come up at? Uh, 19 by 20. That was supposed to be 19 by 20. That one is. Was that the only question? Bobby and Windring's great to use. Thank you, Glennis. Right, okay. So that's Cora and Bailey done. What date was Cora done, please? 7th of December last year. Right, we are here to do Leon the Lion, right? So the brightly coloured ones when you see on the wall, this is the one we're going to do. Kat will do the graphics in between times. Monochrome, I'll leave that in for the time being. Right, where do we start? How do we do it? You've got a lot of paper there and a lot of sellotape.
I've got, yeah, it's not a quick make, this one. Could I have an instructions, please?
Why, you've forgotten how to do it?
Yeah. Oh, okay. So well, it is a big book. I think it's something like 32 pages. So yeah. It's quite weighty. So if you do have the, if you do have the means to photocopy or trace them, scan them in, then I'd definitely recommend you do that, and then you can just keep this all in one piece.
Oh yes, definitely.
But what you can do, if you haven't got that, then, because it is on quite thick paper, just cut right down the centre, and then all of this is your template, and all of that is your instructions.
Right.
It is all with fat quarters, and I can guarantee every single piece does fit. I did even lay out a template layout guide on the back of the fat quarters, just to show. So you can't just like get one large piece and then just put it right in the middle of the fat quarter and expect all the other bits to fit. So make sure before you iron any of the bundle web pieces down, just move them around and make sure that they all fit. You hurt there, John?
Yeah, fine.
So you're going to have, you've got 2 large templates in this. So you've got anything with an A or a B on will be on the back, and then all the other numbers are on the front. So I'll show you what I mean by that.
Yeah, if you could.
So your main template will be, this is all full-size templates. So you'll take together your 3 rows of 4, and that forms the main shape of the lion. But I think there's 4 different colours on this one. Every single piece is colour coded in regards to the coloured version.
Right.
So we have done a diagram of the mono one on there, but you can choose to either follow what I do, or you may want to choose to do your own shades.
Right, okay.
The lines, the reason why I keep my lines quite thin on templates is because if I had a thick line, and that adds up to about 1/8 or 1/4 of an inch, that does make a lot of the difference of some of the overlapping. So if I did that and 1 or 2, cut it out on the inside of the line and it didn't fit, it's...
Yeah.
So get your kids or your grandkids felt tip pens out if you want to, and go round the edges to make them a little bit bolder, but make sure you cut on the outside of the line, otherwise it will all be out.
Okay, a few questions before you go any further.
Okay.
Happy birthday, great show. Does Delphine allow you to sell the finished product, please, from Claire?
Yes.
Oh, that's it, yes.
Yeah.
But if you are Mr. John Lewis's and you want 50,000 of them, please come and do a deal.
So I don't know if I've put my angel policy on there. Yeah, my angel policy's on there anyway. But yes, by all means, make a few quid out of what you make.
All we ask is that you don't pass the pattern round, right? You can make them, but don't be photocopying this and giving it to people. And just give her a nod. If you make it for somebody, say, oh, it's a Delphine, Can you tell me the size of the lion quilt? There's a tape measure there, right behind you.
Oh, yeah.
And there's
So mine, this is the prototype one. So I'm not going to measure that one. Because whenever I make anything, I always have to do a prototype and then it's all adjusted.
Oh, okay.
So it will be 29 by 32.
Okay, that one's not far off.
It's not far off, half an inch is probably in it.
Yeah.
It's only because when we print paper, it'd be add on a little extra.
I'm currently doing Cora monochrome. Could you please tell me if Delphine straight stitched round the cream of the eyes or left it undone? Thank you.
The cream of her eyes.
Cora, did we say?
Oh yeah. So what I do on that is, the black eyes, the lashes. All you have to do...
This bit here?
Yeah, so if you blanket stitch around the black bits, what that will do, it will trap the cream bit underneath. And then all I did was, on the inside of the eye, you can just about make it out, I just went and did the straight line stitch with a matching thread, just to give it a little bit of texture and quilt.
Hope that answers your question.
But there's no right or wrong way. You can just go around all the pieces if you want, or free motion.
Okay.
So that's your main template. So... if you're cutting out the instructions from the book, if you flip this one round, you'll be left with this one. And these are the yellow and the red pieces. Please note that on 11B, there is a little guide of how you piece together one of the large pieces. If your bundle web's not big enough, by all means, trace out the smaller pieces and then join them up together on the fabric. Does that make sense?
Right, I'm really confused. What's that? I don't know what that's for.
This is the rest of it.
Oh, okay.
Because if I put it all on here, if I put everything on the one,
it's too complicated.
It's too complicated.
Okay, so you've done 2. You have to do 2 of those big grids. Do some lines on one and then other lines on the other, but they all eventually
join together. But there is in the instructions one. So I've put it all there.
Right.
So everything is labelled. You'll see how it all goes together. and even on that bit as well. So there's a placement guide anyway.
Brilliant.
So I've held your hand through all of that.
Yeah. So not all the lines are on your first drawing. You've got other lines to see.
And obviously our piece, there's an individual placement guide for every single part of how it all goes together anyway. So you'll be fine.
I love to watch while working. Would love to try a Delphine pattern, but I'm too scared.
What's going
to
to
be scared
happen?
about? I think if you look at that, you do go.
You will go. What?
Oh, that's so advanced.
Yeah.
Try one. What would you? So, these are brilliant. These are brilliant, right? You shouldn't be scared of these. But if somebody really, really, really wants to do a Delphine, what would you say was your simplest one?
The lamb and the giraffe.
There you go. So the lamb that you did for Stuart's birthday.
Yeah.
Luna, was that called Luna the lamb?
Yeah.
And Jerry the giraffe.
Yeah.
So if you go onto the website, look at those patterns. And then make a cushion. Do make the front of a cushion, so it's a slightly smaller. It's a slightly smaller. I would be kind of a bit kind of like, oh, I don't know if we can do that. But I think once you get into it, because it is, no offence, but she's done all the work for you. It's just cutting out, sticking and sewing, really.
Yeah, that's what it's easy.
Yeah.
It's just all it is. If you can do a jigsaw puzzle, you can do this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
One quick question, and then it's an email. Look at this. Hi, Delphine, John. Happy second birthday. Thanks again, Delphine, for another amazing pattern. I think that makes 29 of them. Yes, I am addicted. It's my birthday on Thursday, so already spent my birthday spends. A prezzy from me to me. Do you think it's possible to bring back the fox, as I think it's the only one I've got missing? Please keep up the good work. Have a great week. I'll be watching. Love to you both. Happy sewing from Alicia.
Oh, well, first, happy birthday.
Yeah.
And I'll speak to Hayley.
Yes,
Fox.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll sort that out, Alicia. We'll sort that out. Will you keep Alicia's email address to one side? Brilliant. Okay. Right, so where do we go? So we've drawn our 2 lots of lines.
So you've drawn out your 2 lots of lines, and always make sure, keep all the little bags that everything comes in. I find these really, really handy. You draw on the glue side of your bond web, as always in my patterns, because that way it's just easier. You haven't got to reverse anything.
Right.
So then you cut out all of your pieces, and then the one thing I haven't done, and I did mention it in the instructions, is when you cut your backing fabric, you can either cut a piece of backing fabric that's at your stash, or you can lay the pieces directly onto a piece of wadding.
Right. What do you do?
So I've done both.
Right.
So what you need to do though is your backing fabric, you want to cut it exactly the size of the template, of the outside of the template. And that way it makes it easier to the placement guide, because you know that every single piece is going to fit perfectly.
Right.
And the reason why I haven't put the exact dimension on is because everyone's little template might be out by a mil, and I don't want...
Yeah, you don't want to say cut it this big and then for somebody's to be too big or too small.
Exactly. So you cut it to the exact size of your template.
So once you've stuck all those together, measure that outside line, and that's the piece of... Now that can be anything, because you're not going to see any of it, are you?
No, you're not going to use.
Don't leave a seam allowance on it? Or was the seam allowance included in that line?
It's all included. Some pieces overlap. Some pieces go underneath. But it's just to make sure there isn't any gaps. So if you do have a piece that does overlap a certain way, it's done that on purpose.
Okay, but what about at the edge? You know, like if you're going to bag it out or make a cushion.
It's only a quarter of an inch. You won't make an awful lot.
So you just sew over what's there.
I just sew over it. Yeah, that way you're not going to have any gaps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So have that close by so you can see where all your pieces are going. One thing you can do if you want to is the first few lines. If you are using a light piece of fabric, you can put it over the top and trace over the lines.
Of course.
But if you've done a few of these patterns, you'll be fine. You won't need to.
Mm-hmm.
So there's your main. So that's that. So now I've got all of my pieces are all cut out, and I've got my backing piece.
So is that just wadding you've got there?
This is just a piece of H640.
H640.
Yeah, I've just grabbed it.
Mm-hmm.
And then, bit by bit, you're going to put all of your pieces down in accordance to all of the templates here.
Right.
So we're going to basically slowly build up a picture. At first, you're going to go, what on earth is that?
Yeah.
But it will all come together.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay. So I'll... but even I need my own placement guide just to make sure I know what I'm doing.
So you do it by colour?
Do it by colour, yeah. Piece by it just makes it easier to put it all down.
Yeah.
So I've already gone ahead and peeled all the backing off the bond web.
Okay.
Otherwise I'll be here for an hour.
This is where you really do need a roll of bond web. A little packet won't suffice for this.
So it's all about the prep in something like this.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to slowly build up the picture. and just hope that all of my pieces are here.
Now, when you're at home,
Yeah.
do you make this on your ironing board or do you make it on the kitchen table?
I make it on the kitchen table, and I just put a cutting mat underneath. And what I do is just dab an iron on a little bit, enough just to seal it.
So you've got no pressing mat underneath or anything?
No, I don't. But it's not going to burn anything that's underneath because it's only a light touch, and then you take it for a really good press after.
Okay. So the pieces you're putting on in your pattern, are they the orange pieces that we're putting
These
down?
are the orange pieces,
Okay.
yeah. So that said, it's just sort of, if you think it took me about 2-3 days to even get this down.
Right.
From scratch.
Yeah.
So it's
not a quick fix. So now, you know, we said cut the backing to exactly the right size.
Yeah.
If you're just putting it straight onto H640, do you still cut it to exactly the right size?
Yeah, because it's going to glue. It's not going to stick. Because you're going to have the advantage of having the glue from the bond web and the glue from the H640.
Yeah.
So you should be fine with that. So all I'm doing now is just building it all up. It will come together quite quick, so you have to bear with me.
No, that's fine. It's nice to see it building.
So, and then some of the pieces you do overlap.
Okay.
There we go. And also don't go anywhere near it with an iron yet.
No.
Nowhere near it. That's the very last thing you do is iron it.
Right.
So I'm happy with that one. So
Okay.
I'll put that bag to one
Do the
side.
pieces have numbers on them? Or do you just have to find where they go or letters with them?
It's all on the template.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah.
it's all quite simple, really.
So it really is just cutting out. No, I don't mean to demean it by any means whatsoever.
But no, it really is just tracing.
All the complicated bit of the actual working out the shapes you've done for us.
Yeah, it's all done.
As long as we cut out what you've told us to cut out in the colours that you've told us to cut them out in, it will work.
Yeah.
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 And also, Delphine will have worked out, especially on the monochrome one, she will have worked out where the best colour goes, sort of thing. So don't think, I might change that for it. I suppose you could, but you might not get the same effect because she'll have taken in shadows and shaping and things like that with the colours that she's used. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yes, you're right. And again, I said it in the. I always mention it in any of these type of projects when you are using from a colour to a monochrome project to get your phone or your tablet, set the you can change the filter on your camera.
Can you?
Yeah. So you go on the camera and there's those 3 round dots at the top.
Yeah.
You press on that and then you scroll through till you get to the monochrome.
Right.
Hover that over your colours of your fabrics and that will show the shades.
Oh, okay.
And it's an easier way to work out how to piece it all
So
down.
if, like we're saying, stick with your shades on this one. If somebody put the purple where the green is or the green where the purple is, would it ruin the colourful one?
Not so much, but the reason why I've done the yellow bits where they are is a highlight, and the purple bits is to be a bit darker.
Oh, okay, so try not to change your colours around, basically.
Yeah, so try not to change it too much.
Having said that, once you've got the pattern, imagine trying to do it with like a Tula. So you've got a pattern within a pattern.
That would look amazing.
I mean, it would look quite... I don't know what the word is I'm thinking of, when you're a bit drunk and a bit happy and falling all over the place. Merry, that's the word I'm thinking of.
I was wondering what you were getting at then.
Yeah. Hi, Sewing Street. Hi, everyone at Sewing Street. Happy birthday. Many thanks for bringing some colour and joy to the day. It's very much needed at the moment, says Carol. It's our pleasure, Carol. That's what we're here for. So now, how do you know which bit goes under and which bit goes over?
It shows you in the pattern on the template. Okay. A lot of it is you will see me, play around with it quite a bit because the things will move as you do it. So that's why you don't go anywhere near it with an iron.
Yeah, of course. So you don't do one colour, iron it, do the next colour and iron it. You literally wait till they're all down.
No, you'd be kicking yourself if you did that.
Because at the moment, it's not saying lion to me.
It will. It will.
Oh, no, I trust you. But you know what I mean? It's like, if you look to that, you're thinking, I'm doing it wrong. It doesn't look like an iron. An iron. Yeah. An iron doing the lion. Iron doing... Oh, I can't even speak. I'll shut up. It's only Monday. I've got a whole week of it.
Well, you have been doing a lot of talking today, John.
All right.
No, I don't mean that in a horrible way.
Remember, if you shop today, while stocks last... I can't even speak a sentence. While stocks last, you get a badge. And also, you'll be entered into the draw. So at this time tomorrow, or at some point tomorrow, I'll be announcing today's winner the next day. Did we ever find out what the Sunday one was? Okay. That's what you could win for tomorrow. So I'll be announcing that somebody's won that, and there's your badge. Don't throw the bit of cardboard away either. So a brand new prize tomorrow. Who's it from tomorrow? I can't remember who it's from. We got a bit confused this morning. We thought it was Orifilter. It's what? Stoff tomorrow. Stoff fabrics tomorrow. So it's different every day. We want to say thank you to all our suppliers for supplying our gifts, presents. There you go.
There we go.
Okay.
You know, when you're thinking, I hope I have brought all my pieces with me.
Have you brought all your pieces with you, Delphine?
Well, we'll soon find out, won't we?
A goat. Elliot's seeing a goat at the moment.
A goat?
Yeah.
It's a funny looking goat.
No, well, Elliot's a funny looking boy. Please make sure you check out. Loads in baskets. Elliot, I will miss you. Yeah. I'll be stuck with the children. No, you're not a child, but I'll be left with all the children. Cause, yeah, grumpy old man.
Yeah, you two will miss each other, won't you, really?
Well, the thing is, I've known Elliot. How many years, Elliot? Oh,
he was very quick in responding.
Yeah, wasn't he? And you heard it as well. What year did you start at Rox & Co? It wasn't 20 years ago. Is that all it is? 8 years? I thought it was longer than that. Oh, well. We haven't known each other that long then. But I'm sure I'll bump into him because he wanders around this supermarket in Redditch. Good.
Cut that bit off.
Might go for curries. Not.
Well, you've had your curry now, haven't you?
Well, no, I said I've had enough curries for my lifetime now, but Elliot's having a curry as he's leaving do as well, so I have to go for another one now.
You enjoyed it though, didn't you?
I loved your one.
Yeah.
I loved your one. I loved the curry. It was very nice, but it wasn't as special as I don't mean the evening. I'd had lovely time on both evenings, but the meal I had in the one we went to for yours, I preferred more than I did in the one I went to last week.
Oh, why was that then?
Well, the one I had in yours was like creamy, and I said to the man, can I have a gentle vegetarian one? And he went, leave it with me. And what did I have in the end? Spinach sagu or something like that.
Pagoo?
Sagaloo. And it was nice, but it wasn't, there was just something. And also, when the one we went to with you, when you get your crisp poppadom, the dips and everything with that were lovely, weren't they?
Yeah.
And all the different bits and everything.
Oh, I like that. That's my favourite bit, that bit.
Yeah, but then the one we went to with Stuart, after the meal, they just put brandy, whiskey, and 3 other things just on the table and help yourself.
Lovely.
But not just glasses, bottles. So munch.
But you were all working the next day.
I don't drink, so it didn't make it. But Munch had some gin in his glass he brought because it was one of the restaurants he could bring. He then poured his own gin back into the bottle like that, screwed it up, and then helped himself to one of the freebies. Anyway.
But he wasn't working the next day then?
No, he wasn't. He said he wasn't going to drink or anything, and he was so drunk by the end of the night.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. Hi, John and Delphine. Morning. A wonderful morning. Does the colour version of the lion also show the placement for a monochrome version?
Yeah, well,
it's the same pattern, isn't it?
It's the exact same pattern.
Exactly the same pattern, yeah. No, I can't see a goat. I can't see a lion yet, but I can't see a goat. I tell you what I can see. I can see a hairy armadillo.
A hairy armadillo?
Is that what they call? Are armadillos hairy? What's like an armadillo that's got long hairs coming off its arms and its legs? Not a porcupine. June says, John, your shirts are on and off quicker than a... Oh, I can't read that out, June.
What was that?
June said, John, your shirts are on and off quicker than a... And then she put, a lady who takes her clothes off for a living, undergarments, she said. And they ran. Hello, John Delphine. I'm enjoying watching Delphine make her line while I listen to the gibbons calling in Dublin Zoo. I'm looking forward to joining you on Saturday for my birthday. I thought you were coming on then, Louise. I said, I didn't know about that. It's me on Saturday. And who are my guests on Saturday? I've got to think about this now. Oh, I've got Alice Caroline, Jane Greenoff and Stuart, my guests on Saturday. Oh, Elliot, how are my thingies coming on? Have you had time to do them? Are you not going to? No, but if you're going to tell me you're not going to do it, then I'll think of something else then. Okay, that's fine. I'll stay and help you. You all right there?
Yeah, I'm just concentrating.
Yeah.
I said it's not
helping with me whittering on in the background.
No, you witter.
Oh, no, I'm seeing a lion now. I can see a lion now. I can definitely see a lion.
I'm just hoping that I've cut out all the pieces. Got a feeling I've missed one.
Who's your assistant then? Who cuts out all the pieces?
Me.
For you? You need to get an assistant.
An assistant.
Like Stuart's got Deputy Joan, hasn't he? So she could cut some out for him. Oh, hang on, Jan can see a goat. You'll have a crying in a minute.
It does all come together. But like I said, it took me 3 days to do this.
Yeah. Just to put out the placement pieces, or to work out where they went.
Just to work out where they all go.
Do you have to sometimes get up and just walk away from it? And go?
Yes, definitely. And it does help if you do it over a kitchen table.
Yeah, but the trouble is...
Because it's lower.
But also if it took 3 days... Yeah. That's 3 days worth of meals that you'll have had to take it off the table to serve the tea.
Yeah.
And then put it away, and then when they've had their tea, get it back out again.
Yeah, I've got a big table.
What, you cram the whole family at one end?
Yeah.
I'll be able to see that when I go round to open up the sewing room with cutting the ribbon. I'm cutting the ribbon. Oh, Elliot, I'll see you there at the official opening of the Delphine sewing room. Yeah?
Yeah, you're going to come, Elliot?
Do you mean an aardvark, John? Margaret, do they look like an anteater, but they've got long hair? That's what I mean then. When's it going to be ready?
When?
Show me an aardvark on my other screen, on your sewing room.
They say about 4 weeks, and it starts...
Oh, that's what I'm forgetting you have it.
Yeah, and it starts on...
Oh, it's not an aardvark, but I love aardvarks. The ones they got at Chester Zoo. Look at that. I can't show this to you at home, but look. Look at the aardvark there.
Oh.
Oh, you all right, Elliot? What's the matter? Have you just eaten something, gone down the wrong hole?
Where's that one go?
It's not an aardvark. I'm definitely thinking of something. It walks like this. It walks like this. And it's got a long snouty nose, but it's got hair, like fringing on its arms, like that. I said anteater, didn't I? No, I didn't. I said armadillo. I mean anteater. I mean not armadillo, I mean an anteater. Delphine. Oh, Anne, you're asking for trouble asking this question. Delphine, could I reduce the pattern to make it smaller, or would it be too fiddly?
It would be quite fiddly. You could do, but it might be a little bit fiddly if you did that.
Oh, Sky, sorry, we've lost the viewers on Sky. Not that you're about to hear me say that. No, not a sloth, Dawn, but I love sloths, but they've only got 3 fingers, haven't they? Hold on.
Have they?
Yeah, have you not watched The Secret Life of the Zoo?
No.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
I'm sure you mentioned that to me last time.
Do what? What, a sloth?
No, the
They've only got 3
programme.
hands. Oh, the programme, yeah.
There we go, it's getting there now.
Oh, it's only certain areas that have gone down. Is it because you got snow? Yorkshire, Essex, Dumfries and Galloway and Devon. It's all over the place, and it's not just in one area, is it? Oh, Warwickshire, that's me. Nearly the whole country, that, isn't it?
What's that? Sky's gone down. Everything.
Yeah. You see, now I'm seeing an eagle. Watch it back on YouTube if you watch Lost on Sky. Well, if they're Lost on Sky, they won't be watching, will they?
No, that goes up there.
Oh, June only briefly lost us. You're back now, she says.
Where's the black one? Where have I...
Is there another colour?
Just one more, and then I just need to fiddle.
Oh, that's it?
No, nearly.
Oh.
No need to sound like that.
Well, where are the eyes?
Well, I'm doing them, and I.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said that was it then. Now, you see, now, there you go. Dolphin.
I just need to fiddle with these because I've pushed them.
No, that's definitely, that piece there turns it completely. Oh, okay. Sky's back. Only went off for a few seconds, says Pam Minnie Harney. Nikki says she just turned over and turned back and it's back. So we're all right.
So I'm just going to spend a minute or two just...
No, it's fine. You got it. It's your show.
Fiddling.
I should start tidying up because we have a really rushed swap over, don't we, at the top of the hour? I'm seeing the Beast from Beauty and the Beast, says Shelley. Well, that was a lion, wasn't it? Isn't he a lion, the Beast?
He looks like a lion, doesn't he?
On the West End stage. Ooh. I'm only eating the icing, can't eat the cake.
I might have to press a few pieces down.
Do what?
Only because every time I lean over it, it's moving around.
So, sleeves. The aircon's not on. Oh, you can definitely tell that's a lion now, can't you? Elliot's still seeing a goat. Look, Elliot, how can you say that looks like a ghost? That's so lion now.
I just need to do the inside of his eyes and then move a few pieces around.
What colour's the inside of the eyes on the monochrome, says Kat?
I haven't decided yet.
Oh.
I'm just thinking...
Oh, listen to them. No, you wouldn't have red on a monochrome one. It would look like Habitat 1988 if you did that.
Yeah, I'll just pull that one down.
Oh, Elliot would do a bright yellow. What, so he looked like he got jaundice? Oh, do they? Lions have yellow eyes? Like amber eyes?
I was thinking like a light grey.
Light grey, I'd say the same.
And then a white. So I'm going to add a little piece of bond.
What's the matter?
Oh, I'm talking to myself.
That's fine. Do you do that when you're working in your kitchen?
All the time. It's when I go wrong and I swear at myself as well.
Well, we'll have none of that here, thank you.
No,
I
won't. I'll be good.
Oh.
So you only need a tiny bit of the white, really. So you can use that for something else. So you do need to put a little bit of a light of the eyes in. So just...
Glenavon, you mean?
So it's got to have a little sparkle. And then I'll have a fiddle around with all the pieces in a minute.
It's out of our hands, the sky thing, I'm afraid. It's not us. Oh, look at that. Looks amazing.
It will do.
June says, amazing how it suddenly comes together. Delphine must have a very special brain to come up with these designs. Anne says, John, it's been a brilliant morning. Thank you for keeping... Hey, don't go anywhere. Rebecca Reed's here till 5. Got velvet fabrics. She's got Bali Pop. She's got Allison Maryon. She's got Jason Yenter. He's not here. He's fabrics, though. Right, look at that from the upstairs again. It's incredible. Look at that. How that... you see, I would never, ever, ever be able to think that... kind of bring that together. You're right. It's just a special eye that can really bring those shapes together, isn't it? Because they're the weirdest shapes, aren't they? That then create what we're all used to seeing.
Like I said, I will move a few bits around because I know it's not all in perfect order. I just want to get it together so you can see that.
Yeah, definitely.
It does make a lion. So I'm not decided on the other end, the parts of the eye. So those are the white bits of the eyes.
Right.
And
now the other eye, he's got a half a grey, half a white.
Yeah, because I'm going to give it some eyes now.
Oh, I see.
But I'm deciding on what colour. I was going to do a light grey. I think a dark won't work.
No. Elliot, it's monochrome, Elliot. We can't have yellow.
Yeah, it'd look a bit scary if he had yellow eyes. Maybe a light grey. I've left the light grey in the other room, but I'll just do it with lights. With a
Guys, back in Warwickshire. We're all right. You're not in Warwickshire, are you? No, you're close to me.
I'm Warwickshire.
Oh, are you Warwickshire?
Yeah.
I thought you were going to Worcestershire around your way.
No. It's really weird because we're only about 2 miles from the Cotswolds.
Yeah.
We've got a Coventry postcode with Warwick.
So you're the same as me then?
Yeah.
So I've got a Coventry postcode. I'm literally 2 miles from Dulcie's house, and she's in Gloucestershire in the Cotswolds. So basically, if my house was in Dulcie's village, my house would be like 10 times as much because it's Cotswolds, Gloucestershire.
Yeah.
Because I'm Warwickshire, it wasn't as expensive. But you're right, and I've got Coventry postcode.
Yeah.
In the Cotswolds, but I'm in Warwickshire, so my county's Warwickshire. Yeah, exactly.
Run by Stratford-on-Avon Council.
Yes.
Not Warwick Council.
Yeah.
It's all very...
It is very strange.
Yeah.
But then the bins are run by somebody completely different now.
I don't know who my bins are run by. I think mine is Stratford.
Oh, well, they come from Stratford, but this is freelance
right.
bin people.
It's because it burnt down, didn't they? The recycling plant.
It used to be Biffa. Oh, look, yeah, that works.
Oh, yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. So will you change the other one to grey? Will you do grey in the other one now?
Yeah, I've not added it. It's just because it's got that piece.
Hello, John and Delphine. What a fabulous day. As for Delphine's line, wow, just wow, just wow. You're so clever, from Norma in Crewe.
Oh, thank you.
But you are. Look at how did that work? Because literally 5 pieces ago, it didn't look like a lion, did it?
No.
And you're doing it rushed as well now. You're not sitting there not thinking about it, but you know what I mean?
I'm really rushing it, which is why there is gaps, but with yours, there won't be. You've just got to be patient. Follow the guide.
You see, now I just presumed that I would love the multicoloured one the best and didn't even give this one a... There's the multicoloured one. I just presumed, because that's the colours of my house, you know what I mean? That's what my house would look like. Right? But now I've seen the monochrome one. It's incredible.
It's very clever. It's quite effective, isn't it?
You know what? Your line looks friendlier. The monochrome one looks friendlier.
Is he?
Than the colourful one. He looks a little bit more. You could stroke him. I know you can't, but you know what I mean.
No, you won't want to stroke him. Although I did.
I've got a picture of me stroking a lion. Thank you very much. Yeah. I was
You worked in Africa a lot, didn't you?
It was on a film called Ghost of the Dark. I know. Yeah, it was on a film called Ghost in the Darkness. It was all about lions. So we had to have lions. And lots of people have got Sky problems. Not just us. It's not our channel. It's Sky. Yeah, you can still... I thought you said all of those were down then. Yeah. Make sure you watch on the web or on YouTube or on Facebook Live. Diane says stunning. It is, isn't it? How incredible from those shapes. He's even got a character. Do you know what I mean? It's just brilliant.
I think I missed a piece, but so my fault. That is a piece missing, so ignore.
Oh, is that wadding over there?
Yeah, I did miss it out. I think I remember drawing it, and I must have missed out doing that one.
Oh.
So sorry about that.
Is your Nick no good at cutting out then?
No.
No.
He's too busy working, isn't he?
He's got his evenings.
Yeah, sat on the sofa falling asleep.
Yeah.
He does work very hard.
I know.
But it does work hard. He's been quite tired.
So, but still no iron. We still haven't got an iron out, have we?
No, I haven't. And obviously this is TV, so obviously I'm going quite quick. But at home, to get to this level this quickly, give it an hour, go and have a cup of tea, walk away from it, and then come back. Because once you've got the iron on it, you're committed then.
Of course you are. Now, look, Diana said, hello, John Delphine, happy birthday, Stone Street. I'd normally go for the colourful one too, but the monochrome one is great and will go in my son's bedroom. Can I make it the centre of a quilt? And what would I then do to the edges to not take away from the lion?
Go with I'd go with a lighter colour, the lighter grey.
Yeah.
And then maybe just a simple patchwork round the edge.
I think I'd make a border, a wide grey border.
Yeah.
So that there's no patchwork near.
Yeah, so it separates it.
Separates it. And then I'd then do like a medallion quilt, like half square triangles, but I'd keep it very, very simple.
Simple
or
colours.
log cabiny, right? Because I wouldn't want to take away from that. But the only thing you'd have to be careful with in a duvet in a quilt is, are you going to be able to wash it, or is there enough stitching on it that it's not going to...
There is a lot of stitching on it, but it all depends. If you're going to make it for a duvet, then go round each piece separately.
Right, rather than just do lines, to go round every single piece, yeah.
That's what I would do, but obviously with this being a wall hanging, a piece of art almost, that's why I have done it like that and kept it raw edge.
Yeah.
But if you were going to do a raw edge, it will just go, it would fray.
And now, Julie, you're asking the questions that I normally ask. Which version is the most popular so far? I think it's the colourful one, is it? The colourful one. But I think that's because an awful lot of these went on pre-order, and we only had a picture of the colourful one. We did now. I think as the afternoon progresses that the monochrome one will catch up. How does Delphine get any rest? I thought you were going to say, with you whittering on in her ear. How does Delphine get any rest with all this creativity? Her mind must be working all the time. She's amazing.
Oh, that's very nice. Thank you very much.
That's Kate.
But
what is the question? How do you get any rest? What do you do for your... You go to the gym?
I go to the gym. I just like catching up, just being with the boys. I love to walk. I love going outside. Like yesterday was beautiful, wasn't it?
Gorgeous?
Yeah, I like a hot bath. A hot bath and a glass of wine.
Have you got a nice big bath?
Just the standard.
You know, because in my house, right, I've got a house that's a bit like yours, right? And the bath's about this big.
Yeah, they're not very wide,
The actual bathroom, the family bathroom, is tiny. It literally squeezes in a bath, a sink and a toilet, right? That's all there is in there. And a big green plant. But it's kind of like, you kind of think, whoever designed this house, it's meant to be it's a 4-bedroom family house. And it's got a bathroom that big. And literally, my bath is sideways. I touch the sides of it, right? But lengthways, I have to sit like that. You can't. I remember, I suppose it's because I was a child, I remember lying in a bath and being able to go like that and have my head, kind of under the water thing. On mine, I'm sitting up like that.
That's what Louis like.
Oh,
he takes it all to him. He loves the bath. It's only me and Louis that uses the bath.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Nick doesn't like it.
No, oh, look at that. That's brilliant.
So I am...
No, keep fiddling with it. It's fine.
Fiddling.
We'll need to talk about... taking a photo also strangely gives you a different view when placing a plique, says Jill. Happy second birthday, says Lucy. Absolutely love Sewing Street. It's the best channel on TV. I've learnt so much and it keeps me company every day. Thank you for all your hard work. Love, Lucy. It's our pleasure, Lucy. You see, I think, now that you've done that, I think the black and white one or the monochrome one is going to suddenly rush.
Yeah.
And maybe not overtake, maybe catch up with, but I think, I think what people have put it in their basket, which don't show, obviously, coming up, and now that you put it together, people are going to go, oh, yes. Yeah, it's just incredible. Right, okay, so tell me what you would do if you were at home now.
Yeah.
We're not going to do it, obviously, because you want to play and play and play.
Yeah.
You put an iron, you get your iron.
Yeah.
And you just dab it on.
You just dab it on, literally. So I can dab the corners on because I'm happy that they're all in place. But all you do is get your iron just dab it just a little bit here and there. Definitely don't iron it. Just enough to secure it in place, and then take it to your ironing board and give it a really good iron all over.
Okay.
To quilt it, you shall I take it?
You can take that down if you want to. Yeah. Can you reach? Oh. Yeah. No, it's good because we're unpacking away as we go. You see.
Oh yeah. So I'll just lay this on top. It's going to. Hopefully, I'll do it lightly so it doesn't move anything. There we go. So to quilt it, what you need to do is I just used matching threads.
Right.
And I with Cora and Bailey, I use a straight stitch, but with this one, I actually did free motion. And you just follow the lines, follow the shape of the fabric, and I used a 1/4 inch. Pretty much, you're leaving like a 1/4 inch gap in between.
Yeah, but it's just uneven, isn't it? It doesn't matter if you go on or off. Or anything like that,
and it's quite forgiving, really. And then going around the eyes, I always do those with a blanket stitch first, and then it secures the fabric underneath. And then,
now, And
then to quilt, I've purposely left this bit undone. So then to back it, what I did then is got a piece of backing fabric, sewed all the way around right sides together, and you leave a turning gap.
You're going to bag it through.
And then I bagged it out, and then what you'll do then is just like get a bit of wonder web, and then you can just hand stitch that closed.
Okay, but I think I saw on the back of there.
That was some extra stitching. So what you can do as well, let me see if I can, is it on this side?
Is it
Yeah.
there?
So that, again, if you did it, if you quilted it and then bagged it out, then obviously it'll be plain on the back.
Yes.
But this, I'm really pleased that I did this, just as a sample actually. What I would do, having done this afterwards, I'd recommend that you bag it out and then quilt it.
Both, or just that, or just the bag? So hang on. So you're saying you did your quilting before you bagged it out.
Yeah.
But now if you do it again, you'd bag out, not do any quilting, bag the whole thing out and then quilt it.
And then quilt it.
And why is that?
I just think it gives it a nicer finish.
Also it'll make it stiffer as well.
It will make it stiffer, and also if you're really tidy with your stitches and using it, you know, matching colours or whatever in your bobbin, you'd get the whole image on the back as well. It will look really cool.
I think it'd be quite nice.
I think I took a photograph of it on the back of one of the ones that I did, and just seeing the back looked really cool.
But if you do the bobbin the same colour as you've done the thread on the top, you're gonna have the shapes of the pieces on the other side, but all done in stitches.
Yeah.
So it won't change colour, but the threads will all be different colours.
Yeah. Another thing, what I would do, so say if you've got the pattern and you were like, oh, that looks quite daunting, but you still really want to get a similar effect. What you could do then is get the actual main pattern, this one here, and what I would do, I'll do it as a whole cloth quilt.
Oh.
So you'll just get, obviously you've got your fat quarters for the things, but if you just had one big piece of, say, a cream or a light coloured fabric, trace over these pieces and then quilt it.
Just in the shapes that you've drawn?
Just in the shapes that I've drawn.
And would you do different quilting in different sections? Would you like do a bit of stippling here and a bit of zigzaggy line there and a bit of circles there?
I mean, that would look incredible.
And all you need is, what's that, a metre of, how did the big...
A metre of plain, so a metre of plain cotton, and then a friction pen, that's all you need.
Yeah.
And then quilt as you go. That would look incredible.
Wouldn't it?
And even just like picking out the features of the eyes, and you know, and you can just use a straight stitch for that. But as a showstopper, whole cloth quilt, just using that template would look amazing.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm pleased someone do that.
Exactly, because she hasn't got time to do it.
Yeah.
Sue, we do know different areas. It's not just us, it's the whole of Sky. It's not just our channel that's not working. So keep watching on Facebook and things like that. Right, let me do a recap then. So I've got Leon the Lion in, which one am I doing first? Colourful is the most popular. So many people got it in their baskets, right? Do not miss out, do not miss out. Don't put it back up.
Oh.
Because they'll be setting the set up for them. Anyway, so you get the purple, you get the orange, you get the teal, you get the apple green, you get a plain black, you get the red, you get a sky blue, and you get a yellow in there. So you get 8 fat quarters, and your instructions. Now, the instructions are so thorough. There are, how many pages do you say there were?
32.
32 pages. If ever they do sell this on its own, if ever they do, don't expect to be $9.99. There's an awful lot more than $9.99's worth in there. Oh, hang on. Sheila says, do you blanket stitch all the bits, then quilt it? Or
No, I only blanket stitch the eyes and then I quilt it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's the colourful one there, £25.98. You get the fat quarters and the instructions. That's the multicoloured version. Then I need those patterns back, that pattern for going with it. And then, thank you. Then the monochrome version. Oh, you're all right.
Yeah.
Don't be slipping over. We've got the grey, the darker grey, the white, the other grey, and black in the plains. And we've got the greys and the taupe and the slightly lemony one there. If you've done Delphine's patterns before, you can definitely do this. Irene says, happy birthday, Sewing Street. Is there any chance of bringing out your monochrome coastal pier, train, etc. again, please? From Irene.
Oh, I'll
have a word with Hayley.
I'll ask the boss.
Okay, £25.98. £25.98 for all of those. And there it is. We are not going home. The show carries on because it's birthday. Now, remember, so do they stay where they are today? Have we found out? Stay where you are on Sky. Stay where you are on Freeview. Is that right? Yeah, because it's carrying on until 5 o'clock with Rebecca Reed and Allison Maryon. And you can watch on the YouTube and all that. So we're not going home. We're not going home, so do not switch off, right? Here's the menu for the afternoon. Birthday sewing apron and tote bag with Alice Maryon now, 1 o'clock. 2 o'clock, beautiful velvet homeware fabrics. They are gorgeous. 3 o'clock, we've got brand new Bali pops. Bali pop, Bali pop. Oh, FreeSat's not working either. I didn't even know we're on FreeSat. 4 o'clock. Oh, we're not on FreeSat. That's why it's blank, Samantha. And Elaine, it's not us on Sky. It's everybody on Sky. It's regional and it's everybody. It's not just us. Brand new Bali pops, 3 o'clock, and then 4 o'clock, Jason Yenter fabric. So from the Jason, I don't know what she's made from the Jason Yenter fabrics. But she's made bags and things from the Bali pops, and she's made cushions, and we're going to do she's going to do pom-poms and what are those things called? Tassels and everything. So make sure you watch Rebecca and Allison this afternoon. I'll be back tomorrow morning, and then so tomorrow, which is Tuesday, I've got Amber Makes Topsy Turvy Doll. Stuart Hillard's sock launch. Oh, and lovely Amanda Little's in doing a quilt. Oh. And then Pinhole Quilting tomorrow afternoon. Yes, it's a mixed day. Oh, is tomorrow that day? So you've got me for 4 hours. Then you have Rebecca Reed for 3 hours. And then Stuart for 2 hours tomorrow. It's all going on, isn't it? Anyway, thank you, company. Do not go anywhere. This is not me saying goodbye, because after this break, Rebecca Reed will be here with Allison Maryon doing another 4 hours of gorgeousness. Thanks for your company. Make sure you check out on everything. Delphine, thank you ever so much indeed. We'll see you at the Curry House. And I'll see you in the morning, but stay here now for Rebecca Reed. We are celebrating Sewing Street's second birthday this week. Celebrate with us every day from 8 a.m. for fabulous demonstrations, new fabrics and brand new projects galore. The week is jam-packed, including amazing daily giveaways not to be missed. We have even extended our live hours for the whole week. Make sure you're watching us live every day to be in with a chance to win our daily giveaways. And the fun doesn't stop there. We are also giving everyone who shops with us a free limited edition Sewing Street birthday pin badge, our little way of saying thank you for your support. Remember to join us all week for all the fun and celebrations.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Hello, this is Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I just wanted to wish Sewing Street and Yarn Lane a very happy second birthday. Happy birthday!
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Happy birthday, Sewing Street. Wishing you all the best for your second birthday, and it's been such fun last 2 years. I've had a ball. And thanks to all the viewers for tuning in, and look forward to seeing you on the show soon. Bye.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
Hello everyone, it's Jane Greenoff wishing everyone at Sewing
And welcome to Sewing Street on our second birthday. How exciting that we are on air in the afternoon. Woohoo! We are on until 5 o'clock as well. It's our birthday. And don't forget, everyone who shops today, well, stocks last, I have to say that, gets the special badge. It's the second birthday badge. I've got one on here. Now, on the back of here, I'm not going to show you, there's a special code that you get free something with. I'm not going to tell you what. So when you get this, there's a special saving discount on the back, so don't throw the piece of card away. So everyone who shops today gets this while stocks last, but we have got quite a lot of them. So how just so lovely. Have you been watching all morning since 8 o'clock? We've had some fantastic shows and fab deals. We've managed to get so many new products, new designers, new patterns, new fabrics we've got. So the next 4 hours, I'm going to be with you with some Sewing Street delights. Now, let me show you this. Look at this. Is this not the best cake you've ever seen? Now, not only did Allison make it, but she's here today as well. Look, John did cut it, but we had to stop everyone eating it. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been able to see it. But look at it. It's a pinata cake's full of Smarties, isn't it?
Didn't open it far enough for them all to come by.
I know, luckily. But look at it. It's even got pins. Now, so this is the beautiful birthday cake that Allison made us. But, and you know what it is? Just so you know, it's a tomato pincushion. Because there's its little tomato and then it's a big tomato. Now, the project that we've got coming up now with Allison is based on this cake. Or is this cake based on the project? It's a sewing tomato fest. I'll give you a little bit of history, because someone said to me earlier, why do we have tomato pincushions? Well, the Victorians used to put a piece of red scrunched up fabric on their mantelpieces because it warded off evil spirits. And eventually that turned into people making a pincushion in red, and then it was a tomato. And then that little top baby tomato that comes off is filled with, well, used to be filled with emery powder. And you use that for sharpening your pins. So you just push them through that, and then you can put them in there. So even now, the tomato pincushions that you buy often or nearly always have the little one that you can sharpen your pins with. Little bit of history for you. So if you love the tomato pincushion, so Allison's apron is always massively popular. We've done loads of versions of it for different seasons. So we just had to do one for the birthday, didn't we? So we have got a special panel today. Now, you get the panel and the pattern. So the pattern is the pattern is how to make the apron, and it's 2 patterns in it. It's for mummy and me, so it's adult and child size. So you need the pattern that comes in the pack, but you also get this special exclusive brand new today tomato pincushion pocket panel. I have to move it. I don't want to get it dirty. Well, not dirty. I don't want to get it sugary. So look at it. I mean, it looks a bit odd like that because it's a pocket. It will look round when you join together. So on here, you've got the tomato pincushion pocket. You've got, and all of these pieces that you can applique on. So you've got tape measure, scissors, seam ripper, baby scissors, lovely big needles, stranded cotton, skeins of thread. Oh, we've got some tailor's chalk, more spools of thread, and lots of buttons. And would you like to meet my friend? Here's my friend. There's my friend. This is it. So remember I said once you've joined it together, it becomes a circle. It's absolutely gorgeous. Now, it's up to you what you put where. So obviously you put, look, pocket. So obviously you put your tomato pincushion on the front, and then all those other applique pieces that I showed you, you can then put wherever you want. So this is the ultimate sewing apron. Isn't it gorgeous? I just love it. Oh, is that your garden, Alison? It's very nice. Very nice for the time of year, isn't it? So in the kit, $24.98, you get the pattern, and that gives you all of the templates and the instructions to make an apron for an adult and a child. And you also get the panel exclusive, brand new today, to make the sewing apron. I think, do you know what? I would make this and I would do all my cooking or something, and then I'd wear it for when people came round. Yeah. Or for when you're doing your sewing, obviously, but it's just gorgeous, isn't it? So to make the apron itself, you need 1.5 meters of fabric. So we've got this gorgeous, the Osnaburg fabric, which is, it looks a bit like a calico. It's not a calico, it's an Osnaburg, but it's the right weight. That's what this is made out of. You need 1.5 meters of it. £7.49, it's fantastic fabric. It's a bit like calico, but it's got more flexibility. Is that the word?
It's softer. Yeah.
Softer. It's perfect. So this is a cut piece of 1.5 meters, which is exactly what you need to make the adult size apron. So you will need that. That doesn't come in the pack as well. But it's just lovely. It's really nice. I tell you what's lovely for is embroidery. If you want some nice fabric for embroidery, it's beautiful for that. So £7.49 for 1.5 metre pieces, which is what you need for the adult apron. Now, we also do have the apron pattern on its own, just the pattern. The templates are in here for the mixing bowl. There's a picture of that on the front. So those are the templates included. So if you only want to make that, obviously you won't get the panel to make the sewing bit, but if you just want the pattern for the apron, which does have the templates for the cracked egg and the mixing bowl in it, that's £14.99. So the adult size 10 to 20, kids 20 to 33 inch chest. So those are your options. So you have to choose between the panel and the pattern of the... But we've also got another, obviously, amazing panel. Birthday treats today. And brand new, and it's exclusive because it's our birthday. Which one? The tote bag. Shall I show you the panel? Or shall I show you the bag? Look at the panel. Can we show the bag? Let's show the bag. Look, this is the panel to make the ultimate sewing tote bag. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Imagine your apron. So what a lovely gift. Make the apron for somebody, make the bag, put the apron in the bag. I absolutely love this, Alison. It's just gorgeous. So look at the panel. We've got the front of the bag, glasses, the back of the bag, and isn't it lovely? So it's exactly what the apron looks like when everything is joined together. But you could make it into a cushion. But what's great, so you've got the two lining fabrics for the inside, but this, you know, if you used the lining, the front of it and the lining, you've got two bags here, because you could just use a bit of plain fabric from your stash, but you could make two bags. But it is designed so you've got the outer front, the outer back, the lining front and the lining back. But think what you could do, or you could use your own lining, and then you've got this fabric as spare. I love the bag handles because they're tape measures. Tape measure handles. The bag has a facing on the inside, which makes it super neat. You've even got spare fabric. Gorgeous. And we're going to have a chat to Alison because I'm sure she's got some fantastic ideas. And look, there's scissors to applique on. There's buttons to applique on. And all the instructions. So it's all on there. You don't have to have anything else. So you could actually make 4 bags from this because you could use the two linings if you used your own plain fabric. It's massive. What a massive panel. £19.99. It's gorgeous. Look at that. That's the inside of the bag. So look, Alison has used the spare fabric for the pocket. So this is our exclusive birthday treat to you, the ultimate sewing tote bag. It's beautiful. I love the tape measure straps. I think that's actually my favourite bit of it. They're just because they're so bright and yellow and fun. So we've got 2 things. So we're going to go over to Alison in a minute, who's going to show us what to do. But before we do that, so before we do that, we had a brilliant product. This is honestly one of my favourite products, is the bobbin winder. I absolutely love this because you know how annoying it is when you have to thread bobbins and you have to unthread your machine. You can use this. And look at it, because it has a little handle. It's like a little suitcase. So we introduced this earlier with Alison, but just to let you know, we do still have a few of them left. It's battery powered and you use it to wind your bobbins up to then put in your machine later. And you get a free pattern as well, randomly selected for one of our Sewing Street patterns that we have. So for £19.99, this fantastic battery powered bobbin winder to save you having to unthread your machine. If you saw it earlier with Alison at 11 o'clock. Yes. Please remember, if that's still in your basket, you need to check out because they are selling quite fast. But I just wanted to let you know that we still have a few of them left. They are just the best thing. Best thing ever. Saves you unthreading your machine. So the massive birthday panel, the massive tote bag. So where, well, I have seen you out there, but welcome to the birthday
Thank you.
Where did you start with the design for this and what your ideas were? Or was the
It was
tomato?
a pocket. It was the pocket. I thought, well, we haven't done a sewing one yet.
No,
so
that's true.
Something that is iconic is the tomato pincushion. Yeah, I mean, I have one. I don't particularly use it all the time, but
it's
I have
beautiful,
one.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's a bit of history, isn't it, really?
It's gorgeous, isn't
Yeah.
it? So I guess the tomato start.
Yeah. And then I said to Ian, well, it could be incorporated into a bag too.
Well, I think the bag. Are we
and
starting with the
Amy's
bag?
done a fantastic job.
Are we going to start with the bag? Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, it's gorgeous, and I love the fact on the bag you've got all of the different elements on
Yeah.
it. It's beautiful. I mean, it's a massive panel, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, yes, because Amy's brilliant because she doesn't waste any space, does she? So
No,
she gave us
full.
an extra piece,
Spare fabric,
which is this here. And if I get the bag that's made up and turn it inside out, all the instructions are on the panel, and it's a very simple tote bag. So rather than demonstrate that today, I thought I would show you a couple of things that can be made from
Yes, so the bag
extra.
is pretty simple to make with facings and...
Yeah. But what I've done is, because you don't always want, when you go out, you don't always want to take your handbag with you, do you? So in my tote bags, I always put a pocket. It's a loose pocket.
Well, it's a bit safer as well, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's why I put the zip on it. But also, I've added a key keeper because it's rummaging in the bottom of your bag for your key. And I always put it on a long one because you can actually use your key and then slip it back in your bag.
Right, so you will need a lobster clip for
Yeah.
this. I have a pack of them here. There's 2. So you can use them for 2 bags or have 2 clips on yours. But they are here, the lobster clips.
Well, also out of the spare piece, I did
Right.
a little key fob as well.
Okay, so there's
if
the
you
lobster.
wanted that.
You get 2 in the packet. There's the lobster clasps. They are $3.99 for 2. So you can use them for 2 bags.
But because you've got a facing on here, it makes it really easy to add it in.
Okay.
Rather than right at the top, you can add it in on the facing.
They're the right way around now. Okay. Right, so how do we, because obviously the pocket instructions aren't on the instructions.
No, they're not. So
this
it'll
is
be
your
a
little
question.
added
It's
extra.
so easy, you'll remember
Okay.
how to do it.
I'm just going to give you the lobster clasps.
Oh, lovely,
There
yes,
we go.
thank you.
So where do we start with
the
this?
actual panel is, if you're going to do the long key keeper, you need that cutting off of the extra piece first.
Right.
And then if you're going to do the key fob, you cut that off the bottom once this long one's been taken off.
You're very economical, Alison.
am.
haven't you? You've got...
Aren't most of us?
There is that, yes. Yeah, I love that.
Don't like waste.
No.
So yeah, so you've got that cut off first, just so that you get the longest piece of fabric you can.
Yes.
And then this one is just this key fob, so that's halved. And this one is just folded in half, then each half again, like you would be making a bias binding and zigzagged. And then with your lobster clasps, oh, my lobster clasps at home were a little bit narrower than these, so you could cut this a bit wider, because this is a bit wider than mine. So all you do is you add that on one end, turn a little bit over, and then sew that down.
So that's nice and secure. That's good, isn't it? I'm always rummaging around for my keys. Can never find
It's a
them
nuisance
anywhere.
when they get lost in your pocket or in the bottom of your bag and you're rummaging around. So if I just...
Oh yeah, and Hannah uses
I
hers to
wondered
clip
if
her
I'd
mask
left it on zigzag. I was doing zigzagging. The other.
I always do that, or I leave it on a long stitch, which is quite annoying. You know,
Yeah.
you're doing some tacking.
I mean, I would do that. I would reverse and bring that out a couple of times, but I need this to use for the demonstration. So that's, you've got your lobster clasp on there. This is exactly the same. You've got your wider piece, 1.5 inches. I cut both of these, and then they go in. So you've got your binding again, and then the other lobster clasp. That just goes in.
So for this tote bag, all you need to add to what you get in the kit is the lobster clasp, because the instructions are in there.
Oh, and you, have they got zips? Have you got zips in this hour?
Have we got zips?
Should there be 18
If you want to make the secret zip pocket, you will need a zip as well. What size zip will you need?
Well, I've got 8-inch.
Okay.
But what you're going to do with the zip, I'll take this out of the way because we've got that made now. So because the pocket is done with a French seam, so you've got no raw edges inside, we're just going to put a little extra fabric on each end of the zip. And to do that, you get just a scrap, a piece from round the outside.
There's lots of white pieces around the edge,
yeah,
so you can use
that's
one of
all
those
this is.
for it.
Yeah. So you're going to sew down one side, So this is actually doing away with the thickness, because if you were to fold the zip, it'd be very difficult because it'd be really
on the
wide.
Edge of the, yes, I see what you mean.
So then about an inch, so you need it just a little wider than your zip, and that goes down that side.
Okay, so you're making like a
a little pocket, yeah. And then you cut off. So you've got your turnover, you've pressed a little turnover at the top there first, both sides. So you don't even have to finish off your hem. And you're going to turn it through, and that's what you're going to end up with.
Right.
These are a godsend for this sort of thing.
I love them.
Yeah.
I love them.
I used them years ago for my cake decorating.
Oh, did
because
you?
when you make flowers, you need something to hold the wires with.
I use them a lot for pulling needles through fabric when it's really stiff.
Yeah. So there we go.
This
Turn
cake
that
smells
inside
amazing.
out.
It's a nightmare. It's just sitting here looking at me and smelling.
It does smell a bit like nougat.
Yeah, just sweeties.
Yeah. So there we are. We've got two little pockets like that. Then if you've got a metal zip, you will have the metal piece there. So you just snip that off. I haven't got my snipping off zip scissors, but I'll...
I always think I use my normal one to do it quick. I haven't even noticed.
I'm sure they didn't realise. And then you're just going to slip one of these on each end. So you've got one there, about 1/4 inch of the zip in, and then sew across. And then the same here, you're going to take your zip down. This is actually an invisible zip, but that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what sort of zip it is.
Mm.
And then those two will slip in the other end. There, like that. And then you'll do that. So that now gives you just fabric to turn for your French seam.
Right.
So you haven't got a lot of bulk, because if you were to try to turn that and then turn it again and sew over it, you've got two rows of zip teeth there.
Well, it makes a nice, neat finish anyway, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Rather
so
than
that's
zips
what
sort of
you're going to end up
disappearing.
with. I did it with that thread so you could see what was happening. So that's your zip. And with the piece of fabric that's left over from cutting off the keeper, we could just cut off a piece. It doesn't matter what length it is. It's up to you how deep you want your pocket and how far you want your zip down. So you're going to take your... Oh, actually, have I got a zipper foot in here? Yeah.
So how big have you
That's
cut
lucky.
your pieces of fabric?
I've cut 4 inches off of the bit that was left.
Right.
So obviously that's how we want the zip to be when it's finished. So I'm going to turn that piece over there. And I'm going to sew along...
And that's quite simple, isn't it? Because it's just a piece of fabric to...
Yeah.
People think zips, but if you think of zips as zip tape, it's fabric.
Yeah, it's just a piece of tape with a zip in the middle, isn't it? So, go on, no. There we go. I mean, at home I would normally clip it. So just go along the outside edge. Take the zip down a little bit and then move it up.
Now, if you've got this panel in your basket, you need to check out. This is brand new today. It's $19.99, only $19.99. Comes with the instructions on there. You've got enough on there to make, if you think of it, 4 tote bags. So you could have 2 with pin cushions. You could use your own fabric for the lining, or you can make one beautiful bag that's got the front and the back and the lining. So you've got those, and then on the other side you've got the tape measure handles, you've got the spare fabric, you've got the facings, and all of the instructions as well. $19.99, exclusive to Sewing Street and brand new today, because it's a special birthday celebration. This is the best thing about the birthday. We've got all these fantastic designers on, and we've all asked them to do something special for the birthday. So it's just great. Was it difficult trying to decide, like, your one special thing?
Yeah, but I think it was the tomato pocket that started it all, so...
I love the tomato pocket. It's gorgeous.
Let's make sure my
gorgeous.
scissors are the same
so
way
please
round.
do keep checking if it's in your basket. What we found since 8 o'clock that we've been on, a lot of people have put things in their baskets, not checked out, and then they've gone. Push, like that. So
there they
fantastic price. And also thinking about gifts and Mother's Day. You know, what a lovely gift for someone.
It's not far off, is it?
27th of March is Mothering Sunday.
Gives you a little bit of making time, doesn't it?
Well, it won't take long to make as well, will it? Yeah. Or you could buy the kit for them if they like sewing, either for the apron or the bag or both. Yes, yeah, you could say, look, Mum, here's your present, here's your kit, and can I have it when you're finished?
You can make it for me. You like the making bit.
Yes, make it for me. Lovely. Oh, we've got a message from Sue. Happy birthday, lovely Sewing Street. Thank you so much. Aren't we lucky to have a birthday? But don't forget, if you shop with us today, you are entered into the prize draw to win the Lewis and Irene pre-cut fabric hamper, 12 metres. 12 metres. And not only that, Aurifil Peacock Collection thread set, which is beautiful. Now, every day of our birthday shows, there is a new prize. So every day you shop with us, you will get entered into the prize draw to win all of that fabric and the Aurifil as well, which is amazing. And if you shop from 28th of February to 6th of March, you will receive, while stocks last, a Sewing Street second birthday pin badge, which has a special discount code on the back. There it is. I was given one this morning, and it was like, you're only getting one, so don't lose it. Okay.
Right, I'm just top stitching now.
Thank you to all our customers, suppliers and demonstrators from the Sewing Street team. Without you guys, particularly your customers, we would not be here today. So how lucky are we? You know, it's to have got Sewing Street going and still going really strong. With your support, it's been fantastic. So that's why we're bringing you all these special offers, gifts, giveaways, prizes, and beautiful projects. Because without you, we wouldn't be here. So thank you so much. You know, and it isn't just a shopping TV channel, is it? It's a community. It's so lovely the way that you all interact and you send messages, and you know, throughout the day I've been looking at the different messages coming through, and you know, without you, we wouldn't, because we'd all send you a slice of cake if we could. Although I think we might need to get Allison to go home and make another 300 of them. So where are we with...
Right, I've put the other side of the zip on, exactly the same, and then I've top stitched around the outside edge. Yeah, it's very, very simple. So I've
so we've now got the zip between the top and the bottom.
Yeah. And we're going to now make it into the pocket. So because we're doing French seams,
so
we're
why
going
are we
to
doing
have
French
right
seams?
side, just so that they're nice and tidy
What
inside.
is so for people who have never heard of a French seam, what is that?
You get a lovely finish that has actually got no raw edges.
Perfect.
There we go. So you've got a
Can
nice...
you move it just right a little bit and then...
A nice seam there.
So that you
No
don't
raw
get any
edges.
loose bits of fabric
No,
threads
no.
with your jelly babies.
Yeah, that's right. No fringing or anything like that going on. So to do that, you start off, which is a bit strange, you start with your wrong sides together and your
feels really
fabric
odd.
outside.
It feels really odd.
It
doesn't
does, yes. I'll just put different... Change back to
I
my
like
normal
the detail that you're putting into this though, because that's, you know, that's only the detail of a sewer, and somebody who has these bags would know that.
Well, that's right, because I don't always take my handbag, and if you want to take your purse, it's handy in the pocket because you don't have to rummage in the bottom again. And the same with the key, you're not rummaging. So,
but also, if you've not done a French seam, what a good thing to practice with as well.
Yeah, because obviously you don't need to do it with the bag because that's lined, so all the raw edges are inside the lining. But yeah, I mean, I know it's inside, but it's still nice to have it, isn't it?
It's all in the detail.
So we're doing about a 1/4 inch seam. None of these are critical, these sizes. But you can see here that now all I'm doing is sewing on the pieces of fabric.
And you would have been through the zip if you'd... Okay.
Yeah. I mean, and I finished it, made a little bag rather than... sometimes you can just fold it in, but then again, you're getting extra layers.
Right, okay.
So, you know, if you could have folded it in, but by making the bag, we've only got a little extra in these two seams here. So
and this
I'm
is
going to
all made from
down.
the extra bits on your panel as well. So you don't have to buy any extra fabric for that on the tote bag panel.
Yeah.
So wrong sides together.
Wrong sides together and down both sides.
It seems odd, but it will all
You'll
come
see
clear
in a minute.
like magic.
And then on the other side as well. as I said, it's ish with the 1/4 inch seam.
Yeah, I mean, if you're dressmaking with a French seam, it's a bit different, isn't it? But this is a pocket, so it's
well,
really
and
good.
if you're piecing and things like that, it has to be right. But this is.
But it's a good way to practice
just a little
new
extra
techniques like this on a pocket.
Yeah. So then I'm going to turn it inside out. Oh, I need to get rid of these little extra bits now. And we're going to turn it inside out, which is then going to turn the raw edges inside the seam we're going to do now. So that's why we get a lovely finish. As I say, the tote bag instructions are very simple, so there's not a problem doing that.
So we've had a message from Sue saying she loves the quilt on the wall behind Allison. Now that's a quilt that I made over the weekend from a Bali pop. We've got 3 brand new Bali pops coming up at 2 o'clock. 3 o'clock, and I wanted to know what can you make from a Bali pop, which basically is a pack of like a design roll. It's a pack of 2.5 inch strips, which we've sold loads before, but I wanted to know what you could make from a Bali pop, and you can make a whole log cabin quilt. So I'm going to be demonstrating at 3 o'clock how to make the log cabin block and how you can make a whole Bali pop into a log cabin quilt.
There we go.
So what's the seam allowance for?
Well, I've just made sure that I've enclosed the seam.
So just a bit.
That was there, just a bit bigger than the 1/4 inch. So if I turn that inside out, there's the pocket with the nice tidy insides.
That's magic. If you missed the early bird this morning, pattern weights exclusive to Sewing Street. You've seen these? You'd like these.
Oh, I love those.
Because they feel very Allison.
Yeah, I love them.
Aren't they very Allison?
I love the sayings on them.
I love
yeah,
this.
pin and tonic. I like it.
$17.99 for the early bird, and they're pattern weight, so they're really heavy, really good for holding your fabric down. But they were $17.99. They should be, but obviously early birds always a little bit cheaper, aren't they? They're really heavy. Got Sewing Street on one side. Special birthday treat, $13.99. You get 6 of them. They're really, really heavy. That one says pin and tonic. That's my favourite one. What's sewing on? That one. Life's a stitch. We do have a few of them remaining, so just in case you weren't with John at 8 o'clock this morning, which feels like hours ago, this is the early bird special, £4 off. These are exclusive to Sewing Street. They're weighty, and they come in a very nice little tin. Should be $17.99, $13.99 to you today. Anyone for a pin and tonic?
Yes, please. There we go. I'm just cutting off
So
the
now
little edge.
you've.
So we've got the lining now, because the pocket's finished, and
Okay.
because we're inserting it where there's the facing, we
So
don't
you
have
just
to do
sewn it
anything
across
with
the
the top. We got the zip in there. Yeah, I've just pinned that now.
Right.
And then the facing's going to go over, and then we're going to put the keeper there as well. So that's going to go there, and we're going to do the facing.
So you just get all of those extra little bits made first?
Yeah, and then you assemble your bag. So if I put those...
So if you had a bit of your own fabrics, well, you could have a pocket on the other side.
You could, yeah.
And don't forget, it's 1 p.m. today, $3.95. And if you've already checked out, that's done. You only get charged it once, and it was charged at midnight. So don't worry, you can check out as many times as you want. You won't be charged every time. And if you've checked out, your free badge is winging its way to you. Birthday badge. I like the birthday badge. I'll have to put that on the banner. Talk about that in a minute.
Right, now because I'm going to be sewing around the top there, and I'll be handling this, I am doing a reinforcing stitch at the end.
Okay.
As I go in. So now it's 1/4 inch, and where the keeper is, I'm going to do one lot and then reverse back over again.
So this section is
hold
in the
that in place
instructions
well.
now, isn't it? We're into the...
Yes, we're now into the instructions, but this is the addition there. So yes, you're adding the facing.
It's a fantastic price, isn't it? £19.99 for all. It's a massive panel.
It is, yeah. I mean, I think I would be tempted, like you said, I would be tempted to use a plain lining.
Yeah. Oh, I definitely would have a plain back as well, so I could have 2 bags.
Yeah, and that's lovely, isn't it, as an outside?
Well, yes, so you could have one tomato front,
and
lining back, and then any cotton fabric for the inside.
John and I said this morning, we're just amazed at how Amy comes up with these things because, I think it was Lou that did his
So
door thing.
Amy is one of our designers who works on the fabric panels and designs all of these beautiful things. So she works with the designers. They come up with all the lovely ideas and she turns them into glorious fabric.
With the most random drawings.
I know, they give her you should see some of the sketches. Yes. Honestly, not quite as bad as mine. But and then
mine are horrendous.
She turns them into beautiful things.
Yeah.
So we have 2 designers who work for Sewing Street who create all these beautiful panels, and Amy's one of them.
Right, so I'm going to now sew these 2 together, but that needs to be...
Oh, you don't want that caught in the seam?
Yeah, I don't want to tuck that in there. So that's going, what's the time? I'll just do the lining and then
we've still got an apron.
So we'll line that up.
I like the
and we're going to go all the way round the outside. And you do the same then with the outside. Exactly the same. So you're making your 2 bags.
I like the fact when it's lined like this, it gives the bag quite a bit of body and weight as well, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And let me show you the finished
I'm just
bag.
joining up the edges.
But it does give it a nice substance, it's real quality. Because when you buy a tote bag, then they don't have a lining, do they? Well, posher ones do maybe. But, you know. So I'm going to show you the finished bag. Got to turn it back outside now. It's so lovely, isn't it? And look at the button band. Joins up all the way around as well.
You have actually got some applique things as well, and I haven't used those.
Oh, yes, there's extra pieces you could applique onto this as well. And you can make the straps. I mean, these are the full length. So it depends.
Oh, they can be shorter.
You can make them shorter for people like me. Or storage. Say if you haven't got a permanent sewing room, if you're having to use the corner of the kitchen or the bedroom or something, great for storage. Or what I would use it for is my current project. So I'm currently crocheting socks. Because I've never crocheted socks.
I've never crocheted socks. I've
done
socks.
one, and I finished it last night, tried it on and it actually fitted. So I often have little plastic bags with my current project in. But this could be your current project bag. Or, because I'm up working on Sewing Street for a few nights, so I'm staying up here a couple of nights, I always put like my going away project.
Yeah.
Something like crochet socks is quite useful, a bit of embroidery. This could be your travelling project bag.
I always have good ideas or good intentions with things like that.
Yeah.
But I rarely get round to doing anything.
And then forget to do it. Well, I've now done one crochet sock, so I'm going to do the other, but I'm going to have a go at knitted ones and see how they compare.
Yeah.
But if you've made something for somebody as well, what a lovely gift. If you've made somebody a quilt or something sewn, it's beautiful. I think for £19.99, remember, you are going to get, if you want to, you can get 2 bags or 4 bags out of this.
Yeah.
And you can embellish it, you know, before you make it into the bag, because it's got all these pins on it, you could sew free machine embroidery over the pins. You could applique pieces onto here. There are extra pieces on the panel that you could applique on. So you can make it as glorious as you want. Or buttons you have from your stash, sew on top of the buttons. It'll make it a bit clanky. Is that a word?
Yeah, it's a word.
Clanky, but lovely. Or just the odd button here and there.
There we go. Oh,
great for when you go on your sewing workshops as well.
Yeah.
When you work into the workshop, go, oh, what, this bag? Yes. Yes. Where'd you get that from? You can't. They've sold out. Because we always do. So if you've got this in your basket, I would suggest you check out. I love it. Can't get it anywhere else. Only from us.
There we go. So that's the lining done. Obviously,
wow.
That will be inside, so it will be turned the other way round.
Yes.
And you make the outside exactly the same, right side to right side, and go down the three edges, leaving the top one open, and then the straps, I left a little bit open at the end. They're just folded in half.
Yeah, and that's nice because you've got that extra fabric on the panel. So
it makes them good. They'll be nice on your shoulder.
Yeah.
They won't cut into your shoulder. So that's folded in half and pressed, and then that's folded in again. That gives you.
And you could put a bit of wadding in there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lovely.
So when you put those on, what you're going to do is you're going to put one. It tells you, I think it's 25 centimetres or something like that.
It's all in the instructions.
Yeah, it's in the instructions. So you're going to put that there and then fold up. And then the other bag you will have made, that bag will go right side to right side on this one, and you just sew around the top.
Fantastic.
That's it, and then turn it in so that this is in the inside and that's on the outside, and then you top stitch around the top. It really is that simple.
It is, yeah, it's very simple, but you can make it as complicated as you like by adding the pocket, the key fob, the applique, the extra clanking buttons, anything you like really. Yeah. But if it's in your basket, remember to check out. And when you get yours and you've made it, send us a photo. If you've embellished it, we would love to see it. We will show it.
Well, it's lovely to see everyone's work,
I love
isn't it?
seeing
I
what
love to
everyone's
see
done.
it because invariably people do something a little bit different. Yes. Everyone has their own ideas, don't they?
Yes, exactly. So right, quickly recap the panel, and then we're going to do the apron. We'll never get there. So the panel, whole big panel. You've got the front of the bag, the back of the bag. Loads and loads of you've got it in baskets. Please do check out. I'm going to try and hold it up, but it's very wide. It's obviously higher than me, because I think someone told me yesterday that's your height, is your arm span. So it must be taller than me, because I'm struggling to hold that all up, because I've got short arms. And then that's, yes, you can't see all that. There you go. And there's the bottom bit. And all the instructions are printed on there, so you don't need anything else. If you want to make the pocket, you'll need a zip. And don't forget, if you check out, not in your basket, if you check out, you'll be entered in today's prize draw, and you will be sent, while stocks last, one of our beautiful Sewing Street badges that has a special discount code on the back. So let's go on to aprons.
And a tomato.
Shop today and win Lewis and Irene pre-cut fabric hamper of 12 metres, as well as Orifil peacock threads. So
was that the different colours threads?
Yes.
Yeah. Because with that one, I changed all the colours, so they were actually all the colours that were there. So the blue thread I did with a blue colour.
Oh, is this different threads?
Yeah, so rather than doing them all one, I mean, you can do them all black, which makes everything stand out.
Right.
But that one I've done with it blending in. But this one here, I've just done with white.
Okay, so the thread pack that you're talking about is this one. Yeah, that's not the one that you win in the prize. $17.99 for the rainbow and black and white and a tape measure. Okay, so the apron kit, you get the apron pattern, and you get this specially designed by Allison, beautiful panel to make the tomato pincushion pocket, top and bottom, and all the applique pieces. $24.98 pattern and panel. Okay.
So with anybody that hasn't done applique before, when you're doing several layers, you want to start with what would be in the background first.
So you press all the applique pieces
onto the Bonder web.
Onto Bonder web. We have Bonder web, nice big roll. Yeah. If you've not used Bonder web before, once you start using it, you won't stop.
Marvellous stuff.
Brilliant.
Yeah, marvellous
magic,
stuff.
Isn't it?
And what you can do,
5 metres, loads.
What you can do is you can be, because, you know, we all like to be a little bit frugal, don't we? Hence using up the little panel for everything. What I do is I cut everything out that I'm going to use with a small border around the outside edge. I'm just cutting this one out so I can put it on and people can see how good it is to stick it down. So I've got a little border around the outside of everything because very often panels you get quite a lot of space in between.
Yes.
So if you've got an applique sheet, there's an ironing sheet for applique, isn't there? You can put things, this is the sticky side of the Bonder web, you can put things down, put the applique sheet over the top because you can bunch everything up so you don't waste up too much of your Bonder web. And then once it's cold, you can peel it away and it leaves the sticky here.
And because you can place them in any direction,
yeah,
it's brilliant, isn't it?
Because when the panels are done, they do it for so that it looks nice as well, don't they? They don't want it all higgledy-piggledy.
Yes, there are more spaces.
Yeah. So like the buttons, they could be really, really close together.
And then you can get them in all the little spaces.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I mean, there's places here the buttons could go.
So you cut the apron out first, and then you get onto the applique.
With this one, in the pattern, if you've got the apron pattern, it says to make up the apron and then put on the pocket. That's because then you can tell where you want it. But with this, because you're working so much on the front, do the pocket first while it's open.
So you could pin the shoulders just to be sure.
Pin the shoulders and then find out where it is, but leave it open. And I will mention that this fabric takes 1.5 meters, but if you're buying dressmaker width, which is more 150, isn't it? A standard dressmaker width cotton or something like that, or the canvas. I've done a lot of these in the canvas here, and you only need 1 meter.
Okay.
Because you can fold it selvage to selvage, but because that's narrower.
That's 120, so you need
so you have to fold it with your 2 selvages there, and you fold it over.
It's only $7.49 for a metre and a half. I mean, it's such good quality.
It is.
I don't know how
it's lovely to work with.
Good for your stash.
Yep. So, you mentioned the pattern that's in with the thing.
Yes. So if you buy we have got just the pattern available.
And that's the one that you get free with the pattern, the baking.
Love that. The egg and spoon.
Yeah. Right, okay, so I've already put this on because that's the background, and I've also put these on, so I would sew those.
Okay, so you kind of layer it and then work out which order to sew it.
It's like, and then I'm going to add this on, so we're going to even up these green pieces here. So that will go.
And then you know it's
just
that's how it works. How you know it's a circle.
Yeah.
When they match up.
When these match up. On that one, I've actually zigzagged with a green thread there to make it stand out a little bit more.
Oh, that's lovely. And you've done that round the edge of the leaf.
Yeah.
The leaf.
So obviously we've done the sewn down the tape measure first, because that is actually going underneath the pocket.
I like the tape measure, I presume, is wobbly.
Yeah.
Was it easy enough to get along the wobbly line? Because that's very good.
You're just following along the outside edge.
Kind of getting close to that.
I have got somewhere the...
is this, so if you're a beginner, would this be suitable?
A lovely one for someone who's a beginner, because you're only following the outside edges. Yeah. I mean, you could do free motion if you wanted to, but assuming it's going to be washed...
That's true.
You would end up with more raw edges that way. But with the zigzag, that holds in all the raw edges.
But hopefully you're only wearing it for sewing.
Yes.
It'll end up covered
so it's
with
not
thread.
going to get dirty, is it? I did have written down somewhere. Oh, here we are. Because I've used quite a wide zigzag around the outside edge because you need it to hold in your pocket. I don't know whether that can be shown. I've done...
Do you know, it's such a good idea, because what I do is I try it out on a spare piece of fabric too, it's the right size, and I do it.
That's what
but
I've
if
done
I
here.
actually did that first, I could keep it. Yeah. I don't. Every time I zigzag a new project, I go, oh yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, so on the outside of all the larger pieces, I've done a 3.5 width by a 0.75 length stitch. And then with the needles and the buttons, which are this one here, and all the buttons. I haven't got the buttons cut out at the minute, but I did a 2.5 width by a 1 length. And then on all the scissors and smaller items that I cut out there, you can see that if I tried to use a 3.5 by 7.5 on that, at the end here, I'd have no point. I'd just have a blunt end. Mind you, I did actually tuck that in there on that one, I think,
you
didn't
did.
I?
It looks like, well, it
so
looks
I
really
would have
realistic,
done that before
doesn't it?
this pocket here was put on.
Okay.
And then the pins are just a straight stitch, but I did do I did the pins in both a grey, like a silver colour, dark silver, and a cream.
Because it looks like they're almost bits of fabric appliqued on, but they're just
they're not. They're stitches,
colours.
but I did it 2 different colours because the cream didn't show up on the cream, and the silver didn't show up much on the red. So by doing the 2 colours, it shows up on both colours
yeah,
of fabric.
It's fab. And then you've got little buttons for the
Yeah,
pinheads.
for the pinheads.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. But if you wanted to do it so that it was reversible, if you don't want that pocket on all the time, I've got this one here just to show you. You can actually make it reversible by having 2 pieces of fabric together, just tacking it with your machine all the way around the outside edge, and then putting your
apron.
binding around the outside edge. So you would end up with one on one side.
So if you want to have a lined apron.
Yeah, if you want it reversible. And
That's
that
a
one
teddy
would go
apron.
there. This is a little dolly apron that I'm working on at the minute. So you can make it reversible like that.
Oh, so cute.
And then you would do your bias binding around the outside edge, because anybody that hasn't seen the apron before, you just join the shoulders and it's just one long piece of bias binding all the way around. You start underneath the crossover at the back, go all the way around, and then you end up meeting at the same place. You don't have to do
right, but
separate
all the
pieces.
instructions are in there.
Yeah.
And on the instructions it says when the YouTube, well, check out the YouTube demonstrations. So
Yes,
you
because
can go
I
back.
put them. Yeah, I mean, I
And with
have
the dates as well.
My intention is to actually do a full thing on YouTube, so at some point I'll get around to that.
But they are on
there are
here
lots of
with
little
the,
different pieces that I've actually done on the show. So one is bias binding, one is the applique.
Right, that's really good. So
that.
and it says it on the instructions, so you can go back and watch on YouTube the full demonstrations for making the apron once you've done all of that.
Yeah. So now what you do is you go all the way round again at the bottom here, like you've done at the top.
Yes.
With your zigzags, and then just build up your appliques.
Okay.
Around the outside.
So what do you do? Place them all on first?
Yes,
to see
and
where you
I
want
don't
everything?
like to stop and start with my stitching. So if I had like 2 buttons, I would do a whole button, and then I would sew the one on the top that overlaps it, rather than starting where the join is and then
Yeah, I see what you
going
mean.
round.
So you do it in layers. Well, thank you, Alison. That's been brilliant. And thank you so much today for, well, fantastic design. Brilliant projects, and what a treat for all of you to have this, because they are absolutely beautiful, exclusive to Sewing Street, designed by Allison, gorgeous. But more for the cake, to be honest.
Haven't had a piece yet.
Look at the cake. We have another little look at the cake. Look, it's just lovely. Yeah, we weren't allowed to, John had to cut it so we could see it, but we weren't allowed to eat it until this show was finished so that we could show it, because otherwise it would just look, everyone out in the office is like, well, I won't go until the cake comes out. Yeah, I can see them all standing at the door with forks in hands. So it's gorgeous, isn't it? Thank you so much for the cake, makes such a difference. And I love the pins are spaghetti sprayed in silver. Yeah. I thought they were wires, and John goes, stop touching. Yeah. But they are spaghetti.
Yeah, well, I mean, they used to use like a wooden dowel or cocktail sticks, but nowadays you're not supposed to put anything that isn't edible in.
Right.
I mean, I know you wouldn't eat spaghetti like that.
I know, but you could.
But you could.
You could.
Yes.
Well, thank you so much for that, for the fantastic demos and being with us on Sewing Street.
It's all right, nice to be here.
And still here on our second birthday. It's
I
been
know,
lovely. And I'm really looking
yes.
forward to seeing what you bring to us in the next year.
Oh, I'm looking forward to the next show.
Oh, well, thank you. Let me just recap the bundle. So the apron bundle. In the bundle, you get the beautiful panel, brand new today, exclusive to Sewing Street, designed by Allison in conjunction with Amy, obviously. Careful of the cake. I'm surprised. The cake will not fall off, I promise. I've got my eye on that cake. With the pattern, there's all the instructions and the pattern to make the children's and the adult size. Adult size 10 to 20, so a nice big size range. Children's 20 to 33 inch chest. But it's not super tight. It's not super fitted.
No, it's very giving.
Should we give you a little 360? But you know, with all those applique pieces, you could put
Yeah,
some
they
little...
could go. I did consider putting them around the neck.
Oh, you could.
But I'd already put the binding on because I thought they would look nice, sort of
But they
halved.
could put buttons.
Halved all the way around the outside. It would look like a scallop, wouldn't it?
Yeah. And I like the buttons on top of the pin, so you can embellish it as much as you like. But yeah, you could put that, make it your own. But it's gorgeous, isn't it? Fantastic. So that's the apron. If you want just the pattern on its own, remember the pattern does come with the applique pieces with the mixing bowl and the eggs that Allison showed us earlier. It does come with that. And also it's got the information about the YouTube link, so you can go back and watch when Allison first demonstrated this on Sewing Street back in 2020.
I know.
Very limited on its own, $14.99, and it is brilliant. And there are so many of you who have made that. We know it's a winner, we know you love it, and we know it's very, very achievable. If you want the Osnaburg fabric that we used to make the apron from, you'll need 1.5 meters. Now, we've put that into a special bundle for you, so you don't have to think about how much you need. 120 centimetre wide, but it's only $7.49. Remember, these are pre-cut as 1.5 meter pieces. So if you multi-buy them, you won't get a 3 metre piece. You'll have 2 1.5 metre pieces. But for the bits you have left over, it's really good for embroidery. Lovely for lining as well. And calico, like using for a calico bag.
Like you say, it's got more drape.
But it
calico.
has a beautiful drape to it. It's really lovely, lovely fabric. So that's that. If your Sky isn't working, because we should be on live on Sky, if it's not working, I know there are a few issues. It's not something where there are some regions it's not working. It's not out of our control. It's Sky. But thank you for those of you who've let us know. You will have to watch us on online instead. But I'm sure you'll be able to find us somehow. You can watch us on the website or on Facebook. But if it's not working in your region, it is something to do with your region rather than us. Not sure why. Bondaweb, don't forget Bondaweb. Now, Bondaweb is a magical thing. It's like double-sided sticky tape, only it's not. It's interfacing. So you can easily apply things. I use mine all the time, not just for applique. Brilliant for sticking things together and holding it in place rather than using pins, and a bit more permanent. There's 5 meters on this roll. Once you start using Bondaweb, you will need lots of these. I've always got a nice roll. Hate running.
Yeah,
I get slightly panicky when I'm running out of Bondaweb.
It's one of those feelings, isn't it? Yeah.
Slightly panicky. So I've usually got a roll of this, $23.99, and that will keep you going for a long time. 30 centimeters wide. Finally, the tote bag. Don't forget the tote bag panel. That one is here. Gorgeous. Remember, the instructions are on the panel, so everything you need, upside down, is on the panel to make the beautiful tote bag. There's enough on here to make 4 tote bags as well. Depends how you construct it, or you can just make one glorious one. But everything that you need is on there. There's the beautiful, fully lined, comes with tape measure style straps. That's the inside with the secret pocket. Don't forget, those of you who've got it in your baskets, don't forget to check out, but also don't forget to write down today's date, because then you can go back and watch Alison's demo, because the instructions for adding the extra secret pocket on here, that's an added extra, so you can go back and watch Alison's demo. Now, if you missed today's early bird, we've got extended hours today, so we're still allowed to do our early bird. So I know there's a lot of you weren't maybe with us at 8 o'clock this morning. If you want the early bird, there are a few left. Should be $17.99. These are exclusive to Sewing Street. Pattern weights, a pack of 6, $13.99. What's sewing on? Life's a Stitch, Pin and Tonic. Really heavy, and they're really good for holding your patterns down when you're cutting round them. Message from Jenny Jackson on the Facebook page. She said she was on air with me yesterday. She said, I saw these paperweights in the office yesterday and nearly popped them. Hello, John.
Hello.
Oh, hello. John's back. I thought you'd gone home.
No, we're busy packing, aren't we?
Oh. Come and say hello. Oh. Can we see this? Look what he's doing.
Apparently, if we go deeper...
Yeah.
No.
Oh!
Let me take that one out.
What did you do with the...
It's just put it on the tote bag. Turn it around then. Oh, look at that.
Sorry, is that your tote bag?
Yes, you're going to have to take that piece with you now.
That's fine. Thank you.
I told you, everyone was waiting. Everyone was waiting with forks. John was waiting with a knife. Look at it, the pinata cake. He's just walked off with it on the tote bag. Hope he washes it afterwards.
Yeah.
Everyone else is waiting for it, and he just comes in with a knife. Anyway, thank you for joining me in this hour. We're just going to go to a break. I will be back with you in a few minutes' time, and it's all about the velvet. See the 2 cushions behind me? And we've got beautiful, brand new gorgeous velvet fabrics. I'm going to show you how to make a very simple cushion with a zip on it. If you've never done it before, I'm going to show you how from the beginning to the end. So I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes' time after I've had a piece of cake.
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
Happy second birthday, Sewing Street. What a couple of years it's been. It's been such fun. I've met so many lovely people. And all the viewers, I can't thank you enough for all your support. Here's looking to the next year and all the lovely new projects that we've all got coming for you. Happy birthday.
We are celebrating Sewing Street's second birthday this week. Celebrate with us every day from 8 a.m. for fabulous demonstrations, new fabrics and brand new projects galore. The week is jam-packed, including amazing daily giveaways not to be missed. We have even extended our live hours for the whole week. Make sure you're watching us live every day to be in with a chance to win our daily giveaways. And the fun doesn't stop there. We are also giving everyone who shops with us a free limited edition Sewing Street birthday pin badge, our little way of saying thank you for your support. Remember to join us all week for all the fun and celebrations.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Hello everyone, I just wanted to wish Sewing Street a very happy second birthday, and thanks to all our customers for supporting Sewing Street over the last 2 years. Keep watching, keep joining in, we love seeing your makes, and here's to happy birthday number 3.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
And welcome back to Sewing Street and the Velvet Hour. Now, these have been on pre-order since 7:45. They have been going crazy. Oh, this beautiful one is sold out already. Shall I show you? Anyway. So this one, the one with the gorgeous zebra on, unfortunately it's already sold out, and I've made a really big cushion with it as well. But it's beautiful. We are going to try and get some more on, so that one is sold out. And I'm going to show you all about it and how it works in a moment. But let me just show you the patterns first. So let me show you this one. This is very similar if you're after a velvet with animals. It's got parrots and leopards, cheetahs. Oh, I'm not very good at animals. Now, they're like a velour, I would say. Now, they are fantastic. 100% polyester. So, but if you look at the back, they're like really solid. Now, they are beautiful to cut. They do not fray. Look at that. They just don't fray. It's very important that you get the nap going in the direction, but it's quite a small pile, so it's not like your velvet. It doesn't fray everywhere. Bit tricky to pin, easy to clip. You can pin it because you inserted a zip in it. You can pin it. It's easier to clip, but it doesn't fray. You just have to make sure you get the nap going. So it's like a velour, but it's so hard to show, but it is beautifully soft. I've made 4 different items with it, so I've spent the weekend cutting and sewing, so I know exactly how it works and what it does. I was really impressed. It's really nice on the back if you want to mark on it for cutting out. It's easy to mark on the back. That's what I did. When you press it, it's brilliant. Because I'm a bit of an overpresser, a bit of a steam presser. You know, people say, don't use steam. I did. I steam pressed all of mine. Or you get a little marks on the holes on your steam iron and then they just disappear. But they are gorgeous. Now, this one has a beautiful midnight black background. They are soft. They feel a bit like, no, even softer than suede. They feel like velvet. Absolutely gorgeous. And they're digitally printed. The colours are so vibrant. Also, the pattern repeat isn't massive. So I found when I was making a cushion front and back, you had more than enough. Now, they are super wide. Super wide. They are 140 centimetres wide, so you can make 2 cushions. You can make a cushion front and back from this easily, and because the pattern repeat isn't massive, I managed to make a cushion front and back and cut them so that they were the same, and then had enough left over to make a cosmetic bag as well. But they are super wide. I tell you what though, pinafore. I've got my eye on this pinafore dress. Can you imagine? And I know you're going to say, mind your mic. So before you say it, imagine that as a pinafore dress. I know he's going to say that. Now, Jenny Jackson had her eye on this first one, but she ordered 4 of the other velvets, but I know she had her eye on this one. I'm so sorry, Jenny. So she was in yesterday, and while we were unpacking all the products today, she was looking at all. But she's got 4 of the others, so it's fine. But, so this is black background. You've got monkeys, cheetahs, parrots. There's less than 20 metres. So this is £8.99 for half a metre. It is perfect for homewares, but I'm thinking coat, pinafore dress. If you're thinking about dressmaking, it is so soft. You can really feel, it's very easy to feel the nap. Your hands struggle to go the other way, but you can see if I push it that way, that where the nap is, it is so soft, but it is beautiful to sew with. And the fact that it doesn't fray makes it a joy. I used it with, I cut it with scissors, I cut it with a rotary cutter, works beautifully with either of them. I've got 2 with birds. So I've got 2 birds. There's when Ian, the buyer, was choosing these, I said, right, let's have some with white background, some with navy, some with cream. So this fabric, they're exactly the same fabrics, but they've just got different colour backgrounds. This one has a beautiful white background. And now this is lovely because this has got a peacock on it. Beautiful. So you've got this, all the birds. So is that a toucan? Toucan play that game. Yeah, I don't know why I always have to say that. Peacock. Peacock, look at the peacock with his beautiful tail. And then you've got all these tropical leaves. The colours are so vibrant. What I'm looking at on screen is really good. It really shows up. It is like a velour. It is so soft. It hasn't got a really thick pile though. It is just beautifully soft. So for cushions, you know, maybe to put on your sofa, on your bed, it looks very plush, very high end. You think for £8.99 for half a metre, it depends. I put... because of the size of it, you could get 3 cushion fronts out of here. Look at this. But you think that would be £20 or £30, although I was looking, there was an interior design shop just down the hill from me, and they had cow print velour cushions in for £250. £250. But you know, if you go to a cheaper place, it would be about £30 for a cushion. I put pom-poms and tassels on mine as well. I'll show you that in a minute. But for £8.99, it is absolutely beautiful. Beautiful for cushions, bags. I made a little cosmetic bag with me, but I'm thinking pinafore. Gorgeous. And it's lovely, and it's because you've got all these beautiful, vibrant colours. As you're sewing with it, because I was having to cut mine out thinking, well, what shall I have in the centre of it? You really have to look at it quite carefully. But you find things as you're going along. I love the peacock. He's my favourite one on here. Look at his beautiful tail. All these beautiful tropical plants. I mean, this is just gorgeous fabric. Now, remember, if you want more than ½ metre, just put that number of units in your basket. It will come to you as a cut piece. So, if you're thinking lounge curtains, if you line this, wouldn't this make the most beautiful curtain? It will come as a whole piece. So if you need 10 metres of it, put 20 units in your basket and it will be sent to you as a whole cut piece. You won't get individual ones, but it would make beautiful. Front door curtain. What a beautiful. So when you pull the curtain to get rid of all those drafts, you'd have a tropical extravaganza. And you think for curtain fabric, £8.99, and it is very, the reason I'm saying curtains as well is it's extremely stable, which makes curtain making, Roman blind making would be brilliant with it, because when you've got, I mean, I've made lots of Roman blinds from very sort of lightweight linen and muslin fabrics, nightmare because they move all over the place. This is very stable, there's no movement in it. But also, if you're making a cushion or something, because I've made a few, I've got bits left over, just a little coin purse. If you look in some of the high-end shops and they have, like, am I allowed to say that? Yes, so someone like Oliver Bonas, Anthropology, those sort of places, these would cost sort of about £15 for a coin purse. Place like Next, you know, John Lewis, all those lovely things, it would cost you about £15 for a coin purse, but it is very stable. Those little Q puffs, how lovely would that look? I mean, it is beautiful, because when they said, oh, you've got the velvet on your show, can you make something from it? And for me, it's really nice that if I've actually worked with it myself, because then I know how it works, what are the pitfalls. So I would say you can pin it, but clips are better. Strangely enough, the pins don't seem to mark it, because that's what I was concerned about, because I made a curved cosmetic purse which I did need to pin, and the pins didn't mark it. They're not easy to get in, so I would suggest clips, but it is pinnable. You can also get exactly the same print but with a black background. Now look at that one. Tricky with that one, which we like, whether it's the cream background. So there's the white, sorry, that's the white background one, just so you can see the difference. And this is the black background one. I mean, there isn't a lot of background, it's mostly green, but it does make the colours look slightly different. When I go over onto the other set in a minute, I'll show you, because I've made a cushion with the white one, you can see how it works. It's beautiful, isn't it? Lovely. I mean, you just want to stroke it. It is so soft. I'm trying to think what I can compare this to, what it feels like. It's just very, 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 it feels like very high-end velvet, but it doesn't fray. It's just gorgeous. It's digitally printed and the colours are so vibrant. Oh, you could use it for upholstery. So if you wanted to, if you want to cover a stool or a chair, and remember, you know, it is polyester. I haven't tried washing it, that's the only thing, but I'm sure because it's polyester it will wash beautifully. That was one thing I didn't try with it, but I'm sure it will be fine because it's not cotton. But it's beautiful, isn't it? Look at the width of it. Just curtains. Amazing curtains. Gorgeous. I tell you what would be nice, sewing machine cover, wouldn't it? Very nice in your sewing room. That's lovely, isn't it? It was like, I thought I started off by making one cushion. In this one, there are less than 10 metres. So if you want this one, you need to put it in your basket. But I've been searching for a while. I bought a pinafore pattern, and I'm always going on about it. I still haven't found the right fabric, but I'm thinking pinafore. Now, I've got a pink one. This one is beautiful. Now, well over half of the stock of the pink one has gone on pre-order. So this is upside down. I feel that yes, look, you can see the leaves coming down. There is a direction. Oh, no. No. It's this way up because of the white flowers. It's that way up. So this one is just tropical leaves and flowers, but look at the vibrancy of the background. Actually, the way you know whether it's the right way up, just realised, is that you can feel the nap of it. It strokes. And you know with some fabrics when you've got to check on it, it's not very easy, but it really is with this. Your hands struggle to go the other way. It strokes beautifully that way. So it's just tropical plants, but that's beautiful, isn't it? I'm going to show you how to make a cushion with this one in a minute. Tasmania Tropical Cerise, absolutely vibrant and gorgeous. Covered headboard, look amazing. Or maybe you've got a little stool in your bedroom that you want to reupholster. Isn't it beautiful? But look at them. Look at the detail where you've got that little curved leaf. It really shows up. It is beautifully, beautiful quality fabric. I love this. But you know, if you buy 1/2 metre of this, you're making loads of little cosmetic purses, aren't you? And zip purses. If you're thinking fetes, church fetes, sales, PTA sales, you could have a whole stall full of little velvet purses. Embroider someone's name in the middle. You could embroider on it. But you'd embroider by machine. I wouldn't suggest you hand embroidered. I think that would be quite tricky. Should we go yellow? It's amazing. It's, the digital print on this is fantastic. So this one is gorgeous. Look at the vibrancy. Kinabalu. I don't know what Kinabalu is, but it's Kinabalu Tropical. This goes that way. So this is just a really vibrant English mustard yellow. English mustard, that's the yellow. You know, that really vibrant yellow with these beautiful fronds. Oh, Kinabalu is a mountain in Malaysia. It's amazing. Hannah is a font of all knowledge, just like she just knew. Mountain in Malaysia, Kinabalu, tropical summer fabric, gorgeous. So what's lovely about it, if you make something smaller and you just want the print, you know, you've just got these vibrant greens and yellows all together. It's beautiful, isn't it? Love that one. The repeat is about 1/2 a fabric width when I was working it out. It's not that big, it's about 8 inches because there's, let me have a look. I know it wasn't too bad. Oh no, it's more than that actually. There's your fabric repeat. But when I made my cushion, a 16-inch cushion, there was enough in 1/2 a metre to cut 2 pieces absolutely identical, because of the way that the repeat works. So that's your Kinabalu Tropical. And then these two are very limited. So this one, duck egg background, we haven't got this. There are only 12 metres left of this one. Isn't that gorgeous? So these are like really tropical flowers, I guess. Flowers, seed heads, plants, really unusual, aren't they? Vibrant pinks, Borneo tropical duck egg, but beautiful, aren't they? Look at the vibrancy of colours. I mean, what is that? Isn't that some like seed head? I thought it was a pineapple when I first started, if it isn't. It's like, it reminds me a bit like a bulrush, but it's gorgeous, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. And it doesn't fray. It's fantastic. I wonder, because actually it's very easy to stitch. Although I said to you, it doesn't really like pins very much. You can pin it, and I will show you that in a minute. But it does sew beautifully. So you could cut it out as a plique. That one is about to sell out. It's beautiful. And then we have the same fabric. This is the last one. Same fabric, but in a dark midnight blue background. We don't know if we can get this back. Who knows? Oh, the Kinabalu Mountains in Borneo. I thought it was in Malaysia. Oh, well, but parts of Borneo belong to Malaysia, don't they? I discovered there's several countries in Borneo, including Brunei. Look at that. It's just gorgeous, isn't it? Kat says that looks like sweet corn. I thought that looked like pineapples. But they're all just seed heads, aren't they? But what's lovely about it is that, because I chose some plain fabrics to go with this if you wanted to do linings and things. Difficult because there's so many of them. Now I've got my solids here. Where's the red? Did we not have the red? I chose a red as well. Maybe it wasn't in stock, but difficult to choose them. These are all available on pre-order. So what I did, they're all available separately, because I was thinking if you wanted to line a bag or a makeup bag, that if you wanted some plain fabrics, or if you want to make the most of your fabric and use the velvet, well, I have to call it velour, it's not velvet, velour for the front, and you wanted a plain fabric for the back, all of these, I matched them myself, so they actually all go with it. So you can see how the pink goes, the yellow goes beautifully, and all of these fabrics feature these colours. I chose this really vibrant green because it really picks up things like the green in that stem there. This jade goes beautifully with this, and then the blue, because there's a lot of blue in it. So if you want some plain fabrics, they are all on the website. Right, I'm just going to move. I'm going to move over. Oh, let me put that one in that one. Remember, everyone that shops today gets a pin badge and entered into the prize draw. Oh, I need my bag. I'm just returning to get my bag. So let me show you what I made. So exciting. So I started off, well, I didn't start with this one, but I made a tote bag. Now, if you want the instructions for the bag, I used the instructions that were in the Market Tote. Now, the difference is, let me just say, is this obviously was designed originally to use the bird panel. So the instructions show you how to make the front, but it also tells you about cutting one piece for the back. So you just cut the same size piece for the front and back, and then all the instructions in there, including, because the inside of the bag has a little facing. I just used a bright red lining, and I lined the straps. You need half a metre, and you can make all of this with the front and the back and the outside of the straps and the facing. All you need to do is, if you use these instructions, is just cut out the front piece the same size as the back. It's got a nice box bottom as well. So I think that's just so stylish, isn't it? So this is using the Monteverde Tropical Ebony, and then all you need is half a metre of a lining fabric to go inside it. You can choose any of those bright fabrics, would look really good, but it's got a nice boxed bottom to it as well. But you can see now, you can see it when it's made into something, how flexible it is. It's got a real nice light curtain upholstery weight, but it's beautiful, isn't it? Mine's got really long straps, so I can put big things in it. I love that one. It's so soft. It's amazing how soft it is for the stability. So there's the tote bag. If you want to make something a little bit smaller, because I wanted to have a go at putting a zip in it, so I made the cosmetic purse, which again I used these instructions, the Amber Makes cosmetic bag, which is exactly the same. So if you've already got these instructions, then you can use them. But obviously, if you're making something like a cushion, you might have bits left over. You don't need a lot of fabric to make this. So if you buy half a metre of the fabric, you will be able to make lots of these. Or if you're making a cushion, you'll probably have enough left over. I just put a lime-coloured zip in it. I know, I thought, well, what's nice is you can pick out colours from it. And then all I did was inside, I've just put some plain, I could have used one of the brighter ones, but I just put a plain fabric in it. But you can see it sews really nicely, that, you know, it's not so stiff that you can't put a zip in a curve. So for this one I did pin it, but clips are easy and it's got a little box bottom. But you think how many you can get out of a half a metre. Now if you went into one of those little shops that I mentioned earlier, how much would this cost? And now for £8.99 you can make loads of these. You could probably make, I think, about 10 of these from the half a metre, because you really don't need very much fabric at all, and a little bit of the lining. So that's the cosmetic bag. I made a cushion with pom-poms. Oh Lord, hang on, sorry, I just had a bit of a slight lance. No, there was just like a landslide of scissors. Pom-poms, pom-poms. Gorgeous, isn't it? So this is the white one, and you can make obviously you can make one of these from half a metre. Oh, Julie's asked about making a skirt. I'm thinking A-line skirt would be gorgeous. I've got an A-line skirt made in quite a thick cord, and it hangs beautifully, and I think, and this is thinner, I think an A-line skirt would be gorgeous in this, or just a little mini skirt pinafore. It's beautiful for dressmaking. Obviously, you know, it's not your lightweight fabric. It's not a super thick, but anything that you need maybe a canvas weight fabric for, then would be ideal for this because it doesn't fray. Even better. It's like using fleece. So there's the front and the back, and then all I did is we've got, if you click on Watch Live and scroll down, I've got all the yarn of all these colours in there because we've got the individual balls of yarn, and I've also got the pom-pom makers. Now what I did for this, my top pom-pom tip, is use a bigger pom-pom maker than you need. So I used the large, and the pom-pom was twice the size when I finished. But the more you trim the pom-pom, the denser the pom-pom gets. So that's not, I didn't use the extra large, I used the large one. The more that you trim them, so if you look at the pom-pom, you can see how dense it looks. So if you make a really big pom-pom and then cut it down with your scissors, absolutely loads, it gets ever so dense. So that was the large pom-pom maker in it. Oh, let me go that way. It's really, I've got a stray strand. Makes it super dense. That's that one. Yeah, I think I used that one. That's the extra large one. You can make really, really big pom-poms. But I used the large pom-pom maker and then really cut them down. So there's the pom-pom maker. $6.99 for the Clover large pom-pom maker. And I used that one, actually the smaller one. But then you cut them down. So I just picked out the 4 colours. So I've got a gold, green, a blue, and a like a petrol colour. Those are all on the website if you scroll down, all the different yarns if you need to buy. And you can, they're really easy as well. Once you make your pom-pom, you've got the ends. All you have to do is thread the 2 ends, because you've tied your pom-pom together, through the corner of the fabric to the inside. Then thread the other end in a needle and push that through right next to it, and then just tie the 2 ends on the inside of the cushion in a knot about 5 times. That's all I did. And then you get, in fact, I'll show you. Look, you can see on the inside of here. So you put the zip in the bottom. So look, all I did was tied the 2 ends together in the corner, threaded them through. So if you thread them through, you'll need a sharp, large-eyed needle, like a chenille needle. And you just thread them separately, because you want them coming through separate places, very close together, otherwise you have too big a hole. Tie them together, and that is just enough to secure it, so it's really easy to do. Message, so fab to see this velvet on Sewing Street. I teamed the pink with the piece cave cushion front, sews beautifully. Oh, very nice tip. I will show you the one, this one's the one that's sold out, but you can make this with any of them. This one is a 50 centimetre cushion pad, so really, really nice big size, but it is so soft. I put a feather cushion in it, and it's so soft and comfy. And then I put tassels on the corners. Again, I use cotton yarn for the tassels because I think cotton yarn tassels look nicer. And we sell tassel makers, which I hadn't used before. I used the large one for this because I want super big ones. Now, remember the old days when you made tassels and you just wound the yarn around a piece of card and then cut it? This is so much better. It has special groove. You tie it in the centre, you wrap it round. It has special grooves for cutting. It's also adjustable. This one makes from a 6 centimetre to a 10 centimetre tassel. I used the largest size in it. I went for the 10 centimetre, but what's great is they are adjustable. And I used cotton double knit yarn for it. Again, that's all on the website. So I just picked some colours that coordinated with that. But I've put lots of colours of cotton yarn on the website for you. You don't need it. Really easy to do. And same way as I did with the pom-poms, thread the yarn through the corner in 2 different pieces, the tying bits, and then tie them together. We've also got the small tassel maker as well, if you want to make a smaller one, depending on what you're doing. But if the large one I use for the cushions. So that's all the things. So then I can show you now how you work with this. Let me move everything out of the way while I'm no space at all. That's bent, is this? Oh no, I thought there was something under it. So what you do to start with, if you want to make a cushion, really simple, cut 2 squares of fabric. I like to use a bigger seam allowance on this. I've used 1/2 inch seam allowance because it's a heavier weight fabric. It's better to have a slightly bigger seam allowance. Which way? I'll get this around the right way. Also, because I'm inserting a zip, I find if you use a 1/4 inch seam allowance on a zip, sometimes you don't catch all the zip tape. So I go for 1/2 inch. So I wanted a 16-inch cushion, so I've cut 2 squares, 17 by 17 inches. Now, place them right sides together. With this velvet, it's really easy. All you need to do is give it a stroke. Now, they're both going downwards, so I know they're right sides together. I'm going to put my zip in the bottom so that it can't be seen as well. Now, match it up all the way round, but what we're going to be doing is sewing the bottom edge. But look how solid it is. So I cut mine all out with the rotary cutter, and I marked it on the back as before I did it, just to make sure it was in the right place. So quite easy to smooth out. Now, I'm going to show you what I meant about the pins. So if I wanted to use pins, so I'm going to be sewing along the bottom edge. I'll just put a pin, so you can put a pin so you won't even go in. So remember, I'm going to turn it round though, because it's easier for me to be working that way round. But remember, that's the bottom edge. Now, with pins, so this is one of these quite sharp ones. That one won't go in. That's too small. You need a really sharp pin. So let me try these. So it will go in, but it doesn't go in brilliantly. So if you need to use pins, which I did use when, I'm just going to get the clips, when I made the cosmetic bag, you can use them, but it's easier to use clips to do it. So what you need to do is level up these. Now, this method I'm showing you is, there are many methods to put zips in cushions. Everyone has their favourite. This is my favourite because I think it's the easiest. Clip it together all the way across the top. If you need to use pins, use the sharpest ones. And I did find that they didn't mark the fabric. When you use clips, they have like a curvy edge and a flat edge. Put the flat edge on the bottom, because when it goes through the sewing machine, then the clips will then lie flat on there. It doesn't matter how you do it. Now, you need to get a marking pen and a ruler. Now, I'm going to use a 1/2 inch seam allowance. So measure I'm going to measure 1.5 inches from each end. And then 1.5 inches from this end. These are going to be my seams. So I'm going to sew using your normal stitch length. That seems to have come undone. Hang on. Thought I had my sewing machine sorted, but not. That's come out. Right. Okay. Right. So using a 1/2 inch seam allowance. Has this got a 1/2 inch marked on it? Yes. I'm going to sew from the end to the mark. Well, there we go. I can take that clip out now. Reverse stitch at the end. Now just sew up to the mark and then reverse stitch again. And cut it off. Now at the other end, sew from the mark to the other end. So just put your needle, I'm just making sure I've got my seam allowance right. Yeah, okay. Put the needle down, you can remove the clip, reverse stitch at the beginning of the mark. Oh. Sorry. Yes, my machine just came unthreaded. That's annoying. Yes, while I thread this, let's talk about the competition. How's that come undone? So everyone who shops today, and it's not while stocks last, gets entered into the competition to win a prize. And the prize changes every day. Even better. So the prize today is Lewis and Irene. I'm just trying to remember. Lewis and Irene fabric and an Olivafil thread box. For anyone who shops, you need to check out, obviously, but anyone who checks out today will be entered into the prize draw, and we have a brand, and that's up till midnight, and then we have another one starting tomorrow. Right, now go backwards and then stitch to the end and go backwards. Right, so now these are the seams that are going to sit either end of your zip, and the reason I do this is I don't want, my zip is going to go between these two marks. We're on the same, right, the zip is going to go between these two marks, and the reason I've sewn those seams at either end is it stops the zip going into the side seams, which adds bulk. Now, to make a zip insertion easy, I'm going to sew between these marks, but I'm going to lengthen my stitch to the longest I've got, because this is a tacking stitch. Now, if you want, you can tack it by hand, but then you've got to measure the seam allowance. It's much easier to tack it by machine using the longest stitch length, so it's easier to take out. So you're going to sew between these marks. Don't reverse stitch to make it easier. Don't overlap the seams that you've started. So start just a tinsy, like a couple of stitches away from those. So this is what will make zip insertion easy, is this little bit of prep. You see, now you can see how well, although this fabric is, you know, it's not your quilting weight cotton, it is thicker, it sews absolutely fine. You do have to be careful sometimes, depending on which direction you're sewing across, down, across, or diagonally across the nap, is that it can, you have to guide it a bit more. You need to be a little bit firmer with it, just because of the nap of it, to make sure that it doesn't go off. When you're sewing down the nap, it's fine, but when you're sewing across it, you just need to just guide it a bit more, which is why I've got my hand behind it. When you get to the other end, stop a couple of stitches away from the original seam, no back stitching, because we want to be able to remove this. Right, now we've got a lovely seam. So we've got 1.5 inch seams at either end with a normal stitch. And remember, put your stitch length back before you go any further, because if you're like me, you'll forget and you'll do the next stitch and it won't be right. Take your sewn piece and press the seam open. Actually, I am going to just set that seam first. So then I can show you how great it is to iron as well, to press. So just set the seam by pressing it, then open it up and press this seam open, definitely not to one side, it must be pressed open. So you can see, look, I'm pressing the wrong side and it presses beautifully, there's no melting or distortion, and I'm pressing this and it actually presses really nicely. It presses very flat. I haven't got steam in that because it's just a little iron, but if I did, I mean, I use steam at home because I do like a bit of steam, but look how nicely that presses. It hasn't marked it, it doesn't distort it, it doesn't make it go funny or sort of, sometimes with artificial fibres they can go a bit wrinkly, but it's fine. So do that and then turn it over, and just to be sure, because it's really important that this is nice and flat, that you have pressed it open, just press it on the right side as well, and then you can be sure that you've got the seam is perfectly flat. But look, even pressing on this side is fine. I mean, you know, you can see where I pressed there, that you can see it affects the nap, but you just go back again and it's fine. And I've been hi, I love this fabric, beautiful, enjoying the extra long show and all the demos. Oh, thank you, Vanessa. And a message from Anne. Made a waistcoat for a client, sews beautifully and paid a lot more than £8.99. Good price, loving the show. Oh, what a good idea, waistcoat. Like that. And Teresa's messaged in, could you show the pomegranate pink fabric, please? And the hot pink cotton fabric together. Well, I've only got one pink here. Oh, okay. Right, yes. So there's the, oh, is this one, oh no, this one's called Cerise. So that's, have we got two plain fabrics? This one is pomegranate. What do they look like together? So if you wanted to line this or you wanted to make a cushion back, that's perfect, isn't it? But How about that one? I'm not sure about the yellow. I don't think I'd go the yellow or the blue. So if you wanted to line it, I would go for either of those two. Or how about backing it in one of them, piping in another? But this is beautiful. I think I'd go with that one. Anyway, look, they go together beautifully, so you could just choose. Maybe not. I mean, the blue, you could go blue, couldn't you? But I would choose either of those two. Let me pop those over there. So now we've got our beautifully pressed open seam. There we go. So what you need to do now is we need to find out, remember, where the end of the seam was that we made. Now, the proper seam, the 1.5" seam. You can either do that with a pin, but actually this marks beautifully on the back. It's really easy to draw on. So draw a line, or you can pop a pin in. The pins do go through. They just don't like going through 2 layers. And then at the other end, where the end of the reverse stitching of the 1.5" seam is, draw another line. Those will press out, so I'm not too fussed about those. Now, when you get a zip, I've got a green zip. I would probably not use a green zip. I'd probably use a zip to match the main fabric. It only shows a little bit. Let me show you in this one that I made. It does, when the cushion is flat, you can't really see it. But obviously, because it's slightly bulky, you can see the zip colour a little bit. But mainly, you know, that's sitting on the bottom of the cushion. So it's not really showing up too much. But I would say I would choose a zip that sort of matches. But I thought the green would help. Now, choose a zip that's longer. This one is much longer. Doesn't need to be this long. I mean, I would, if I was going to go and buy one specifically, I'd buy one maybe a 16-inch, 17-inch zip. But the longer the zip, the easier it is to put in because you're not fiddling about too much. So, also, when you get to the zip end, it sort of widens out a bit. It's got metal bits. Hi, John. He's still packing away. He's got cake all round his mouth. You've got cake all round your mouth.
No, I haven't.
No, he hasn't. Just kidding. So this bit, because it's got the metal ends, it's a bit more difficult to work with. So that's why it's easier to have a slightly longer zip. So put the zip end beyond that. We'll sort it out later, and then put it there. So you could just, if you've got a longer zip, put it centrally. If your zip only fits exactly, then you will need to make sure that the top of the zip teeth goes just beyond this seam. But if you work with a slightly longer zip, it's easier. Now, what you need to do is make sure that your zip teeth run centrally on top of this seam here. But actually, because a standard zip tends to be an inch wide, about an inch wide, because we've used 1/2" seam allowances, this zip is the same width. So you don't really have to look at that too much. If you're using a bigger seam allowance or narrower, then just make sure, and when I do it, I roll it down so I can see that the teeth are running on top of there. But actually, because it's the same width, it's fine. Now you are going to have to use pins here. So now this might seem a bit strange, but just bear with me. Pin it in place. Oh dear, those are rubbish. Those pins are, well, they're not rubbish pins. They're not rubbish. They're rubbish for the job that I'm currently doing. And they're no good either. I need normal pins. There we go. We're fine. Yes, those flower pins are beautiful, but they're no good for this fabric. See, unfortunately, you can't clip this fabric. You have to pin it. There we go. I'm not using, no, I'm going to use pins. Now, if you want to, you could use glue or tape, but obviously not everybody has that. So I want to show you a method. You have to get the right pins for this fabric, which clearly aren't those. If you don't have tape and you've only got pins, then this is how to do it. So I'm just pinning roughly about 3 inches apart because I'm going to take these out in a bit. All the way along on both sides. And then when you get to this end, pin it all the way to the end. The reason I've put those marks in is because if you've got a shorter zip, you need to know you're going to, when you sew this in place, you're going to be sewing across the end of here. So you need to know if you've got a shorter zip, exactly where you need to place it. Then pin it on the other side. You don't need so many of these because they're just to sort of hold it steady. normal dressmakers pins are absolutely fine for this. It's just that I have a box of pin bingo here where you've got all sorts of pins going on. When you get to this end, where it's, remember this is right sides down, that you've got the slider that's distorting the end slightly, which is why it's helpful to have a slightly longer zip. So pin the tape all the way to the end. Don't worry about the slider, it's the tape that's important. So it sort of bunches it up slightly. And then I'm going to pin another one in here. So now you can see the tape is pinned all the way along from end to end. Right, now I'm going to turn it over because I don't like sewing from the wrong side of fabric because I can't see what's going on as much. Sometimes, depending on the tension of your machine, maybe the bottom stitching isn't exactly as perfect as the top and you can't see what you're doing. So I prefer to stitch from the right side, but you have to pin it in place from the wrong side to make sure it's in place. So I'm going to find some more. Actually, all the decent pins are at the bottom. Should have just bought my own packet, shouldn't I? Right, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to pin it on, but from the right side. So pin that one there. We'll take the pins out in a bit. So with this end here, you can see I've got the slider, and you're probably thinking, why have you got the slider sticking out beyond? I'm going to take that out later. So, where you've got the pins on the other side, just pin between them. It's a lot easier than trying to pin on top of a pin. So because it's all nice, now if you've used quilting tape, if you've used quilting tape or glue, you won't have to do this because it's already stuck on, but you know, not everybody has that. So this is the method if you've only got pins, but you can see all I'm doing. You could tack it if you wanted to, rather than pinning it. I find it, obviously, if I tacked it in, then I could tack it in from the other side and move them after. The only problem I find with tacking when you're doing a zip is that sometimes you might have to sew on top of it, and then it's harder to get the tacking stitches out. But I find double pinning, although it takes time, is quicker than tacking, especially when you have to try every pin. And you want to spend the time to get it right, but if you haven't, if you're not sure and you've not done this before, then tack it in place by hand. That saves the double pinning, but it's probably takes longer. The most important part are the two ends. So, because my pin is in the way there, make sure you've got that, because we're going to cut it later. That just holds the end in place. Right, I'm nearly there. But at least you can see now that it can be pinned. You've just got to have the right pins. I'm going to end up with lots of bent pins. There we go. But if you haven't ever put in a zip before, then do tack it, because you might find that that's a little bit easier, because you're then not having to remove anything. It's just the problem is that sometimes if you sew over the tacking, it's harder to remove. I think I've got every pin out of this pot now. Ow, ow. The pins that I use to do this at home were just ordinary dressmaker pins. We've got a lot of fancy pins here that are a bit thicker. Okay. Right, while I'm pinning this, I'm just going to show you the fabrics that we've got left. I'm nearly there with the pins, but the fabrics that we've got left still in stock. So the yellow one is the one that a lot of you are asking about, the Kinabalu, which is a mountain in Borneo. Remember, they're extra wide. What are they, 140 centimetres? I've nearly finished pinning this. Lovely with the weekend bag. I'm thinking, or gym bag. Nice with the gym bag. So what is strange is, although it's difficult to pin, it's very easy to sew. Rebecca, you are so good at explaining and so patient too. Thank you, from Claire. Oh, that's really kind. Patient with these stupid pins. Right, I have now I'm not allowed to say that. No, these are pins that are the wrong pins for the job. Yeah, I should have put my right pins in. I should have, yes, funny enough, I scheduled I should have put the right pins in. Hey ho, hey ho. So now look, I've pinned it in all the way down. And then what's most important is that you put 2 pins at the end because that's holding the tape. Turn it back over and take all the pins out that are on the wrong side because you don't need those now. They were just positional pins. But I could have tacked it by hand instead. That would have been the other option, but I think that this is quicker. Make sure, have a double check that you have actually you've actually taken them out all over. Now, this slider, because you're going to start sewing across this line, you don't want the slider this side, otherwise you'll end up cutting it off. Make sure that the end of the slider is facing you because you'll need to move it. If it's facing inwards, you won't be able to get hold of it. So just push it, the slider, down a little bit. But that's fine because those ends are now in place and this end is you don't need to worry about. Okay, so what we're going to do is you've now got to find where the end of your proper 1.5" seam is, which you can measure if you like, but you can see it if you pull it out a bit, you can see where it is. So I'm just going to put a little pin there so I know, because that's where I'm going to sew. Oh, remember those don't work. And then I'll put, when you can measure it's always 1.5". So what we're going to do is with a zip foot, so I can show you, I'm going to start sewing on this side and I'm going to sew all the way down here, across here where that pin is. Leave those pins in for now because it keeps these wibbly slider ends, and then back up the other side. We will have to move the slider when we do it and I'll show you. Now I know I'm using white thread, but I wouldn't use white thread, I would use pink thread, but you'll be able to see the white thread better. Now you need to put a zip foot in because you need to get reasonably close to this zip. Nearly every machine comes with a zip foot, so it's fine. Now, to check whether or not you are sewing in the right place, check that in the centre where you haven't got lots of pins and wibbly ends, where it's nice and flat. So what I do is I lower the zip foot and I make sure the zip foot is butted up to the edge of the teeth. Now you can feel that because I can see there, oh look, that's sitting on top. That's it. Just make sure the zip foot is butted up to the edge of the teeth. And then if I put the needle down, that needle is a little bit too far away because you want the stitching to be about 1/4 inch away from the seam. But you can move your needle over a bit to help with that. There's me put it back. But the needle will go over slightly if you want to move it. Well, it did last time. Maybe it doesn't do it when you're on. No, it did do it earlier, didn't it? That's strange. But turn it on and off. Yeah, that's the good one. Soft reboot. Right, okay. Oh, strange. I know I want it on 2.2. Normal stitch length. Okay. That does, not to rush you, but it doesn't seem to be moving over. Anyway, move it over to about 1/4 inch. Oh, it's working now. Right, then go back up to the beginning, starting just where the zip starts, where you put that pin, just down a bit, put the foot down, and then just sew the zip in place all the way down. Take it slowly. And while you're doing it, just make sure that the edge of your zip foot is, you can feel the zip, you can feel if it jumps on top of it. Just keep the edge of your zip foot level with the zip teeth. Hold the fabric outside, either side of it, so although you pressed it flat, it keeps that nicely pressed flat. Now at some point, we are going to arrive at the zip slider. Just have a feel with your fingers so you know where that is. Now, before you get to it, a couple of inches before you get to it, stop, leave the needle down in the fabric and lift the foot. Now, because you've got your slider facing that way, you can just get hold of it and push it past the zip. So it's now out of the way. My zip slider's now here. Put the foot back down and sew down to the other end. when you get to that zip you placed, which is that 1.5 inch mark, raise the foot, turn it over. Remember, keep these edge pins in, because while you're sewing this, it keeps the bits of tape that are a bit wibbly because of the ends of the teeth. Put the down and stitch across the end. Now, actually my pins aren't in the way. I'm going to go over the end to the other side, exactly the same size, but I would go backwards. It just makes that zip, make sure you reverse stitch right on top of the stitches. It just makes the end of that zip very secure, because obviously we'll cut it off later. Raise the foot and go back down the other side. Again, make sure that the edge of your foot is up against the edge of the teeth. You can feel it as you're stitching. Now we're about to meet the zip slider again. Lift the foot and pull, get hold of the slider and pull it past where you are. So I've now got the slider back up the top. If you have any difficulties with that at all, just take it out, slide it back up, and then just reverse stitch back on the seam again. If you're finding that at all tricky, because I know so many people go, I don't like putting in zips, but this is not difficult. It just requires a bit of prep. Right, all the way back up to the other end. Right, then lift the presser foot, go over this end of the zip and reverse again. And then, just press the foot, go down and then just reverse over the seam where you started, which was near the top anyway. Right, so that's the zip. Now before I go, I've got to show you the next bit. So my zip is now reasonably neatly inserted. Take a seam ripper. Oh, not that one. That one. Oh, not that one. I used the seam ripper this morning because I went wrong twice. No, I've got one. I knew it was in there. Right, because we're going to now undo the stitches, those tackings, long stitches. You can take the pins out, don't need those. Take your seam ripper. And we're going to cut the stitches because we don't want those in there. Cut a couple of them to start with. Now you see the little plastic bally thing on the end? Put that downwards. Make sure the bally thing is downwards. If you go upwards you might cut the fabric, but if you keep that down you can then just seam rip all the way along. Okay? Make sure you don't cut the end of the seam. So that's now all cut. You'll obviously have to remove the threads. At the back of it, you can trim. You don't want the zip to be, any of the zip to be in the side seams when you do the cushion. So cut it about 1/2 inch away from there. And take these pins out. And because we've kept the pins in the end, the zip is nice and flat. Cut the end off that. And then when you open this up, you will have lots of little bits. You need to pull those out. Find my zip slider. You've now got beautifully inserted zip. When you lay it flat, it matches perfectly. The only thing you have to do now is make sure the zip slider is in the middle and put your cushion squares right sides together like that, and then you sew it together on up here, across there, down there. Turn it right sides out and you've got a cushion with a beautifully inserted zip that really isn't difficult. And that means, it means that you're not having to use like envelope backs, extra fabric, extra seams. The zip sits on the bottom. I mean, and actually you can see, let me show you with this velvet fabric, I've used white thread. But because of the pile on the fabric, it actually sits in. You can barely see it, even though I've used white thread. And then that's quite an easy way of having an accurate zip. You can use that for lots of things, but that's the only way that I ever make a cushion. I think it's really easy. Well, you don't need anything else. A few pom-poms, a couple of tassels, but there's so much going on in the fabric, you don't need anything else, do you? Right. Yes. I'll sort my pins out later. Got pins everywhere. So the pink one that I've been working from, which is gorgeous, isn't it? Looks lovely with the green zip. There are only 3 meters left of the Tasmania Tropical Cerise fabric. There are only 3 meters left of this. It's the wrong way up. 100% polyester, beautiful, little bit tricky to pin, but not impossible. Irons well, sews well, and beautifully vibrant colour. So that's the Tasmanian Tropical Cerise. The yellow one, which is called the Mountain. The Mountain? I keep getting them upside down. Yes, Elliot wants an entire suit made from this. Oh, wow. Can you imagine? Well, somebody messaged in about a waistcoat. Nice. Yes, an entire suit would be amazing, wouldn't it? Wouldn't a jacket be great, though? A message from Zoe on the Facebook says, "Hi, Rebecca. The quality of this fabric is beautiful." It really is. Oh, she quilted and made a pouch of it. Do you know, one thing I did think about was quilt backing, because it's heavy, but it's beautifully soft. So if you wanted to use it for quilt backing, wouldn't it look amazing? And it would give a real heavyweight feeling to it. And it's only £8.99 for half a metre, and it's 140 centimetres wide. Lisa Lamb is loving the fabric. It is gorgeous. Oh, and she said, that's the great laugh. How's your zip ends, Lisa Lamb? Right, the flowers with the animals, the one that's cheetahs, and I think it's cheetahs. Are they cheetahs or leopards? I'm not very good at what the difference is. Spotty animals. This one's it's only 1.5 meters left, this one. It's got monkeys and parrots and storks. No, flamingos maybe. The fabric with the white background, this one that I made that cushion from, it's got parrots and toucans and peacocks. The Sumatra Tropical Natural, it's got white background though, not natural background. £8.99 for half, they were all £8.99 for half a metre. And then this is the same one, but with a black background. Now there's pictures of all of them on the website. If you click on Watch Live and scroll down, you'll see pictures of them all. Keep refreshing, they're all very, very close to selling out. So if you want them, you need to get them in your basket, and please check out, because somebody else will pinch them. Now, we're going to have a break now. And we are going to come back in a couple of minutes, and we're going to be talking about Bali pops, which are the most beautiful batik fabrics. I love them. They are a dream to sew with as well, which I'll explain to you in a minute. The quilt that's been behind me, I'm going to show you how to make that. You can make the whole thing from a Bali pop. So I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes for all things batik.
We are celebrating Sewing Street's 2nd birthday this week. Celebrate with us every day from 8 a.m. for fabulous demonstrations, new fabrics and brand new projects galore. The week is jam-packed, including amazing daily giveaways not to be missed. We have even extended our live hours for the whole week. Make sure you're watching us live every day to be in with a chance to win our daily giveaways. And the fun doesn't stop there. We are also giving everyone who shops with us a free limited edition Sewing Street birthday pin badge, our little way of saying thank you for your support. Remember to join us all week for all the fun and celebrations.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Hello everyone, it's Delphine Brooks here. Just want to wish everyone at Sewing Street a big happy birthday from all the team and to all the viewers. Congratulations. I look forward to another year of some really exciting projects. Happy birthday.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Hello, Catherine Wright here, wishing Sewing Street a very, very happy second birthday.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com. Or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Very happy birthday to Sewing Street on this very day. It started up 2 years ago. Who would believe so much madness would still be going on? Very happy birthday, Sewing Street. You deserve it. Have a big slice of cake, but save a bit for me.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Hello, this is Sally Ann Harrison. I just wanted to take the opportunity to wish Sewing Street a very happy second birthday. Thank you to everybody that tunes in regularly every week to watch us on TV. We have built an amazing community. Thank you so very much.
We are celebrating Sewing Street's second birthday this week. Celebrate with us every day from 8 a.m. for fabulous demonstrations, new fabrics and brand new projects galore. The week is jam-packed, including amazing daily giveaways not to be missed. We have even extended our live hours for the whole week. Make sure you're watching us live every day to be in with a chance to win our daily giveaways. And the fun doesn't stop there. We are also giving everyone who shops with us a free limited edition Sewing Street birthday pin badge, our little way of saying thank you for your support. Remember to join us all week for all the fun and celebrations.
Welcome back to Sewing Street, and it is all about the Bali Pop. It's our second birthday and it's 3 o'clock and we're still on air. Fantastic. Isn't that lovely? Because I know there's lots of you who in the morning are working and miss out, but we are on 9 hours today and tomorrow. Amazing. So happy birthday to us. So we've had some fantastic designers, gifts, competitions and everything, and brand new treats for you. And today we have got three brand new Bali Pops, and I'm going to explain to you exactly the brightest one. No, that's, oh yes, they both end in 82, Hannah. This now this one is called Summer. And I know it says Sandcastle, but they've labelled it wrong. And I discovered that when I was at home. This is the Summer Bali Pop. And I have a packet. I'll show you later. So this is Summer. It's shades of pinks, oranges and greens. It's beautiful. So this is the Summer Bali Pop. The next one is called Paradise. Now this is the one that I use for the quilt behind me. So you can see exactly what colours are in it. It's purples and blues with a little bit of greens. Gorgeous shades of lights and darks. That is the Paradise. These are brand new today. Brand new on air today. Never been seen before to us. And the final one is the Sandcastle one. Actually, although this is not the brightest one, this is actually my favourite one. I love the Sandcastle Bali Pop. It's shades of sand, from light sand to dark sand, to teals and aquas. It's the seaside seaside. Loads of you have checked out for pre-order on these as well. So if you love a Bali pop, these are three brand new colours. And if you love batiks, I know a lot of you love the Hoffman fabrics. You love the heritage behind them. And you love the batiks. But I wanted to give you, it's our birthday, a little bit more information. So Hannah's made us a special slide. So if you've not seen Hoffman before, or you've not seen Bali pops, then what's she on about? I'm just give you a bit of information. So founded in 1924, Hoffman is still a leading producer of screen prints and Bali batiks. Rube Hoffman, the founder, was recognised by the Textile Association of Los Angeles. Rube's son was a world-renowned surfer and together with his brother Walter introduced fabrics for the surfing community. The Aloha shirt worn by Tom Selleck. Ooh, I like Tom Selleck. In the TV series Magnum P.I., those of us of my age will know exactly who Tom Selleck was. People like Hannah will go, who? He had the most amazing moustache. Anyway, they designed the Aloha shirt for him and it was made from Hoffman fabric. These Bali batiks were designed in the US but manufactured in Bali, and Hoffman has long been regarded as quilting's original Bali batik maker. So there's a massive heritage here. Their designs are still the first and the finest and the favourite for quilters all over the world, which is great, isn't it? Hoffman California Fabrics leads in the batiks category as the first, the finest and the favourite. So that's what the Hoffman heritage is, that it has been going for a very long time. So if you don't know what batiks are or wonder what, because we often, these are called Bali pops, because a lot of batik fabric is made, in Indonesia, but in particular Bali as well. So this fabric's 100% cotton. It's cut with laser-guided fabric cutter, which makes it brilliant. All the fabrics are 2.5 inches wide, and because it's cut with a laser, you get straight edges. Now, I know it's not an issue. A lot of design rolls and jelly rolls have zigzag pinked edges, and I know some of you say, well, I never know when I'm matching them up whether to go with the inside of the zigzag or the outside. These are laser cut, so they are beautiful. And because the fabric is slightly thicker because of the dyeing process, they don't fray very much. I mean, they do fray. They're not like that velour I just had. They do fray a bit, but they fray a lot less than other cotton fabrics because of the treatment, which is brilliant. They are dyed by hand in Bali. So they are designed in California by Hoffman, but they are actually dyed by hand in Bali. Because the whole point of it is obviously because the son Rube, he was a surfer, he wanted these to be produced in the original technique, and they want to preserve it, so they're not sort of batik takeoffs or batik copies. These are dyed by hand in Bali using the traditional techniques. In the pack you get 40 2.5 strips, and you don't get any repeats at all. You get 40 different ones. I mean, some of them are the same print, different colourways, some are the same colourway, different prints, but they are totally different, every single one, which is lovely, although it doesn't make it very difficult to choose which ones to use. That's the only problem. So if you don't know what batik is, I'm going to tell you about what batik is if you didn't know. So it's a method of wax resist dyeing applied to the entire cloth. So what happens is they start off with a plain white fabric or natural coloured fabric, and they put wax on. They dye it. Then when they heat it, the wax dissolves and the dye doesn't infiltrate underneath the wax. So you're left with undyed parts. They then put more wax on and dye it again. And then they wash the wax off. So you get layer upon layer of dye, leaving different parts of the fabric exposed, which gives you these beautiful prints. They also use other other things like salt and to create different patterns, and they block print them as well. They're 100% cotton, dyed by hand in Bali. It's very important to the Hoffman country. They're very respectful of the technique and of how everything works. They also, not only are they dyed using this wax resist technique, they are also block printed using these amazing little copper prints, which are designed in California by the Hoffman company. But it is all done in Bali. And look at this, the two pictures, you can see them all being dried out in the sunshine. But Hoffman, it's very important to them that they sell a lot of these Bali pops. They sell a lot of batik fabrics, and it's really important to them that they keep the traditional technique. And they also do a lot of good work in Bali as well, making sure that the factories are safe and clean to work in, and they really look after the heritage, because to them, their USP is that they are created in Bali. They make sure that the water and the dyes are very safe and that they don't destroy the environment, because, you know, basically, you know, they've made their living and their life from using the Bali technique. So it's important to them that they keep it going. It has to be sustainable, and they are very respectful of the traditional techniques. But as a result of all of that care and all of that attention, you get beautiful traditional batik fabrics in here that are beautiful to sew with, and they are gorgeous too. So should we have a look at the packs? So the Sandcastle pack, which is this one. Now look, I made this bag. I made this bag with it. So what I love, the reason I thought beach bag, because sandcastle, isn't it? So I started off with light sand, dark sand, and then moved through the colours. And because the colours are so close together, you can graduate in tone all the way through to the bottom, which has the deep sea colour. And then I did the same on the back, because these are 40 inches long, so there was enough fabric to use the whole strip to go all the way round. And inside, I use more Bali pops, so it's all lined. I just joined them all together on the inside with the sort of graduated green, so you could actually make it reversible if you wanted to. There we go. So that was really easy, and I just quilted it using a nice curvy quilting. I was thinking about doing templates, but I just got a friction pen and I drew curves on it. I just drew curves on it and quilted over them, which make it gives it that nice wavy effect. And then I used one strip for the inside of the lining and one side for the outside. So with one Bali pop, I mean, this was just a small part I had. So I made the whole bag from this Bali pop, and this is what I had left over. So I had all of that left over, having made the bag already. So it just shows you that when you start sewing them together, how much you get left over. So this is what I had left. So what I did was I folded them all, because look, they are all, it says 40 inches, but then they're all 44 inches wide. So you've got your full width of fabric there. Full width of fabric. So I folded them into quarters so they were easier to see. Now look, because they are dyed like this, you don't get a lot of fraying. You've got that nice laser cut edge, and they don't fray very much because they're slightly stiffer, so they're beautiful to press and to sew with. Oh, we've got a video to show you that's come from the Hoffman Instagram page, which is just to show, look, isn't that beautiful, of all of these fabrics just drying. So these fabrics that you're getting, they've all been dried in the fields, in the sunshine, because that's the traditional way of doing it. And it's, you know, this is the actual fabrics. The fabrics that you'll be getting have been dried in the fields, dyed by hand in Bali, just like this, using the traditional methods. And beautifully sustainable as well. And I think that's important, that that's how you're getting all of these colours. And you're also supporting these communities as well. So if I show you, look, the colours in here. So we've got beautiful rust. This is the sandcastle. So we've got beautiful rust shades of brown. But look how every single one is different. But if you look at the colours in here, you know, these are dyed so many times because they're not printed, they're dyed. Every time you get a new colour is a different level of dye. But you've got all of these beautiful dark colours and light colours as well. But isn't that gorgeous? Oh, we've also got a video to show you of how they do the designs. They're called chops. These are the little, because they're wax resist dye, but they're also block printed as well, using these little chops. These are designed in California, so by the Hoffman Company. But they take their drawings over there and then they're all printed. These come from the Hoffman Instagram page. So you can see the technique behind there. This isn't just any fabric. There's such a lot of work. So for $39.99, you are getting 40 2.5 strips that are dyed and designed and printed and creating using the original Bali techniques and done in a really nice sustainable way. And it keeps the, you know, if it wasn't having this market so that Hoffman can create them and sell them across the world, it's keeping this traditional technique alive, because people, you know, who love the batik fabrics, they want them to be the original ones. I mean, it's just beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. So look at also these are the fabrics. Obviously in this sandcastle pack you obviously get a lot of the aqua fabrics as well, but the aqua fabrics I used on the outside and the inside of my bag, so which is why I've got all of these beautiful shades. So you've got coppery shades, you know, but you can see how lovely they are. They're very close in shade, but all different. But you've got light ones, dark ones, you know, even so you go from this beautiful very light all the way up to deep black. I mean, these almost look metallic, the way that they're printed. There's just so much you can do with strips though, because I created fabric with them. I just sewed them all together. I sewed them into a 20 by 16 inch rectangle, the front and the back, and then sewed them together. And that was it. 20 by 16 inch rectangle. And then I boxed the bottom corners, sewed the front to the back, made the lining in the same way, made the straps, and there we go. So that's my beach bag. Oh, and I put some wadding in it to give it a nice bit of structure. But it's all 100% cotton, and you get 40. So all of these colours are in this sandcastle pack. It's just I used all the greens on there. This is going to the beach with me. I don't know where I'm going to go. I'm going to go somewhere really hot. I'm going to go to Bali. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? So all of these colours are in the sandcastle pack, but I use them in my bag. But it does show you that having made that, and all of these strips are uncut, this is what I had left over after making a beach bag. So that's your sandcastle pack. Should we do the summer one? Yeah. Let me use the summer one. Now I'm going to be showing you a little demo later, so I had to open this one up, but I only took a few strips out of it. So this is the summer pack. This is Hannah's favourite. Now I took a few strips out of this to do with my demo, but only 4 or 5 I think. So I can show you what without having to open that one, what this one like. Now this is gorgeous. So I sorted mine all out into colours. So when you sort them out, you've got, look at the greens, lots of greens. And it's really nice when you come to sort them and you think, right, what am I going to do with them? Because I laid them all out like this so I could see all the different shades of greens. So it's beautiful. If you're doing, you know, lots of applique or EPP and you want lots and lots of different shades of the same thing, it's great. You can join them all together to make pieces of fabric like a bag to do. If there's loads and loads of design roll patterns, brilliant for log cabin that I'm going to talk to you about in a minute, because they're all cut to 2.5 inches and they are perfect. They're laser cut. But, you know, it's funny, these are, they look, you know, because you know when you normally see a design roll, they're actually in a roll. These are exactly the same. It's just the way that they're packaged. They're just sort of folded up. But it's a nice way because you can actually see all the colours because they all go round. But it's the same thing flat. You can visually, they're easier to see than a design roll because they're all flat. So you've got all these beautiful greens. And then you get oranges. So it's a bit of a sunset moving into grass. So if you want grass, so if you want to do a sunset scene, but to have all of these colours, and they would look beautiful for piping. Join them all together diagonally end to end, and then you can use them for binding or piping, but you can use all different shades. So if you've got a quilt and you think, oh, I want a multicoloured effect binding around the edge, 2.5 inches is the perfect width for double fold binding, which means it's double fold because you fold it twice, so it gives it extra strength. So you've got all these beautiful pinks, oranges, yellows, greens. It's gorgeous, isn't it? I love this one. This one's available in several of the colours. It's like almost marbled. That's nice, isn't it? It was quite difficult when you come to choose the colours because the shades, they graduate very gently from one to another, so you can create beautiful effects from them. We have lots of books on the website using design rolls and pre-cuts. So, you know, if you want some inspiration for them, but if you love the colours, you love the tradition of batik fabric, these are gorgeous because they're original. These are the real batik fabrics. These are made in Bali. They are using the traditional techniques, and the colours are stunning. I mean, you know, and Hoffman, that's their heritage. That's why they do this. They know how to do this. They've been doing it for years. And they work with the Indonesians. And it's really important to keep the heritage of the fabric alive. I mean, the colours and the prints are gorgeous. But it's just a really good way, because obviously they do sell their fabric by the half metre as well. But it's lovely. It's a way of having 40 different prints all in one pack. I'm just going back to them all again. Brand new. These are brand new today. We have not shown these before, but it's our birthday, so we're allowed to do special projects, aren't we? On our birthday. So that's them. Right, and then we've got one more. Oh, we've got a project photo. This photo is from Karen. My Bali pop quilt, 40 big squares gifted to my daughter for Christmas. Oh, that's beautiful. Look how she's used the very sort of close tonal shades. And it looks like, you know, they really sort of graduate gently together. And I love the way that you've separated them in that window pane effect with the white. It really makes them stand out. That's beautiful. What a lovely quilt, Karen. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that, because it's really nice to see ideas of what you can do with it. The final one is Paradise. Paradise has gone to lead. Now, I don't have any Paradise because I used the whole thing. I did a little trial. What can you make with a whole Bali pop? Unfortunately, there's a plant in the way. So they are 14-inch squares. So it's 56 by 56. Can I move out of shot? There we go. So I had to put, because I needed a bit more light, because it's log cabin, I used 1/2 metre of ivory fabric, just a little less than 1/2 metre. Just because I needed a little bit more light fabric. But it's a 56-inch square. So with one Bali pop, you can create that whole thing. Because when I opened it up, I realised that I had an almost equal mix of lights and darks fabrics, which is what you need for a log cabin. I didn't have quite enough light, so I added in just an ivory. You can see here, this was where I used the ivory, but it was only 1/2 metre. But it's amazing. And what I did, I specifically didn't put them in colour order. I mean, I'm not very good at being random, so I did have to plan it and make sure that I had a mixture of pinks, blues and greens in every single one. But other than that, I went random because I think it works nice. I love the idea with the batik fabric. It does have a mix of colours anyway. But so with one pack for $39.99, you can make that quilt. So if you wanted a bigger quilt, because this is it's 56 inches square. If you wanted a bigger one, then you could just buy another pack, but you will make 4 14-inch log cabin blocks from one Bali pop. So shall I show you how to do it? Photo first. Happy birthday, Sewing Street, loving the show. I love batiks, and I have made Woodbridge Tide Mill using Delphine's tick. Absolute fun from Jelena. That is gorgeous. And you know what? It's a perfect use of batiks because it looks like, you know, like building materials, doesn't it? It looks like sort of slate. It's absolutely gorgeous. And it's only little pieces of it. That is stunning. And you've used scraps around the border as well. Stunning. Thank you for sharing that. That is beautiful. What a great use. I mean, they are very organic looking fabrics, aren't they? Because of the mixture of fabrics in it. I'm very tempted. The colours look beautiful from Patricia in Worcestershire. Well, they have. What's lovely, when you think they've all been designed, they've been dyed, they've been printed, they've been using a traditional, designed in California, but very traditionally made in Bali, then shipped all the way to you. So you are having some heritage there. I mean, they are beautiful. And then it's up to you. You know, I've gone really random with my quilt, but you can go much, you know, you can put all the same colours. But there's loads of different things. I just wanted to do something really easy because these are cut into 2.5 inch strips. So let's keep it at 2.5 inches. So if you've never made a log cabin block before, it's really, really easy. No instructions, but I'm going to show you. And it's really, you don't need any instructions, just need to listen. So what you have to do is you have to choose. I am using the summer design roll. So I've cut all my pieces out. Now, because these strips are 2.5 inches wide, you start off with the 2.5 inch square. So if you look at my quilt, I've used the same colour square in this as the centres of all of them. I chose a nice sort of raspberry print red in mine. So if you look at the centre of all of them, quite often you see blue and whites, and often use a red one. So I've used a red one in the centre. So this is where you start. So basically when you make it, you're working round and round and round. It just depends how you place them when you join them all together. So you start off with a 2.5 inch square. Now that's easy to remember because they're 2.5 inch strips. And I printed this off the internet, piece sizes, yeah, just off something, just printed that off. Loads of things you can get. So, but it is easy enough to remember. So you start off with a 2.5 inch square. Now what you've got to do is think about lights and darks. So you've got to have lights on one side of it and darks on the other. The centre square can be light or dark or a different colour. I've gone yellow. So once you've cut your centre square, all the squares are in pairs and they go up by 2 inches. So square number 2, because that centre is 1, is 2.5 inches square. Now square number 3 is, we add 2 inches. Add 2 inches every time. That's 2.5 inches by 4.5 inches. So we're light. Now we're going to do 2 darks. So the next dark is going to be 4.5 inches. The next dark, so I'm going to start joining them in it. The next dark is 6.5 inches. So you start off with your centre, then you have 2 lights and 2 darks. But the first light and the second light, there's 2 inches between them. So just remember 2.5, 2.5, 4.5, 4.5, 6.5, and so on. But let's start doing some sewing. So place them like this. You can cut them all first and then lay them out if you like. Right sides together, 1/4 inch seam allowance. Actually this one has got a little 1/4 inch foot, might have that. You do need to use a 1/4 inch seam allowance to make it all add up. So right side, and do you know what's really great about these batik fabrics is that if you look very carefully, you can see that one side is slightly more vibrant than the other, but it's very difficult to tell. So you don't have to think too much about right sides and wrong sides. It's just one side is slightly more vibrant than the other. What have I done to this machine? I've moved everything over. That's better. I've definitely done something to this. Yeah. Well, I don't know, but... Karen made one for her daughter as well. Oh, Karen made that beautiful window pane quilt for her daughter. Ooh. Is that Bargello? Well, that is beautiful. And again, you see what she's done is she's used the joy of it being 2.5 inch strips. Another one. Oh, wow. Thought you might like to see my quilt. I do, Jackie. That is amazing. Absolutely beautiful. And I think because the dyes are natural, it's all organically printed, the colours flow together so well. That is a work of art. I'm very impressed. Thank you for sharing that with us, Jackie. I think that's absolutely gorgeous. So I'm going to sew. Now, what I would suggest when you do this is make one log cabin first, so you know how to do it. Once you've done that, then work out how many log cabins you're going to do and sew them all together. So when I made mine, because I've got 16 squares, I cut all of mine out and I chain pieced. So the centre to piece 2, I chain pieced all 16. It's so much quicker. Press them over to one side, and it doesn't really matter. I press them all over just to one side. You can choose. So now there's centre to number 2. So we're now going to sew that to number 3, right sides facing. because they're all cut out, nice laser cut, they don't really, I mean, they're cotton fabric, of course they fray a bit, but they don't fray loads, so it's quite easy. But it's very quick to make the quilt, because if you chain piece, you can sew all the 2s to the 3s. So let me just press that one open. I've got my little ironing board down here in case you wonder why I'm doing that. What I did every time, and just to make it easier for myself, I pressed towards the non-piece piece. So the bit I've just joined on, I pressed that way all the time. It just made it easier. So now you can put it back down there. Now we're going to sew this piece on, number 4. And place those 2 right sides together. I don't even really need to pin this because the fabric has got just a tiny bit more weight than a normal quilting fabric, purely because, oh, flipping it. Sorry. Not supposed to say that, am I? I'm so sorry for that. That's so annoying. But this is the second time. I've only got a... Just got to thread the machine. Right, I don't know why that keeps happening to me. Right. There we go. Oh, Norma says, what's the quilt behind me? It's the log cabin quilt. And I'm showing you how to make one of the blocks. I don't know why my machine keeps coming unthreaded. No, it's fine. You just get used to your own machine, don't you? No, you just get used to your own machine. So again, you press towards the non-pieced square. It doesn't matter which way you press. Just try and press them always the same way. It makes it easier when you join them together. So now look, we've got centre 2, 3, 4. So now we can join on number 5. When you're joining them on, keep the pieced one on top with the seams and the unpieced strip underneath. Okay, and then that means, because it's important that you keep these seams still pressed to one side. If you don't want to pin, if you just match up the other ends and hold them, you can then keep it under tension so that they will sew together. Just hold the seams down as you go over them so that you don't pull them over to the other side, because the problem with that is you'll end up with slightly twisted seams, which doesn't matter too much. You just don't want too many of them. Right, press it over to one side. Right, so now we've got, so you can see how it's building now. Hang on, I've got to get the right way. So there's the centre, 2, 3, 4, 5. So because we've got a pair of lights and a pair of darks, we're now going to have a pair of lights. So we put number 6 there, which is 2, 4, 6, 6. So that's 6.5. Just added them up. So this one is 8.5. So you're just adding 2 inches all the time. So we've got a pair of 8. So what happens is that the longest dark is the same size as the shortest light, and then the longest dark here then will be the same size as this one. So although the pairs go next to each other, when you move round, that's how the measurements go up. And there's loads of little pictures you can find of the measurements. Just remember, you start with 2.5 inches and keep adding. So now I'm going to put number 6 on, put it on top, but remember to sew with it underneath, because if you sew with it underneath, it's easier to stop those silly seams from twisting. So what I do is I sew about 1 inch and then I hold the other end together to make sure that those seams don't get pulled over. So you see how quickly it's coming together, really. If you cut it out, I cut everything out before I started. Double checked it before I cut it. There we are. Now we can put number 7 on. What's nice is obviously you've got to put your light and your dark. If you can use the same fabric for the pairs of light strips like I'm doing, you get a nicer effect. You don't have to, as long as you've got to keep the lights and the darks, otherwise you won't get the log cabin effect. But it's quite nice if you can use the same fabric for the pairs, like I'll show you in a minute, just the ones that I've just done, and then the same dark fabric for the pairs, you get a nicer effect. And the more contrast between your lighter and darks, the more impressive your finished log cabin will be. So again, pressing towards, I can't remember which way I did it now. Right, so now we've got number 7. Now some log cabin blocks stop there. There isn't, you don't have to have lots of them, but I wanted a 14-inch square with mine. So you're getting the idea. So now number 8 is dark because that's going to go there, but it's the same length as that one. So number 8 is 8.5. Number 9, dark again, is 10.5. So you can see lights, darks, that's the same as that length, 2 inches extra for that one. So let's put number 8 on. We'll have finished it in a bit. Now you do need to press them as you go because you will get a much neater finish if you press them, because every time you sew on a new strip you're obviously moving, you're stitching across a seam that you've already done. So if you can just take the time to press them, but because when I did mine I chain pieced, I sewed on like number 8 strips 16 times and then I pressed them all and then I went along and did the next ones. So now we're going to put number 9 on, which obviously goes down this way. Oh, Sue's messaged in to say she's got the summer one and she's excited. Yes, I'm not surprised. What are you going to make with it, Sue? What are you going to make? Because actually, but you could, the bag would look, I was going to make the bag in this one, but then when I saw the sandcastle one, I thought, oh, beach, yeah. But this is beautiful, isn't it? But if you work out that you can get, you know, a 56-inch square if you want to make a quilt from one, I had a little bit left over. I'd have had enough to make a matching purse, but not enough to make another 14-inch block. Right. So if you do it in pieces, then I sat at the machine and did the same thing 16 times. You know, then went to the ironing board and did the same thing 16 times. It does grow quite quickly then. Right. Oh, it's lovely. It's a bit like doing FPP, that thought. So now we've got 8 and 9. So guess what we're going to put on next? Light. Light number 10, which is the same length as this one, and light number 11, which is the same, which is an extra 2 inches. So now you're getting the theory. And it's lovely. I spent like an evening cutting it all out. And then it's really nice. Then I had it all in little piles with little numbers. And you don't really have to use pins, because if you hold the end, or you can pin the end together, then you can just make sure it's all lining up nicely. That's why it's really worth the pressing in between, because that it makes it easier than when you come to sew. Oh, wrong way. Right, number 10, and then look, Number 11 is that light one there. We're nearly there. What's the time? Oh yeah, I'm fine. 4:45. God, 4:45. It's great, isn't it? Isn't it great having all these extra hours? Because I know so many of you say, oh, I always miss it because I'm at work. But, you know, you can watch it at 4:45. You think of all the demos that we've had today, everything that we've learned today, loads. You know, and if you want to make a log cabin quilt anytime, just remember, watch this one back, because it's the same principle. You just have to keep adding 2 inches. Oh, do we have the iron? Oh, is this iron out of stock? Unfortunately, I'm sorry. We need to get them back in because they're great, aren't they? I mean, I would put this on the table, but this mat's a bit wet. And it makes the table wet, the cutting mat. So that's why I'm doing it on here. Right, so we've done all the lights now. All we've got to do is put the darks on. So, number 12 goes on the bottom. I always do this. I lay out my pairs just so you can see. Then you can make sure you've got the right ones. Right, I've nearly finished. I've got 2 more strips to sew on. And then we will have a whole one. But it shows it's quite nice. You know, you look at some log cabins and they're using the same colourway. I mean, they look stunning in like blues and whites and reds and whites. But I think because these Bali pot packs have been specially collated in coordinating colours, and colours that sing together, you know that if you make your quilt with them, that they're all going to go together beautifully. One last seam to press. Right, and I've only got 1 more to put on now. So make sure you always put them the right way up when you do them. And then I'm going to put number 13 on. So there are some log cabins that have don't have the extra layer. You can make them smaller, but I just wanted to make reasonably big ones. I think a 14-inch one works really well. You could just keep going and have just one really big one, but log cabin works best when you've got blocks that you sew together. So what you do, once you've made all of these blocks, you then join them together, and what the fun bit is, once you've made all the blocks, you can choose. So the quilt in the that's hanging behind me is assembled together in the barn raising pattern, which is a bit like a star, but it's called barn raising. So I laid them all out on my kitchen floor and took a photo to make sure it was right. But that's the barn raising pattern, where you've got the lights in the centre and you've got all of this round here. You can lay them in rows, and that's called furrows. If you have a look online, you can see all the different patterns. There's lots of different patterns, but they are all it means is the way in which you join them together. So the log cabin blocks are made the same, but you get a completely different effect. So what I would suggest you do is lay them all out on the floor when you've made them and put them together in the different patterns. So now we've got the lights and the darks, but because I've chosen light pink, dark pink, light orange, dark orange, light green and dark green, it really hangs together. So now all you've got to do is make 16 of those, and then the way in which you put them together will create a different look, whether you go for barn raising or whether you go for the furrows, or there's all different ones. But that was really simple to do, wasn't it? So I've made a whole one in about 20 minutes. Really pretty. But you could keep going more. So in a day, you can create the whole quilt. So $39.99, and you get that, and you get the whole Bali pot. But you can make the whole quilt with them. Well, I haven't quilted mine. But you can see loads of different patterns of quilting them. I just go simple diagonal. So this is summer, brand new today. That's the packet that you get with all of those colours. And I showed you earlier all those beautiful 40 strips, all 2.5 inches wide. They are all different, but they are all tonal. The colours are all put together so they work together. Aren't they beautiful? And you can see that these are hand dyed. You can see that they're original and beautiful, and they've got different tones in them. The next one is Sand Castle. This is the one that I used to make the beach bag, which is shades of browns and teal, beautiful teals, all the way down to sort of midnight blues. And I mean, look at that beautiful green with spots of red all over it. I love that fabric. Absolutely gorgeous. You get that one in quite a dark colour as well, but it looks like the sea, doesn't it, coming down? So that's the Sand Castle one, $39.99. And then the final one is Paradise, which is the one that's behind me, which is shades of greens and purples and blues. It's beautiful, isn't it? So that little pack, once you wanted to throw it in the air and then it falls back down into a quilt. If only. If only. Right, shall I move back to the other set? So I'm moving over. So anyone who shops with us today will be entered into the prize draw, and you will be entered in to win Lewis and Irene pre-cut fabric hamper, 12 metres of Lewis and Irene fabric. Created by Jackie, Brian and Hannah in 2013, and with sales director Ben, they bring together many years of experience in the textiles, design and luxury brand industries. But it isn't just that. Oh no. You will also have in the prize the Peacock Collection thread set from Aurifil. What a fantastic treat that is. That's amazing, isn't it? So anyone who shops from this morning up until midnight will be entered into the free prize draw, and we will have another prize tomorrow. All you have to do is check out. We have Let's Go ballerinas, completely different to Bali and batiks. So we have got quite a lot of fabrics in this range. Can we show all the, shall I do the panel first? Ooh. All together. These are proving very popular on pre-order for all the people who love ballerinas. So we've got a panel. Oh, this is so pretty. Look at that. This is by Henry Glass. Gorgeous. It's called Prima Ballerina. I love the fact, so at the bottom, you've got a rows of ballet shoes hanging up. And then look at the centre. So you can use these as a panel. Wouldn't this make a beautiful quilt centre? Or a wall hanging. So if you've got a little ballerina in your life, and the words around it are all ballet terms, arabesque, le tendu, attitude, levée pli, tendu, arabesque. These are all types of dances, aren't they? They're gorgeous. They're lovely, aren't they? So make a lovely, you could just quilt it as a wall hanging for a little ballerina's bedroom, or make the centre of a quilt. You could even cut out the individual ballerinas and use those to applique onto things. That's a beautiful panel, isn't it? I like the fact that the selvage is a row of ballet shoes. But but you could, or take off the border and use that for something else. I like the little hung ballet shoes. So pretty, isn't it? But as just a simple wall hanging quilted, it would be stunning for all the little ballet stars in your life. Right, there's another panel that squares. These have been so popular on pre-order today. They're brand new today, but we've only got 4 of them, so we couldn't really do a whole show, so we've put them together. But this is a panel as well. Now, this has got 15 squares, which all measure, the squares all measure about 7 inches. It's more sort of pinky purple, pinky shade of purple. So you've got 15 of them. Oh, is it? No, this is more purple. I mean, it's got, it does move into pink a bit, but I would say it's more purpley. But you could make them into a cushion. Even if you didn't want to cut them out, you could cut them maybe into a block of 4, and then you've got one cushion there, another cushion. You could join them together, put some plain fabrics between them, put wider borders. You've got a lot there. You could use them for, to make into a little drawstring bag to keep your ballet shoes in. Gorgeous. You can make a tote bag with them. Wouldn't that be lovely? Take your ballet kit. Just so lovely. But you know, like a little zip purse to keep things in. But for anyone who loves ballet, it's so pretty, isn't it? Only £9.99. And so that's the panel. You get the 15 squares on it, all featuring different ballerinas. If you do want this, there's only about 10 metres of this panel block left. So if you want it, you do need to check out. Brand new today. We have saved it for you because we need to give you lots of special treats on our birthday. But it is brand new today. I've got 2 more fabrics in this range, and that's it. We only got 4. So this is a lovely one. So these are the same. Over half of this went on pre-order. So this is all. Let me show you what it looks like if I hold it up. Look, beautiful, beautiful. So this features all the little ballerinas that are in the panels, but little ones. Absolutely gorgeous. Little drawstring bag just with their name on, just to put the ballet things in, to put your leotard in, your ballet shoes, or if you're making cushions, for the back of a cushion, front of a cushion. And it would help as well. You know what it's like when it's time to go swimming, time to go to ballet, time to go and do everything. You can never find everything. Keep everything in one place. Put it in there. Honestly, I think any little girl would absolutely love this. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Beautiful illustrations, and I like the fact, you know, they've used these. If you look at it with this one, they've taken the main illustrations in this panel and they are just miniature versions of them. See, they're just the miniature versions. So if you see this one here, the purple ballerina, there she is there, just as the miniature version of her. And this one here, there she is there as the miniature version. So they go together really, really well. So if you have this panel and then you have half a metre of that one, they work really nicely together. So these dancers, this one, the tiny dancers, now there's only 10 metres remaining of this one. So if you want this one, it has been selling really fast before we'd even put it on. I mean, wouldn't it be, then you need to check out or put it in your basket. Wouldn't it be lovely for a little girl's skirt or a little cotton summer dress? Oh, it's just so beautiful. I'm thinking wedding. Imagine if you're going to a wedding and you wanted to make a special little dress for a girl. Which is adorable. Just adorable. Look at my dress. It would be absolutely beautiful. It would need a very gathered skirt, I feel. And then the final one is the one with words all over it. This has got all the dancing terms on it, which I'm sure any ballerina will be able to help us explain. There we go. Just to let you know, if you're watching on Facebook, we will be continuing until 5 o'clock. You might lose us in a second, but just come back into it, because it sort of times out after a while. So if when we get to 4 o'clock, you lose us, just refresh and it will come back again. It's just that they have rules of Facebook about how long you're allowed to be on. So just refresh and it'll come back. That will happen at 4 o'clock. So don't worry, we haven't gone anywhere. You just need to come back again. So this one, same little dancers, but with the words all over it. Attitude, star, modern, fouette, point, ballet, ensemble, bar, arabesque. It's gorgeous, isn't it? And you've got like little ballet shoes as well. And all the ballerinas over it. That's very, very pretty, isn't it? Lyrical music. So they all go together really well. If you wanted to buy a collection of them, don't they go together nicely? And if you're thinking the main panel, the big panel, and you wanted to put some fabric, the big panel, if you wanted to make it into a bigger wall hanging and you wanted some fabric to go around the edge of it as borders, lovely. Works really nicely as well with the little ballerinas here. That works. Oh, let me just fold that one because that makes more sense. So I'm just creating a quilt here. One moment. That looks nice as a border. And then if I fold that one under and put that one there, that looks really nice as a border, doesn't it? So if you're thinking you're buying the big panel and you want other pieces with it, it does work together really well, obviously, because it's the same collection, same colourways and same prints. So that is the Henry Glass Prima Ballerina fabric collection. Now we're going to go for a little break now, and we've got, guess what? More brand new fabric. But we've got Jason Yenter. We've saved this to the end because we know that you love Jason Yenter. We love this one. It's gorgeous. And you know what? Some of it has sold out before we've even got there. We've saved it for the birthday because we know how much you love Jason Yenter. And we've got brand new pre-cuts as well. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes for the final hour of our 9-hour extravaganza second birthday show. I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes' time.
We are celebrating Sewing Street's second birthday this week. Celebrate with us every day from 8 a.m. for fabulous demonstrations, new fabrics and brand new projects galore. The week is jam-packed, including amazing daily giveaways not to be missed. We have even extended our live hours for the whole week. Make sure you're watching us live every day to be in with a chance to win our daily giveaways. And the fun doesn't stop there. We are also giving everyone who shops with us a free limited edition Sewing Street birthday pin badge, our little way of saying thank you for your support. Remember to join us all week for all the fun and celebrations.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
In need of a crafting fix? There are so many ways you can watch Sewing Street and Yarn Lane. Sewing Street is live from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. every day on Freeview 73 and Sky 670. Alternatively, if you want to watch us on a tablet or on the move, you can tune in to our YouTube channel, the Sewing Street app, or the websites at www.sewingstreet.com and www.yarnlane.com. You can watch past shows on Sky 670 from 1 p.m. every day, as well as our YouTube channel, the app, and our website. Yarn Lane is on from 12 till 1 p.m. Visit our programme guide to find out when and what's on. So, you never have to spend a minute without us.
Happy second birthday, Sewing Street. What a couple of years it's been. It's been such fun. I've met so many lovely people. And all the viewers, I can't thank you enough for all your support. Here's looking to the next year and all the lovely new projects that we've all got coming for you. Happy birthday.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
We are celebrating Sewing Street's second birthday this week. Celebrate with us every day from 8 a.m. for fabulous demonstrations, new fabrics and brand new projects galore. The week is jam-packed, including amazing daily giveaways not to be missed. We have even extended our live hours for the whole week. Make sure you're watching us live every day to be in with a chance to win our daily giveaways. And the fun doesn't stop there. We are also giving everyone who shops with us a free limited edition Sewing Street birthday pin badge, our little way of saying thank you for your support. Remember to join us all week for all the fun and celebrations.
Have you heard about all of the different ways you can shop with Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? You can either shop on our websites, sewingstreet.com and yarnlane.com. You can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. For Sewing Street, call 0800 001 4433, and for Yarn Lane, call 0800 4700 600. And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street or Yarn Lane in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
Hello everyone, I just wanted to wish Sewing Street a very happy second birthday, and thanks to all our customers for supporting Sewing Street over the last 2 years. Keep watching, keep joining in, we love seeing your makes, and here's to happy birthday number 3.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
And welcome back to Sewing Street for the final hour of our special birthday extravaganza day. But we have saved one of the best things to the last, because we know, well, I do anyway, we know how much you like Jason Yenter, and I love his fabrics. So we've saved it, and in fact, you love it so much. A lot of it has been selling out already, because we've obviously had it all on pre-order since this morning. So if you've just joined us on Sewing Street, it is our second birthday, and we're not just having it as one day, we've got it for the whole week, which is brilliant. We've got fantastic guests, brand new designs, brand new projects, brand new concepts, fabrics, prints, pants, everything. We've also got anyone who shops with us today is entered into the free prize draw. So anyone who shops between when we started and checks out by midnight will be entered into the free prize draw. And everybody, oh, there's the prize, oh my words, free prize draw, can't get them in the right order. You will be put in the prize draw to win Lewis and Irene pre-cut fabric hamper of 12 metres plus Aurifil, the Peacock collection thread set. Also, everyone who shops today, while stocks last, will be sent a Sewing Street second birthday celebration badge, and on the back of the card that the badge comes on there is a special discount code, so don't throw it out. So you do need to check out though, can't just be in your basket, you have got to check out, and you will get this special badge as well. And another birthday special is the Elna 680. Very special. Now, we've been talking about the Elna 680 plus for the last few days, because we've been waiting for it to come back in stock. We had it available on pre-order. Finally, it's back in stock. So we gave you a special free 5-year warranty, which is amazing. When do you ever get anything with a 5-year warranty? But because it's our birthday, we're giving away with this £100 worth of freebies. So if you buy the sewing machine, you get 5-year warranty plus £100, there it all is, fabric, pre-cuts, buttons, thread, there's a ruler, £100 worth of fabric and thread, exclusive Sewing Street panels, but it is £100 worth of fabric and thread if you buy in the birthday special week. Now this is a beautiful machine, £1,249, but available on split pay, 5 equal payments of £249.80. When you do your first payment, it'll be sent to you straight away, direct from Elna. The other payments will come out later. It's interest free. We do this to help you spread your payments, not to make any extra money from it. Totally interest free, because if you divide 1249 divided by 5 is £249.80. And you will get a 5-year warranty. It is a beautiful machine. Normally, you know what it's like when you buy something, they go, do you want the extra warranty? And you go, no, I don't. And then it breaks after like just the day after it. Or they say to you, do you want the extra? You've got to pay for it. But we're going to give you that. We're going to give you the 5-year warranty and the £100 worth of freebies. It's all fabric and threads. Gorgeous. There it is. I mean, it's amazing. It's beautiful. It will last. Look after it. It will last for a very long time. It is a beautiful machine. They're very, very well built. They are machines, very strong. It is our flagship machine. I love it. Love it. Gorgeous machine. I know it's a considered purchase, but it really was. This is your hobby. This is what you do. This is what you love doing. It's worth investing the money into something of quality. Ask around. Put a message out on the fan page, the Sewing Street fan page. Ask people, what do you think? Loads and loads and loads of you have bought it. Ask our fans what they think and why they would recommend it. It is a beautiful machine. But for this week only, obviously, you are getting the 5-year warranty, but for this week only, you will get the £100 worth fabric and threads and items to celebrate Sewing Street's 2nd birthday. And if you've just joined us, congratulations. We've still got an hour left. Isn't it lovely that we've been able to be on air from 8 o'clock to 5 o'clock today? Right, let's talk Jason Yenter. We love his fabrics. Now, we've put together a little bit of information for you, all about the lovely Jason. Love his fabrics. He's a very talented and inspired fabric designer. He's created this collection called the Elysian Collection, which is based on the Elysian fields, where the Greek heroes used to go to become gods. It's a place of beautiful peacefulness. It's delightful. It's colourful. It's blissful. And that's what he has designed this collection on you. So we asked him, what inspires you? Are there recurring themes in your work? He loves colour combinations. Well, you can tell if you love Jason Yenter, you will know that. Colour combinations always inspire them. He's inspired by nature. Obviously, the Elysian fields, he's inspired by that. And, he's right. Nature rarely creates combinations that are not beautiful. And it's true. I mean, there's a lot of geometry in nature, isn't there? But the colours that are put together are beautiful. They work together. They don't jar. And that's what he's inspired for. He's a bit of a fabric design genius. He's inspired a lot by the batik prints as well, which is lovely. And when you look at the batik that we've done before, you can see that batik inspiration in his work as well. So now I did say that a lot of them had sold out on pre-order. So the first one, I'll just tell you, that's the one that's sold out. £7.49, the Elysian Collection Patchwork Multi-Fabric. That one has sold out, just so you know, in case you wondered. However, we have 2 others that are in the collection. We've got this beautiful green and blue, very close to selling out. Shall I open it up so you can see it all? There's only 5 metres left of this. Isn't it beautiful? It comes as pre-printed patchwork. No need to cut and piece. So do you know what? You could just buy this. So quilt it. It looks like you've made your own quilt. Because he's used shades of greens and blues that all go together. It's like you've bought a design roll and joined it together. Actually, I did have... Oh, there's a tape measure. I wonder how big the squares are. They are 3 inches square. But I'm thinking, I remember buying years and years and years ago from Laura Ashley. They created this pre-made patchwork, and I joined it all together and made a quilt. So as long as you join very carefully along the seams, if you want a really wide one, then if you bought, 5 metres of it, you can make a massive quilt, and then just quilt along the lines. And actually, once you've quilted along the lines, it looks like you've sewn the thing together anyway. Really nice for borders, beautiful border prints. Nice for a skirt, summer dress, patchwork summer dress. I'm thinking plain navy top, bodice, with this for the skirt. Gorgeous. Hannah and I are a bit obsessed with quilted patchwork jackets. We haven't made one yet, but we like them. But you could use this, if you've got a jacket pattern, use this fabric to make it and then just quilt it. It will look like you've made your own. They're very in at the moment, the patchwork quilted jacket. Tote bag, 1/2 metre. Tote bag, looks like you've joined together loads of fabric. It's gorgeous. And Jason Yenter, well, he speaks for himself. This is about to sell out. If you love the blue and green, quickly check out. We've got one other colourway in this gorgeous patchwork. This is purple. It's beautiful shades of lilac, purple, lavenders. Oh, wow. This is amazing. Look at that. 44-inch, 112 centimetre, normal patchwork quilting fabric width. It's beautiful shades. Now, if you want more than half a metre of it, because you're thinking, I'm going to make a massive double bed quilt, I'm going to make a jacket or a skirt or a pair of trousers. That'd look cool, wouldn't it, for the festivals this year? Nice pair of trousers. Cropped. I'm thinking little cropped drawstring trousers. If you want more than half a metre, it will come as a cut piece. So if you need 3 metres, put 6 units in your basket and it will be sent to you as one whole cut piece, not as individual half metres. That's how it works. We are the only shopping TV channel who do that, actually. That cut fabric to order, to your specifications. Obviously, there is fabric that we sell that is cut, already pre-cut as pieces, but when we sell it by the half metre, it means that you will get it sent as one piece, because they take your order, they go into the warehouse and they cut it and they pack it just for you. So if you need more than that, they'd make a lovely pair of trousers, wouldn't they? But a nice bag, overnight bag for your holidays, you know, hold all for the plane. It's beautiful, isn't it? Or if you're thinking, I want lots of small pieces of fabric, I want to do some EPP, then you could cut round each one of them. That would be nice, wouldn't it? So you could cut round and you'd have all different fabrics if you wanted to do that. £7.49 for half a metre. Absolutely gorgeous. Now, border prints. These are lovely. Very, very unusual. Let me just move those there. This one is the multicoloured border print. So this is all, these fabrics are all from the same Elysian fabric collection. So just so, so on the website they've given you one strip of what this looks like. So the way this fabric works, yes, so that is not quite as it looks. Let me show you the fabric, you'll see what I mean. So there's the selvages at either end, on either side. This fabric runs parallel to the selvage. So if I turn it round, you can see that there's the selvage. So if you buy a half a metre of fabric, which is this one, you will get that 4 times. So if you want a longer border, then buy more. So if you bought a metre, it will be sent to you as a whole cut piece. You'll get 4 of the borders, but you just get it longer. So it's up to you. I mean, I would say probably if you bought a metre, then you'll get it repeated. But it works that so you know how you're going to get it. What the picture that's shown on the website, if you buy half a metre, you won't get all of that. There are 4 of these, but they run parallel to the selvage. It's beautiful though, isn't it? You can see how batik inspired it is. I love this monochrome shadow look with these beautiful butterflies in all these multicoloured shades printed on top of it. It's iconic. Over half of the stock has now gone of that. So if you want that one, you need to put that in your basket. It is beautiful, isn't it? Right. Right, so the blue patchwork and the multi-patchwork have now sold out. So I'll put them over there. Gone. We have got a little bit of the purple left. So that's that border print. Now the border print is available in 3 colours. That's the multi one. So I'm going to show you the bluey greeny one next. Works in exactly the same way. Remember the butterfly print runs parallel to the selvage, and you get 4 of the border prints in one go. So if you're thinking you want to put it around the bottom of a skirt, you'll need to buy more than that so it all fits, but you could join them all together to make one large print. Beautiful for the border of a quilt. I love it when you see borders on quilts and they're joined with a mitre at the corner. They look amazing. But this one is lovely. You've got this beautiful tealy blue background. Again, you've got the black silhouettes, but you've also got blue silhouettes as well. So you get a real 3-dimensional effect with this one. It's almost like stained glass, isn't it? This sort of with the outlines of it. There we go. That's the whole thing. So you get 4 of them. beautiful. Elliot, I don't know which quilt you're talking about. Elliot's trying to remind me of a Jason Yenter quilt design. He'll tell me in a minute. I think he's just making it up. Right, we've got the same border print in purple. Very difficult to decide, isn't it? This is like the most fantastic sunrise, isn't it, when you get these blues and pinks ever. It is the Elysian Fields. It is a place of tranquility. Gorgeous. It's beautiful, isn't it? I think a sunrise is more blue and a sunset is more orangey. Not always, though. Depends on the clouds. Isn't that lovely, though? So £7.49 for half a metre, but if you want your borders to be a bit longer, then you will need to buy a metre or more, because it will come as one cut piece. So very, very popular. Lots of these have been selling before we even came on air with it. So that's exciting, isn't it? Right, which one should we do next? Should we do the go-withs? Or the big circles? So that's another main print, is the big circles. Oh, let's do the multi. So all of these prints seem to come in multi purples and blues. Oh, whoa, look at this one. Yeah, it's like the coolest marble collection in the world. We've got concentric circles, we've got butterflies, it almost looks like bubbles over it. Oh, that's just stunning, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. I love the way that Jason Yenter designs his fabric. It's in layers, isn't it? You can see, like, at the base you've got all this marbled fabric, and then you've got the circles, and then underneath that you seem to have flowers, and then you've got like transparent butterflies sitting on top. But that is absolutely stunning. You don't really need to do a lot with that. You know how some fabrics need to be placed with others and put with things? That fabric just does it all on its own. Gorgeous, isn't it? And they make a nice shirt. It's lovely though, isn't it? But you can see it looks three-dimensional. It's almost like a snapshot, like this one looks like a photographic snapshot. It's just beautiful. I love all the pink dots. It is lovely. Now, there's only 9 meters of this one remaining. So if you want it, you need to put it in your basket and check out. Oh, message from June. Becky, I've ordered the purple border print, but decided I wanted more and added to my order. Will it still come in one piece? Probably, but I would say to be absolutely sure, because you don't want to not get them like that. Phone customer services. It's a free phone number, 0800 001 4433, and they will be able to sort that out to make absolutely sure, because you really don't want it to have it as individual pieces. So just give them a quick call. They're really helpful. They'll know what you're talking about, and they will be able to sort that out for you. There's the number on the bottom of the screen. But thank you for your message. Honestly, if you've got any questions at all, just let us know, because if we don't know the answer, we always know somebody who does know the answers. Lots of you messaging say how much you love Jason Yenter. He's gorgeous, isn't he? He is gorgeous. Well, his fabrics are gorgeous. I've never met him personally, so I don't know. But his fabrics are gorgeous. Now look at the same fabric, but in blues. Woo! So it's exactly the same print, but it's bubbles. Bubbles and marbles underwater in the depths. It's quite satisfying. It is. It's beautiful. It's kind of it just speaks for itself, doesn't it? If you're going to buy this one, if you've put it in your basket and checked out, let me know what you're going to make with it. What was your plan for it? Because I think it's absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? I love this. I feel like this is like a porthole. Where's the one, the other one that looked like that? It was this one, wasn't it, that looked like a little view onto something. And then when you've got, because the butterflies on this one, a lot of printed in this lime green, that real like cut out silhouettes on them. Absolutely stunning. So that is the collage blue. Now we've got the same one in the purple. Right, the purple one, a third of the stock has already sold on pre-order. I mean, I don't know how he manages to get the clarity of fabric, of print, and the depth of colour in here. Let me just show it up. Look. Oh, look. Sometimes nice to see the whole thing, isn't it? Oh, goes to that quilt behind me. Upside down. Ooh. Gorgeous. Yeah, you could use this for like stained glass window effect, couldn't you? Attic windows. It's lovely. I don't know whether I've got it upside down. I don't think it has a. I put it one way. No, I don't think it has a right way up. So again, you've got the shades of purples and mauves and futures and clematis all mixed in with butterflies and flowers and circles, little portholes. Very different, aren't they? I mean, it's lovely because actually what is nice is that although the colourways are different, they actually go together really well. So if you love the print, but you're thinking, don't they go together well? All of these colours are echoed in each other. So if you love the print, you want to make something really quite stunning, this works really well. Nice bit of log cabin. All you need is a bit of light fabric for the other side, if you want to showcase it. Cushions. Be super bright, wouldn't it? If you want something a bit bright and cheerful. But I think it's the sort of fabric that I would buy, not absolutely sure what I was going to do with it, and then one day, but I just need it because I need to do something lovely with it, and then I'd decide what I was going to do with it. So those are all the main prints in the collection. Now Jason Yenter calls the other prints the go-withs, which is brilliant. We watched this video about his collection. He goes, and now I've got the go-withs, and it's true, isn't it? Because they're fabrics that are designed to go with the main fabrics. So. And they're quite interchangeable with other ones. Which ones do you want me to start with? Oh, I'm going to go circles. So these are the go-withs. Because they actually work. I mean, they are from the Elysian collection, but they are created in prints and colourways that go with the main collection. Because you see, look at all the circles. They echo the circles in here. And as you can see, the colours match beautifully because they're the go-withs. I'm going to call them that from now on. So that's the purple. And this one is called Circles in Purple. And it's lovely. You've got this real motley print. So you've got quite a light shade of purple here going with all of the darker shades there. And it does have a real batik effect. I'm quite impressed, actually, at how he's managed to mimic that so well. So that is the Elysian collection, Circles in Purple. That's the other side. Exactly the same. Quite nice. Nicer than a plain though, isn't it? Even if you wanted to just use it because you wanted to bind a quilt. So it's just, you know, an inch wide when you bind it. Though that colour and print gives a real three-dimensionality and textured effect. It's also available, this print, in green. Quite a vivid emerald green as well. Isn't that nice? Look at that. We've got shades of lime all the way through to apple and dark emerald. But it looks like, you see this section here, it looks like someone's shining the light onto that. This is a bit more in shade. But I think it's because everything is done in layers. Any of the Jason Yenter fabrics are the same. Everything is done in layers of colours and shade. That one's lovely, isn't it? Green. Now that colour is echoed in the green that's in this one, as you can see. So although this is beautiful, look at the greens and the moths or butterflies and the circles. They are echoed in here. So if you wanted to go with that, this is ideal one. And then finally in this circles range, we've got pink. Beautiful pink as well. Hannah likes this. What are you going to make with this one then, Hannah? She wants just accessories. Yeah. Nice backpack. Oh, yes. I sort of feel like things like this I want to use to line something, only because I love the joy of a bright, cheerful lining. It's so nice. You know, and if you just make a little makeup bag and you've got this amazing lining inside it. It looks almost bruised, doesn't it? You've got kind of mustardy gold colours, but like a really satisfying, impressive bruise. You know, when you change colour, because I love the mottled effect in the background. That's lovely, isn't it? Nice pinky colour. But again, you see, doesn't that look nice with the more multicoloured circle one? See, doesn't that look lovely? Because you've got the pinks and the pinks all echoed together in there. Yes. Oh, thank you, Becky. Just rang and the lovely lady I spoke to has sorted it out for me. Fantastic service for you, June from Dobby. No problem, June. Always want to help, because I would be super annoyed if I changed my mind and it was sent to me as cut pieces. But they are really helpful and they know what you're talking about, which is great. Very, very helpful. I'm glad it was sorted. So please, if you do have any questions, just message us in. We know the answers to most things. You know, and if we don't, we'll find out for you. But it's lovely to hear from you. You know, this is not just about me talking to you, it's about you talking to me as well. Let's do some spirals. Ooh, I want to show this one. This is a nice colour. Print colours. Look at that. This is called Twist Red. Well, this one goes with your multicoloured one. So it goes really, oh, that's stunning, isn't it? It goes nicely with that one, but it also goes nicely with the butterfly multicoloured one, doesn't it? Because the collection is all designed to go with each other. So it's just a beautiful fabric on its own though, isn't it? I love the shades. It does, it's almost like kaleidoscopic, isn't it? It makes your eyes go a bit funny. You can sort of feel them almost moving. But you've got shades of red, and look on the edge here, you've just got a little flash of royal blue. If I open it all out, I mean, I presume it's got a fabric repeat, but you can't hardly see it. It all looks like it's in different colours, doesn't it? But you've got flashes of sapphire blue going through to pinks, really hot pink, and it looks like, I don't know how he manages this, but like this area here looks like there's a torch shining on bright light because it gets more vibrant there. But that is a fantastic fabric, isn't it? And the fabric is, I mean, it's obviously designer fabric. It is beautiful quality. It's your quilting weight cotton, but it feels lovely. It feels nice. If you've used Jason Yenter fabric, you'll know what I mean. It's lovely to cut and sew with. It has a lovely drape to it. Very nice for summer or spring summer dressmaking as well, or linings for things, because it does, I mean, doesn't it, you know, flow and pleat beautifully. If you were to make yourself any item of clothing with it, whether it's a shirt for a man or a summer skirt, it's stunning, isn't it? It's not something that you would see. Yes, I think Elliot would look fabulous. We'll make him a leaving shirt in this, shall we? No skirt. I'm not making you a skirt. No, have you got the legs for a skirt? There's the question. And he reckons he has. Right, same fabric in blue. That's lovely, isn't it? That's like swimming pool on a very exotic foreign holiday blue. Or in the Caribbean. It's Caribbean blue, isn't it? It's Death in Paradise blue. It's beautiful, isn't it? I love it. But again, you've got the swirls, you've got the areas that are much lighter, but that's lovely, isn't it? So obviously, you know, that goes really well with the blue. So if you've already got this one and you want to go with, that goes with that. If you're thinking about, I want it just to put a little bit of a binding on the edge of something. You see, doesn't that go nicely? Look. That looks really lovely. I've got one more twist. A purple. Right, purple. This is very, very deep. Look at that. It's lovely actually because it looks blue there, but look, let me show you with the blue. Now you can see how purple it is, but it did look a bit blue for a minute, but it is very purple. And obviously it goes with this purple, because you've got those same shades there. It goes with this purple. Picks it up beautifully. So if you're looking for some purpley bluey fabrics, these go together really well. There's such movement in it, isn't it? But it is such beautiful quality fabric. I think often, you know, when you buy a ½ metre of one of these sort of larger prints, you forget about the go withs, and they work so well. So £7.49 for ½ metre of the Elysian Collection Twist Purple. Right, I have got some more fabrics in this collection. I quite like these. These look very batik, don't they? Because they've got dots. A lot of batik fabrics have dots. Now, these aren't batik fabrics. They're not like your Bali pops. These are batik-inspired fabrics. Just, I don't want you to think that these are made in Bali. These are batik-inspired. So this is Spin in green. Now, the shade of green is lime, pistachio ice cream, that kind of shade of green. It's a very yellowy green. And I love this. What's nice about it, it's so completely multi-directional. So if you were using this to cut small pieces, you wanted to join them together, you know, you've got swirls going all over the place, so it works really well. £7.49 for ½ metre. If it's in your basket, don't forget to check out. A lot of these have been selling since we came on air at 8 o'clock this morning, so they're doing so well. So if you've got this in your basket, you do need to check out with it. But it's beautiful, isn't it? So that is the Elysian Collection Spin in green. Shall I show you the whole thing? Sometimes nice to see the whole thing. Very pretty. Right, we've also got that fabric in a purple. Isn't he got a beautiful colour? Colour palettes are amazing. You know, it's a bit of a design genius. You know, imagine if I was trying to do this and you wouldn't know where to start, but you get some designers who just know what goes with what and how the palette works. You know, when you look at this purple, it's gorgeous, isn't it? But it actually works really well with the lime green. It's funny, I mean, it is very naturalistic. He does take his inspiration from nature. That's what he likes. But, and I guess it's this sort of regular pattern and the dots. You know, he is inspired by how nature works. And as he says, rarely do things in nature not work together. But I love the colours. And also, you know, rather than having a plain background colour, you've got this really sort of swirly, smudgy background colour. So that's Spin in purple. And then we have got Spin, just going to fold them up nicely, in blue. Oh, this is lovely. This is your Caribbean swimming pool again, isn't it? But on a slightly lighter day. Look, that's the matching jacuzzi. So look, they go together well. Beautiful fabrics, aren't they? And actually, when you look at this, it's got slight shades of purple inside it. So that's how you get those colour differentiations and the shadow, the light and the shade on it. Anyway, let's move that. That'll confuse you. But that is Spin in blue. Right, so that's the Spin collection. And now we've got, I think, the final fabrics in this collection are, what are these called? Are they bubbles? There they. Bubble. Well, no, I haven't got lattice. Oh, we've lost. Oh, I was worried of. Oh, yes. Thought I'd lost a fabric collection there. I've been putting them all to one side. This is amazing, this one. Actually, when I looked at it, I thought, oh, this is not a cotton fabric, this is a satin, but it isn't, it's a cotton fabric. Let me turn it over so you don't have the sticker. but it has I don't know how it's done, but the fabric choice, the choice of the fabric colours and the gradients, because you've got the light and the dark, almost makes them look satin. I had to feel them, but it is just cotton. But it's the way it's designed, where the colours have been done. I don't know how on earth he does this, but you've got the light and the shadow on them, so they have a glint. It looks like fireflies. I love that one. It is bubbles, but you can really see the three-dimensionality, because you know the darker blue that you've got here, that's really going down into the depths, isn't it? And then you've got all these bubbles popping and floating across the surface. So that's collection in bubbles. And then we've got bubbles in blue. Trying to keep my fabric collections together. Bubbles in blue. Again, that beautiful swimming pool blue. It's just called blue. I should be a namer for fabric. That's swimming pool blue. Again, you know, it goes with that one. Goes with that one. So if you wanted to make a blue quilt and you wanted something a little bit different, not you know, your normal sort of traditional fabric, you want something a bit unusual with a bit of colour space, this is great. If also you're wanting to use a plain fabric, maybe for a border, round a quilt, or if you wanted to use it for a panel on a bag or something and you were normally going to use a plain, consider using one of these plains, because it's got three-dimensionality to it. It gives you the effect of a plain, as in it's one colour, but without it being solid, it gives a lot more interest. It gives your project that kind of designer edge to it. Very lovely. Can't believe my willpower is so weakened. Absolutely love Jason Yenter. His designs and fabrics are stunning. Well done, everyone, on a monster day from Susan. Well, I can believe it, because they are, and I'm honestly, most of these fabric. But this isn't just, this isn't our only monster day. Tomorrow, we're back on air from 8 till 5 again. It's been a fantastic day. Well, it's a birthday week. Well, we only get one a year, so we may as well go for it. Why not? And also, the problem is we have lots of designers. How could we just choose a day's worth to come on? And we've asked all of them, give us your best. Give us your best. Give us your new project. What do you like doing the most? Give us something that's special. So we couldn't just, we'd only be able to choose a few of them. So we've had to have a monster week. But I'm not surprised, Susan, that your willpower's been weakened. These fabrics are absolutely stunning. And whatever you make from them, it does give it that real designer edge to it, because they are beautiful. Even if you just bought half a metre because you think, I'm going to line something, I'm just going to line the pockets of my dress. Beautiful. Same fabric is also available in purple. Again, shades of purple, lilacs, fuchsias, lavenders, with the odd little flash of pink as well. Goes beautifully. Actually looks really nice with this one here, doesn't it? Now, if there's any of the fabrics that I've been through that you can't remember, just go onto the website, sewingstreet.com, click on watch live and scroll down. You can see pictures of them all individually, because I've been through quite a lot of fabrics here. And if you're thinking, well, I saw a purple a way back that I think that would go with, and I can't remember, you know, say like that one, for example. If you scroll down the website, you'll see them all. It sometimes I find is, particularly if you're trying to match fabrics that you've already seen, it's sometimes the easiest way, because they're just little pictures. That looks a bit like outer space, doesn't it? So that's the purple bubbles. And then I've got a final 3. It is the final countdown of 3. Now, I like this colour. So this one is called Lattice. Now, I like this. We haven't, well, this colour, I was going to say we haven't seen this colour. What he's done with some of his go-withs is he's gone with different shades of blue. But with this one, because this one has got the shades of the blues and the greens in it, that's in here. Whereas what he's taken on this blue fabric, he's just taken one of the shades, so the brighter one. But I do like this one, because this is more of your petrol-y, bluey teals. You've got like a little, it almost looks like, you know, bicycle chains, but then with a whole mottled effect. Shall I open it up? I want to see what this one looks like as a whole. Spin, bubbles and twist all have the same tessellation pattern, just different. Incredible from Rachel in South Yorkshire. You're absolutely right. They do, don't they? I mean, look, doesn't it look lovely as a half metre? Gorgeous. spin. I know, but it is weird. But you know, these fabrics are two-dimensional, but they look three-dimensional. I don't know how he does it. I think it's all to do with shades of shadow. It's a bit like, you know, illusion painters, where they create the look where it looks like you've got a staircase going up and down, all of those kind of things. But it is 2D, but it looks 3D, and I think he uses that technique to create his fabric, so it gives it such sense of depth and movement. So that's lattice in blue, but it is a real lovely teal petrol look. Then there's also in blue, but this is a much lighter one. What is this? Is this one called blue though? This one is called purple, but I'd go light blue. I mean, it has got shades of very pale, like lavender in it. It's almost icy. It makes me think of Ice Cave. Wintry. You know when you get Christmas themes and they're all in blues and silvers? That's what it looks like. It's very clean and very clear. Let me show you the whole thing, because I think with this one you need to see the whole... I'll lay it down. Oh, shall I hold it up? There we go. You need to see the whole thing. It looks, you can see how all the colours and the patterns are working across each other with that one. Love that one. And then there's one more fabric, and this is the only time this colour has appeared in this fabric collection. So I think maybe he decided he wanted to put one that was neutral, that would go with everything. So it's the same pattern, but it's in cream. So obviously, now if you've got other Jason Yenters and you want that same look and feel, but you just want the colour, that will go with anything. Because it's just you've got that's lovely. I mean, you can obviously see it better in this pattern. You've got this same pattern, but it's just in shades of neutrals and creams. So if you're thinking, I want some cream fabric to use for the background of something, get this one instead, because you will get more texture out of it. It's less in your face. It's a bit more subtle. £7.49 for the cream fabric. Whoa. Right. So those are all your Jason Yenter fabrics. Just pile them up. Message, Becky, can you show the butterfly border again, please? These are all stunning. I will. Now, remember the butterfly border comes in 3 colours. I'll show you the multi one. Very limited in all of them. So remember that the border runs parallel to the selvage. You get 4 lots of it, but if you buy half a metre, that's how much you'll get 4 times. So if you want a longer border, you need to buy more fabric, and it will come as 1 cut piece. So if you buy 1.5 metres, it will come all cut as 1.5 metres. You won't get individual ones. So you get across the width, you get 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the multi. So that's where you're getting shades of oranges, reds, blues, greens, purples. This is the purple one. Different colour sky. Upside down. Different colour sky, but purple butterflies. Okay. Again, remember, you get 4 of them. 4 repeats down the panel, look. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if you want it to be bigger, you need to hold that. Loads of you have got that one in baskets. Please do check out, because obviously these shows get repeated. People come back in, or they're watching, or they go onto the website, because all of these items are listed, come in from work and they go, I'll have that. And you've got it in your basket and not checked out, and someone else will take it. And remember, you only have to pay 1 P&P. It doesn't matter how many times you check out. It doesn't need to sit waiting in your basket. There's loads of you with this in your basket. If you want it, you need to check out. This is the final one. This is the blue one. So you've got blues and greens, butterflies in this one. So we'll just put that one on. Hannah's just looking for the code. She's got to go backwards, because we went forwards, now we've gone backwards. So that's the blues and the greens one. So again, you've got the panels, there's 4 of them running in this direction. These are stunning, aren't they? Blue and green butterflies. Okay, so that is the whole Jason Yenter collection. Have a look on the website if you want to see, you know, if you want to be sure which one you're getting, because there's a lot of choice here. Remember, because it is a fabric collection, all the colours go together. So it doesn't actually matter which ones you get, because it's been designed so it hangs together as a collection on its own. Just having a little fold up. Right, there's only one of the patchwork fabrics left. We had 3. One sold out before we even came on air. Then we had the other one, the blues one, and that one sold out. So the only one that we have left in the patchwork is the purple. So if you want that one, this is the only one that's left. Be quick, because we haven't got a lot left of this one. So that's the purple's patchwork. It's 3 inches, 3-inch squares, all pre-printed. So if you quilt along it, sew it together, it will look like you've pieced this. It's amazing, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Also really good for things like EPP as well, because you can cut it out. Cut it out. So if you want the patchwork one, that is the only one that we have left now. Right, what should we do next? Let's move to the other table. We've only got 10 minutes left. The bobbin winder. I don't know why it's called a sidewinder. I love this because you know how annoying it is when your bobbin runs out and then you have to unthread your machine. Well, this does it for you. Battery powered. And it's like a little suitcase. Anyway, you open up the little suitcase and you've got all the bits on it. So the batteries live inside. I mean, you might need to turn it on. Where's its on-off button? No. I don't know. Must be at the bottom. Anyway, what it does is it winds the bobbins for you. Oh, it's this one. Oh, okay, this is a brand new one, so it stops you using it. But the way it works is that you put your spool of thread on here, and then you put your bobbin on here, and you just press the button, and it winds the bobbins up for you. So what a lot of people do is that they use this, and when they may be sitting in front of the TV, they will wind up their bobbins. Or, you know, in preparation, you can pre-wind them. But what's also good is that if you run out, you can use this rather than having to unthread your machine. And then you can keep your spare bobbins on here. It comes with full instructions of exactly how to use it. It's brand new. It's absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? It's just so sweet. I think what a good idea to be able to wind your bobbins up, and it comes in a little suitcase. Now, today, because of it's our birthday, we're giving a lot of special offers with things. You get a free Sewing Street pattern with any of these. Only $19.99, but it makes a lovely little gift. And if you want to be able to wind your bobbins without unthreading your machine, you can keep your spare ones on here as well. It works ever so easily. I watched Allison demonstrate, and it was quite useful. It's got little arrows. So you put your spool of thread here, you go through there, round this one, through there, then you put the bobbin on there, press the button, and it winds it all up. $19.99. Now, these have been selling really fast today. So, obviously, probably not many of you have been watching all day. So, for any of you who, it was about 11 o'clock it was on this morning. So, we sold loads then. But if you have missed it, it is a fantastic thing. Oh, question from Tracy. Might be a silly question, but what does EPP stand for? It stands for English Paper Piecing. Oh, no, it's not silly. Must tell you. Yesterday I had Jenny Jackson on air, who is an EPP genius. EPP, English Paper Piecing. So it's when you remember in the old days you used to get hexagons of paper and you would fold fabric over it, cut the fabric a bit bigger, then hand sew it together to make these beautiful quilts. Jenny and I had this great idea that we're going to set up a Facebook group to use up your scraps. We've all got lots of scraps, or if you've bought that patchwork Jason Yenter fabric, perfect for that, is that every time we finish a project, we've got a little bit of fabric left over, make a few hexagons, sew them together, and then the next time you have some fabric, make those and sew them together. Anyway, Jenny said she'd set up a Facebook group, which is called, what's it called, Hannah? The Scrappy Hexy Project. And so she set it up. We've got over 100 people already. And if you want to buy the paper pieces, you can get them from her website. But the idea is use your scraps of fabric or fabrics that you love you don't know what to do with. Sew them together into a flower. So you've got 5 around the outside, 1 in the middle, and then make another one. And every time you make one, put them together, because I think the hardest thing with making a scrappy quilt is knowing how to combine the fabrics. So just join them together. Yesterday, loads and loads of you shared photos of your scrappy group. So please do join Jenny and mine's brand new Facebook group, the Scrappy Hexie Project, where you can... with us, we're going to share pictures. Every time we do it, we're going to share pictures. Jenny's an expert. She can give you advice as well. There you go. That's our new little venture. It's for no reason other than joy. Oh, we've got a new 10-inch charm pack called Sweet Baby. Have we got a picture of it? I can open it. Normally, I'm not allowed to open this. I'm just going to have to get a pair of scissors. Sorry. I don't want to ruin the fabric. We are ending the show with a pair of scissors. No, with a brand new charm pack, which we never do. And not only that, I'm rarely allowed to even open. They go, we've got a picture, don't open it. So this is brand new. This is called Sweet Baby. I've never seen a charm pack packaged like this. This is lovely. So we've got, look, this is so nice. Obviously, this has been packaged by someone who loves fabric because it just looks lovely, doesn't it? So it's been packaged on the top with the squares in triangles. This is lovely. Oh, it makes me think Mary Poppins. You've got is that a fox flying flying a kite? Love the shades in here. So you've got. Now, these would be nice for EPP, wouldn't they? Look at the moon. This is lovely. This is beautiful fabric. So you've got the yellow moon and then the silhouettes of the fox, the kite. You've got the same fabric in teal. And then you've got white with the blue ones there. Oh, I've got to show you this one. Look at this one. Spotty with a moose. This is so lovely, isn't it? If you wanted to make a baby quilt, all of these colours, very, very gender neutral as well. I'm not seeing really, strong, oh, this has got to be boys, this has got to be girls. Beautiful prints. I love the blue. And when you look at them, they all feature little animals. There's elephants and bunnies and swans in here. It looks like it's a trellis print, but it's in all these different colours. Oh, hang on, that one's a different way around. Look at that one. That's such retro colours, isn't it, with the green? And then look at the little rabbits. And then we've got it with pink and rabbits. And these are so unusual. Brand new. Oh, I like that one. But it's almost sort of fantastical, isn't it? You've got like the little mushrooms. That's pretty. Oh, that's nice. I think I've gone upside down again. I've never seen anything. This is very, very unusual. I love the colourways. I think if you were thinking, oh, look at that. They keep going upside down. Look at that. Princess Chick amongst the bubbles. And there's some more of the moon one. Loving the moons. The moons for EPP would be brilliant. I love the moons. It's gorgeous, isn't it? So you've got all of these fabrics. So as you can see, I think what you've got is 2 of each one, but they're 10-inch squares. Very, very unusual. I just think they're charming though. So it makes me think, if you saw a baby quilt made from these fabrics, you would see it in a very high-end designer interior design shop, wouldn't you? And they are very, you could join all of these together. Very gender neutral. Love them. But you've got, obviously, because I'm feeling we're repeating ourselves now, we've got 2 of all of them. Lovely. Right. So thank you so much for joining John and I today. Thank you, John, for doing the first 5 hours. We have had a fantastic day with wonderful offers, but it's not over. We will be back tomorrow. Actually, we're doing the same thing again. So John will be back with you at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, bright and early, for Cave Facet pre-cuts. Oh, and I've got the Amber Makes needle case. Every time I do it, we sell out, so we've managed to get another couple of hundred left. So I'll pop on at 8:30 with John to show we've got the needle case and the mug case kits back in stock, especially for the birthday. At 9 o'clock, I will be coming on air with John to show you the brand new Amber Makes Topsy Turvy doll. When I was on Yarn Lane, we did a Topsy Turvy doll show with a knitted design. It took me a long time. I kept looking for a sewn one, couldn't find anyone, so I spoke to Amy and we have designed together Topsy Turvy doll. We've got two of them, Cinderella and Little Riding Hood, and I will be on at 9 o'clock to show you how to make those. 10 o'clock, we've got the Head Over Heels sock launch with Stuart Hillard, which I'm really excited about because his yarn is beautiful. 11 o'clock, Amanda Little is on air with us with their design roll quilts. I'm really looking forward to seeing Amanda because I haven't seen her for a very long time. 12 o'clock, the Strippity Doodah Duo bag. Gosh, that's hard to say with Stuart. He will be on with John at 12 o'clock. Then I will be coming... I'm coming on air at 12. Very confusing. I'm doing 12 to 2. So I'll be presenting at 12. Then at 1 o'clock, William Morris Dashing Morris Quilt with Amanda again. That will be lovely. She is a genius designer. 2 o'clock, Happy Birthday Sewing Street. That will be some surprise products. Fantastic. We've got lots of special offers, brand new fabrics, products. So that's the hour dedicated to the special products. And then at 3 o'clock and at 4 o'clock, Stuart will be on presenting Pinhole Quilting, which I know that you will be all very excited about. So that's all about long arm quilting. If you've never done long arm quilting, always had a thought about wanting to try it, or maybe what's put you off doing your patchwork quilts is the quilting, then Pinhole Quilting is the place to be. Now, remember, anyone who shops with us today will receive, while stocks last, one of these lovely Sewing Street badges I'm wearing here. Don't forget that you get a free code on the back. Please don't forget to check out. I will see you back here tomorrow, and thank you for joining me today.